This young man was stunned when, just after waking up, a door appeared floating in midair right before his eyes. Exactly. It hovered there in the air, right in front of him, nothing in front or behind. Like magic. Curious? The Manga did not think twice and turned the doorknob, only to be sucked inside. Behind that door was a vast space, a deep, dark, endless corridor. The Manga called out several times but got no response. Only some crackling sounds, like bones clicking or someone nervously chewing on something hard. Terrified, the Manga froze in place. After a while, the crackling sound grew closer until he finally saw its source. It was a giant skeleton dripping with blood, partly human-like but not quite, with 3 glowing green eyes on its skull that looked terrifying. Goosebumps broke out all over the MD's body. Instinctively fighting for his life, he immediately spun around and ran. Luckily, since he had not gone deep into the corridor, the man had escaped that space quickly. As he slammed the door shut, it instantly vanished. Still panting from fear and wondering if this was a nightmare, he heard a strange voice echoing from the air. Congratulations, human. You have awakened the power to connect worlds. I have finally found you. Hearing that odd voice made them even more scared, and he instinctively stepped backward. The voice owner reassured him not to be tense and explained they were trapped in another world, only able to communicate with him through thoughts. Listen, time is limited between the 2 worlds. I can stay long. So if you want to live, do exactly as I say. The MDA did not understand what was happening but wanted to survive, so he reluctantly followed the voice instructions. First, open your backpack and find a strange statue. The Manga did as told, not even realizing when that statue had ended up in his bag. According to the voice, this was a cursed statue of a demon king. Someone had deliberately left it near the Mgas, using it to curse him, to kill him and steal his soul, but somehow he survived. Hearing this, the Manga seemed to piece something together. Memories that were not his flooded his mind, gradually making things clear. It turned out he was not the original owner of this body. The body belonged to a middle school student with the same name. That student's soul had been cursed and trapped by the statue. Meanwhile, after dying from overwork, the MD's soul from Earth accidentally crossed over and took over this body. The voice added that if the curse could not kill him, it would instead grant them an immense power. For hundreds of thousands of years, it had absorbed all the accumulated power of that soul. As it spoke, the cursed demon statue in the MD's hand cracked and shattered. All right, now call that door back again. Hesitant, the Manga asked, why? Didn't I almost die inside the space beyond that door? Why call it back? Because that door now belongs to you. From now on, it is your world-linking power. Since you behaved politely last time you entered, you earned the polite person item gray quality. Destructive type. With this item equipped, each polite action will improve how others see you, boosting your reputation a little. The voice explained a bunch of knowledge that left the MDA completely confused. The rating item seemed to be a passive skill that could be equipped, but the title polite person seemed pretty useless. He was not sure if it really worked. As the MDA stared skeptically at it, the voice weakly spoke again. My strength is almost gone. Human, you must be careful. The one who cursed you with that self-curse will keep coming for your life. Once they know you are still alive, maybe they will attack you at any moment. It seemed the voice owner would disappear for a while due to energy depletion, but it still tried to say everything it needed to the MDAs, because it needed you. The world you stepped into today through the door called the Nightmare World is also where the owner of that voice is imprisoned. It wants them to keep getting stronger, then dive into the deepest, darkest part of the Nightmare World to set it free. When that time comes, it will definitely repay you well. Humanity, before you can free me, you must stay alive. After saying this, that voice truly vanished. The Manga was left alone with a mess of confusing information. What kind of messed up fate is this? Why does someone want your life right after you transmigrate? Plus, after digging through all the memories of the student with the same name, the Manga found no enemies. So who exactly is trying to harm him? Anyway, just gear up first, then figure things out. The Manga muttered. Right now, you have no skills to protect yourself. You are just stepping through the door to see if you can get any new items. But what the Manga feared most was the terrifying mist waiting behind that door. After hesitating for a while, he decided to turn the doorknob. At worst, he could run away, and as long as he did not go too far from the door, that monster probably could not hurt him. Besides, even if that mist looked powerful, he definitely could not fight it, but maybe he could talk to it. After all, communication is the foundation of being human. Even if that mist was a dead person, it was still a person. Maybe he could negotiate and make it his ally, helping him fend off the unknown enemy hunting him. The more he thought about it that way, the more hopeful the Manga became. With support from someone polite, surely something would break through. Thinking this, the Manga decided to try again, but as soon as he stepped through the door and saw the mist, cold sweat poured down his forehead. He tried to calm himself and then took the initiative to start a conversation. Hello? My name is the MD. Sorry for disturbing your meal earlier. Saying all this made the MDA feel more confident that his ally was working. He boldly proposed to make a pact with the mist. But no sooner had he said this than its sharp claws swung at him. The MDA quickly jumped back, dodging a deadly blow. Do you have to be so violent? I just want to talk to you. Tried to hold onto the door and say a few more words. But clearly, the other side did not want to listen. Seeing the mist launch another attack, the Memdad had no choice but to rush out the door to escape. The door vanished again, and that near-death experience was truly terrifying. The MDA cursed the gray item. It was useless, and it only lets you claim once a day. Today's chance was gone. He would have to wait until tomorrow. Guess you really can get unlimited items. The MDA clicked his tongue. Just now, even with an item to withdraw, he could not do anything useful. Going further now would be reckless. But if the mist keeps blocking the door, he won't get better items tomorrow either. Plus, his unknown enemy could come anytime. So then Dad had no time to waste. Thinking this, he opened the door again. This time, even without an item, he would rely on holding the top seller title in his career to win over the mist. Sorry for the intrusion. The MDad said as he opened the door, and the mist immediately attacked. He was not surprised by its reaction, but this time, having experience running away, he acted much smarter. After escaping the mist's attack, he calmly opened another door. It is useless. You can catch me, because I can freely move between the two worlds. We can only communicate. Do you want to hear my proposal? The MDA had to leave and come back several times to perfectly say that sentence. Seeing it could not harm him, the mist finally gave up and turned away. But it left like that, which scared them even more than being attacked. So he quickly grabbed the opponent. Hey, do not leave. I have noticed you are injured. When you were eating people, your left hand was broken but started growing new bone. Not just the left hand, you have got wounds on your skull, ribs, and spine. Right? Stop. The bone creature cut him off with an annoyed tone. But them did not back down. Even though I want to let you eat me, there are plenty of things in our world you can eat that would benefit your bones. Like this calcium pill here. It is great for treating joint problems, and there are lots of other supplements way better than what is in my body. If we become friends, I can buy them for you. After all, where I come from, there is a saying, friends are worth sacrificing for even if it is just a few calcium pills. Demda said it all in one breath without stopping. The bone creature paused, seeming to think it over, making them to tense up. Then, the terrifying bone creature conjured a magical orb. Looking fierce, Demda thought he still would not make it this time, as the opponent switched to a more brutal attack. But just as he was about to jump out the door, a contract appeared before him. The monster had already made a pact with Demda. He read the neat words appearing on the contract. It listed the monster's ranks: the shadowy bone mother, the demon enforcing king, the defeated warlord Mixtakachiwa, and the battlefield overseer of the male bone army. At first, Demda was amazed by the monster's resume, but it turned out to be just a minor official, which left him a bit disappointed. The contract's content was straightforward and equal. The bone creature said it remembered that 7,000 years ago, humans used their talents to create culture, art, and science, making the eternal destiny bell ring 20 times. Even the gods had to squint and take notice at that time. That is why humanity truly possesses incredible power, and that is why the bone creature hopes Demda can prove himself and help restore its strength. It added that it had never made a pact with anyone except divine beings before, so it hopes them to fully understands the value of this contract. This is a fair contract. If either side is unhappy, they can cancel it unilaterally at any time. After Demda signs at the bottom, the contract will officially take effect. Demda reached out, touching the contract with his fingertip. His name appeared with titles: Humanity's Curse-Breaking Victor, Gatekeeper between Nightmare and Reality, the only one controlling the space of both worlds. Sounds impressive, but Demda never thought he had such status. After signing, the contract was quickly completed. The next morning, Demda woke up and saw his parents from this life. Xiaya, you just got out of the hospital. If you are not feeling well, you must tell us immediately. Rest at home and recover these next few days. Don't stress about anything else. His mother bought supplements to help Demda regain his health, and his father bought a bunch of calcium pills as he requested. Holding all these medicines, he could not help but feel emotional because in his past life, Demda was a blind orphan. Feeling cared for by family was something he had never experienced before. The three of them were talking when suddenly there was a knock at the door. When it opened, two men claiming to be local police from Dongdan stepped inside. Hello? We are here to handle a case involving Demda. The case relates to that turtle statue. The older officer said cases like this happen every year. Unpredictable and unavoidable. When they happen, they just have to accept it because there is nothing they can do. Luckily, Demda has recovered. So there is some good luck in the bad. He kept repeating that line over and over, but Demda knew that luck and misfortune was not really there because the original owner of this body had truly died at the hands of the monster revived by that curse. Thinking about it, his mood suddenly sank, and he muttered to himself without realizing it. Could it be that if someone else faces the same situation next time, Everything will just have to follow fate. I know you are not feeling great, but I have to tell you something this time. It was the younger officer who spoke up. The higher-ups have approved it soon. That hospital will be abandoned, and no one will be allowed in or out. Don't worry. There won't be any new victims. The MD looked him over carefully. This guy wore a police badge with 3 stars, surprisingly young, but already a sergeant. He also gave off a strong pressure that left the MD momentarily speechless. Thanks for telling me this. I am just worried someone might come after me. The MD spoke again but was cut off. The young sergeant assumed the MD was just a normal middle schooler with a simple social circle, so they had not even investigated if he had enemies. After that, there was nothing more to say, so they quickly left. From their attitude, the MD guessed that the original owner's rank in the Viwa Vinwonakshi Ku must be very high, so high that not only the police, but even the government could not intervene. Still, this only made him more curious. Even the police were scared to get involved. So who was this middle schooler that required such ruthless tactics to deal with him? A while later, the young sergeant returned to the MDA's house, sneaking around like he was hiding from his superiors. Then he slipped a business card to him. Then MD did not know what he meant, but the sergeant simply said if anything unusual happened, he could call him, then left quickly. The MD looked at the card. Sergeant Levy Fiaxion. Seems not everyone at the station is useless, but he was not sure if he could trust him, or if he could really help. It seemed Lefty Fixon did not follow orders from above, but if both the station and government were powerless, what could a low-ranking officer like him do? Besides, now everyone knew the MD was alive, so the assassins would surely target him even more. If things went wrong, his family would get caught up in it. The MD obviously did not want that. The family he barely managed to keep in this life had to be protected. The only way was to become stronger himself. Thinking this, the MD immediately pushed the door open again. As he opened it, a professional grin spread across his face, carrying a bag of calcium supplements to offer the big skeleton. But after watching for a bit, it straightforwardly pointed at the box of medicine in his pocket. It was the tonic his mother had just bought for him. The system reminded him that the skeleton was craving more effective supplements in his hands. Of course, the skeleton was not trying to steal. As a battlefield collector, it chose relics from enemy soldiers among the war trophies to trade for the supplements the MDA had. After some hesitation, the big skeleton selected a primary glass nightmare to give to the MDE. This was an item crafted by a high-level spirit from its old enemy, capable of transmitting knowledge, skills, and intelligence to the user. In the nightmare world, war was an eternal theme. All civilizations' knowledge revolved around quickly boosting combat ability. This thing was extremely useful. Soon as the MD touched the glass block, it shattered into many pieces. Immediately, the system announced he had learned to guide Hnan Sahan, the main body technique of the Spirit Tribe soldiers. The Namkste belonged to the Vonglen tribe, the tribe of the big skeleton, and often fought wars with the Spirit Tribe. To counter the Vonglen, the Spirit Tribe created this body technique, allowing the user to dodge, rush, and blend fluidly into battle. The MDID was so amazed he could not help but exclaim he never expected that just one tonic could get him the Spirit Tribe's body technique. Now you have the basic ability to protect yourself. This deal is definitely a steal. After receiving the medicine from the MDA, the big mist quickly slipped back into the darkness. What is with that? Even after signing the contract, still acting mysterious, the MD muttered, but he did not dwell on the dry mist for long, because the immediate issue was mastering the first step of the Moonlight Deer technique. Besides, the MD heard footsteps outside. Guessing it was his parents returning, he left the door and went back to his bedroom. Then, a series of system notifications popped up, explaining that the first move of the Moonlight Deer technique requires an agility level of 3. After evaluating the MD's body, the system found his current agility was only 2, still 1 short to use this skill. Whoa, this is like a game. How do I raise my agility? The MD wondered. But instead of an answer from the system, a strange voice suddenly came from behind. Still alive? No way. Those words made every hair on the MD's body stand on end. Instinctively, he turned and saw a stranger hanging outside his bedroom window, eyes filled with menace. Could this be the assassin who put the original owner of this body down? Let us see what you have got. After saying that, the man leapt in with agility that sharply contradicted his bulky frame. Through the open window, he lunged into the MD's room like a spear, but relying on his agility and fierce will to live, the MD barely dodged the first strike. Nice moves, kid. The man praised with a smirk, but the MD knew he was in serious danger. The more interested the attacker got, the crueler he would become. Well, the MD had no skills except that low-level polite destruction ability. Making do with what he had, the MD tried to start a conversation as politely as possible. Hello? May I ask why you are here looking for me? Fool, give up your life? The attacker charged again, showing that politeness was useless. At that moment, the primary nightmare system gave them MD new knowledge. In this nightmare world, skills and equipment have ranks from low to high. Gray destruction, white common, green elite, blue exceptional, and purple unparalleled. The higher the rank, the stronger the effect. The polite level is Grey Destruction, the lowest rank, so its effect is weak. The higher the rank, the stronger the effect. Since polite is Grey Destruction, the lowest level, its effect is so-so. The meaty sighed, realizing his luck was awful. Just after transmigrating, he was hunted, stuck with the lowest rank skill, and could not even use Moonlight Deer technique yet. He had to rely on his agility to keep dodging, but to the attacker, the MDA's moves were just fancy cat tricks no matter how fast. He could not dodge bullets forever. Seeing the man raise his gun, the Mendi froze in fear. Just when he thought it was over, the system gently reminded him he could devour unneeded polite level souls to gain attribute points. The higher the rank, the more attribute points gained after devouring. Why did not it say that sooner? The Mendi screamed, then quickly devoured the polite soul, gaining 1 free attribute point. Next, he added the point into agility, raising it from 2 to 3, just enough to activate Moonlight Deer technique's first move. Dodging. Now, he could finally use dodging. With this skill, the MDA's evasion leveled up to a whole new height. Then he reopened the space door and jumped inside. The spearheaded assassin did not hesitate and immediately followed. Waiting for him was a pitch black, bottomless space. Before he could understand what was happening, the MD suddenly appeared behind him. Goodbye, assassin. Saying that, he slammed the door shut. Now it was time for the dry mist to take the stage. That assassin was immediately swallowed whole by its huge mouth, the sound of crunching teeth echoing in the dark, marking the assassin's final fate. The MD just used his own skills to escape, but there is no denying that situation was dangerously close. After getting away, he had to control his breathing for a long time. Today's incident reminded the Medea that more assassins might come knocking in the future. That means he can't afford to hesitate even a second longer, and must quickly find new skills to protect himself. This time, the living creature the MD gave the dry mist to seemed very pleased. Following the peer-to-peer exchange rule in the contract, it took out a new item to trade. This time it was the white shadow spear crown and the silver war banner. The MD gasped. This dry mist was incredibly generous, giving him 2 items at once, both green grade, meaning they were rare and valuable. The system quickly sent him information about these 2 items. The white shadow spear crown is a high-level magical equipment from the Dark Abyss. Anyone who wears it can disguise themselves as an elf-like life form. The silver war banner symbolizes the power of the spirits in the nightmare world. Only soldiers with achievements can receive it, and wearing the banner lets the user teleport within the spirit realm's territory. The Memdad could not deny this dry mist was practical. At first, it wanted to eat him alive, but now seeing his value, it kept giving him good items. So the contract's peer-to-peer exchange really is not a loss. The MDA could not wait and immediately tried on the white shadow spear crown. Instantly, his appearance changed. The Memdad took out his phone to check himself, but his new looks made him restless. Damn, he really did turn into an elf. Awesome. Tomorrow when I get the item refresh ability, I am raiding the spirit realm hard. Just then, 3 knocks came from outside along with someone calling. Hello? Is the Nad home? The Memdian's alertness instantly shot to its peak. He was alone at home now. Who could it be this time? Don't tell me it is another assassin, he thought as he hesitated whether to open the door. Then heard the voice continue. A brother Dina, are you home? Glad you are okay? It is Trun Ho V. The Mdiat immediately relaxed. Trun Ho V was his good buddy from the original owner's past. That day, the original owner came to the hospital to visit him. He took off the crown and went to open the door. Trun Hovo rushed in to hug him tight. A brother Dina, I am so relieved you are okay. Sorry. It is all my fault you got into such big trouble. Trun Ho V held him tightly, nearly smearing tears and snot on his shoulder. The Memday patted him gently to comfort him. It is not your fault. Just bad luck. But it is okay, you are still strong and healthy. At that moment, the MDA's mother arrived home. Seeing her come back alone felt strange to the MDA. Later he found out his dad went to see Grandpa to ask him to buy some tonic medicine to help him recover. As soon as Tronho VA heard tonic medicine, he widened his eyes in surprise. That medicine is rare, money alone can always buy it. Your family's really well hidden. Before the dad could respond, he continued, a brother Dina, your parents care about you so much you have to get better quickly to take the high school entrance exam. Tron Ho V's words made them MDA feel emotional. Yeah, the high school exam, right? The original owner of this body was a middle school student preparing for that important exam. Because of that, the original owner missed the first test while in the hospital, which made Tran Ho Vie blame himself nonstop. With his top grades, he could be easily gotten into a key high school. It is all my fault. Mom hurriedly advised him not to blame himself, because even though he missed the first strength test, he could still pass high school if he did well in the second agility test. Based on his mom's words and the original owner's memories, the MDAD realized this world's high school exam was very different from Earth's. Besides academic subjects, they also tested physical strength and agility. No wonder that Moonlit Deer style required agility. But the current situation was tough, because he was still being hunted. Going to the exam meant risking exposure, which was even more dangerous. The memdad was suddenly faced with a tough choice. Should he quit the exam to protect himself or not? Seeing her son suddenly tense and looking unwell, Mom felt a pang of worry, then reached out and gently hugged the MDA. Speaking softly, "Son, if you do not want to take the exam, that is okay. We just want you to be healthy and safe. That is enough for us." He would never experienced such a hug in his past life, so it gave him great strength, and he comforted her back. "Don't worry, Mom. Don't you think I know my own abilities by now?" His confident attitude was completely different from before, which reassured his mom. The memdad knew that even if he wanted to quit now, his parents would agree happily. But he could not do that. He decided to go with Trunhego Via to school tomorrow for focused practice. The longer he stayed in this body, the stronger the original owner's memories echoed in his mind. Originally, his grandfather and family had an impressive background and vast resources. However, the relationship between the original owner's parents and the grandfather and family was not good. His parents never begged the grandfather for help. They relied on their own efforts to live. And so did the original owner. Though their family was ordinary, they lived fairly well. They could not afford that expensive tonic medicine. They must have struggled a lot, bowing and pleading the grandfather, their real son, the MDS, was already gone. So after taking over this body, the MDA could not let their hardships go to waste. I am so hungry. What will you cook for me to eat tonight?" the man said. His mom immediately went to the kitchen and made 2 bowls of delicious egg noodles for him and Trunhego VX. The next day, just as planned, he went to school. On the original owner's desk was still a pile of textbooks. There was body training, introduction to spiritual power, strength training. School subjects here were truly different. Though still wary of enemies, the Mende guessed that in such a crowded school, they would not attack. On the contrary, if he got into a good high school, many skilled teachers there could protect him. While quietly reading, a classmate ran over saying Cho Di-bang was in the hallway looking for him. In the original owner's memories, Chok Di-bang was his close friend who used to come every day to discuss studies. After crossing over into this body, this was the first time the Mduze met her. Chok Di-bang looked unwell. She said she heard he was going back to take the exam. She did well on the first test and was confident about the others. She expected to get into a key provincial school. Chok Di-bang announced this, and at that moment the Mduav was still unaware of the issue and happily congratulated her. But then she added, "So what I want to say is do not come to me anymore." As Chidi Bang spoke, gossip-hungry classmates immediately crowded around them. "Oh wow! Drama. Come quick, our school's queen wants to dump the MDs." A question mark appeared over the MD's head. This attitude from Chico Di Bang was completely different from what he remembered. Seeing the MDN silent, she continued in a cold and firm tone. "The MDS. From now on, let us just go our separate ways. As we grow up, different classes mean losing common topics. Better to stop developing this any further. But we can still stay friends," the Mehmet sneered. Before, Chok Di-bang was always the one clinging to him. Now he knows Chu Di-bang only missed one exam out of necessity. Yet instead of supporting him, he came here to draw a clear line, embarrassing him in front of everyone. "I have deleted all your contacts. I hope you live well from now on," Chok Di-bang said again. This girl is really something else. The Mende could not take it and snapped back immediately. "I remember. For years it was always you coming to my class looking for me. I have never once reached out to you first. Chog Ben, I never wanted to be friends with you. Exams are coming. I hope you can back up your words. Don't he come bothering me and mess up my studying. Anyway, I am already tired enough." The students around, watching this intense scene, only got louder. Some whispered to each other that the MD was always top of the grade, and Che Di-bang was definitely clingy to him, now that the MDA missed an exam and wants to set clear boundaries in front of everyone. This attitude is really over the line. Amid the noise, a freckled girl suddenly jumped out from nowhere, pointed at the MD's face, and spoke sharply. "Wait, Bang Bang used to give you a lot of gifts, and you talk to her like that? You disappoint me." The Memdad had no impression of this girl at all. Then Chu Di-bang turned back. Her pretty face flushed and tear-streaked. Looking pitiful, the Memds. "I always thought we were friends, but I was wrong." The Memon sneered. This girl was young but fierce. She clearly came to stir trouble, now playing the victim, trying to make him lose face in front of everyone. But she is messing with someone who is top tier in the company. The Memdad did not even think twice before firing back. "Chov Ben, yes, I accepted your gifts. But accepting them does not mean I owe you anything. If you truly cared about me, you would not use those gifts to trap me. I have every right to run towards someone better. I have nothing more to say to you. If you want your gifts back, I will pay you promptly. But do not dream about being friends with me." After this cold dismissal, Chok Di-bang was stunned, and everyone else there exploded. The freckled girl went berserk, calling him trash, while Chu Di-bang's pretty clickly eagerly joined in, calling him a bastard. Chok Di-bang looked terrible. She came to dump him, but ended up getting dumped in front of everyone. She was unwilling, crying as she shouted after him, "Wait! The MDS! We are not done talking yet." The Memdad did not bother to turn back, and Chudi Bang was immediately pulled away by her friends. Bang bang. Forget it. Guys like him are not worth it. Things really escalated when the MD ad was blocked by Tun Min in the original owner's memories. This guy was third in the grade, much bigger than MD's, standing in front of him like an immovable wall. Most importantly, Tun Min was also a popular girl's crush, so the MD could guess his intentions without thinking. Stop right there. Bang Bang is not letting you leave. The MD did not want to argue. Class was about to start, and he did not want to waste time here. But Tun Min showed no sign of letting him go easily. The MDS. You have missed a few days of school. Seems like your news is outdated. My strength has skyrocketed. Well, you are no longer top of the grade. If you do not want some bones broken, apologize to Bang Bang right now. You are wrong. Classmate, Chok D Bang was the one who called me here, not the other way around. Why should I apologize? Saying that, the men put on a miserable face. Fine. If you insist I apologize, then I apologize. Then he turned back to Chug D Bang, looking extremely unwilling. His eyes already red-rimmed. Sorry. Chod Bang. You win. From now on, you can keep bothering me. Happy now? After saying that, tears started streaming down. But inside, I felt totally satisfied. This green tea trick is not just for girls. The MD ass got it down too. After making everyone see how truly sad I was crying, I spun around and ran off. Crowd watching this scene pushed forward again in excitement. The MD ass crying, he must be really heartbroken. That was way too much pressure. Even Cho D-Bang was caught off guard, so embarrassed he could not keep calm. And he called out without thinking, "The MDS. I did not mean to push you. Don't listen to Tun Min's nonsense." After saying this, Cha Mine started screaming in chaos. Wait, she came to dump them MDs? Right? So why is she now the one getting dumped and trying to drag him back? And Tun, who came to defend the goddess, was deeply offended by Chubu D Bang's don't listen to Tun Min's nonsense remark. Of course, he could not take out his anger on her, so he threw a punch at them MDA instead. This brat needs a lesson from me. But his punch never landed on them MDF. The MDA grabbed his wrist like a flash, used it as leverage, flipped him possibly in midair, then kicked him hard in the head before landing softly. The whole move was sharp and clean, so fast that onlookers thought they were seeing things. What the heck? How is the MDS speed even faster than the martial arts master? Yeah? Tun Min did not even have time to react. If the MDAD had gone all out earlier, Tun Min probably would be passed out. The students could not help but buzz with excitement. It makes sense the MDAD is faster than the master. He just used the first form of the moonlit deer technique. I already apologized. So why are you still so aggressive? The Memdaza kept his pitiful look and asked vaguely. But Tun Min could not answer because the teacher suddenly appeared. Furious, what are you all making so much noise here for? The mock exam is about to start. Hurry to the stadium and line up. The students feared the teacher like tigers, so the crowd quickly dispersed, but everyone felt disappointed they did not get to see a real fight between the MD An and Tun Min today. As for Tun Min, he did not dare defy the teacher, but as he left, he shot the MD a sharp glare and muttered, "The MDS. This is not over yet." Then, the MD joined, everyone heading to the stadium. Before even warming up, Tron Ho V came running up. Out of breath, he whispered to the MDS, "Big bro, this test takes forever. Look at how many people are lined up. They won't call our names anytime soon. The new comic shop just opened behind the school. Let us go there for a while, then come back." The MDS been reincarnated, no time or patience for silly hobbies anymore. But Tron Hafo V's tempting offer reminded him of something. He forgot to pick up someone new yesterday because he fell asleep, so them N faked a stomachach, asked Tronho V to save his place in line, and quickly slipped into the bathroom. He had no idea that a stranger was quietly following him with bad intentions, but when the stranger opened all the bathroom doors, the men that had already disappeared. Of course, he could not find them MDA, because by then he had stepped through a space gate into a nightmare world. This time, the Meme used the white Mercury shadow crown to disguise himself as a spirit. Like yesterday, he wanted to visit the spirit clan to see if there was anything useful. But today, even after going deep into the tunnel, the Memdad called and called. No sign of the big skeleton. No idea where it went. A few steps further, he found a gun with bullets still hot inside. It must belong to the assassin the skeleton devoured yesterday. Definitely a good find. Now in the spirit territory, it is perfect to have some protection. Even though the MDS never used a gun, having one makes him feel a lot safer. You do not even have time to care where the big skeleton went. You just took the silver war medal and prepared to be sent to the elf tribe's territory. Right then, the MDA heard that mysterious voice again, the one that guided him on his first time traveling through time. "Humanity, I really do not have much power left to help you anymore. Take this. It is a token from humanity." The voice was so weak, it barely finished the sentence. At the same time, something appeared in the MDA's hand, and the teleportation sequence had already started. After a dizzying moment, the MDA finally arrived, landing on his butt. His whole body ached painfully. That is when he clearly noticed a sword baton in his hand. This was what the mysterious voice had given him, though he did not understand why it suddenly handed this over. Who is over there? A loud shout rang behind him. Making the Emda jump in surprise, he turned around and saw 3 male elves. When they saw him, their faces paled slightly. Wait, they were clearly high. Finally, you are here. Took your time. We almost called the mission a failure and came back to report. At first, the silver war crown might have given him some status within the elf tribe, but looking closely, all 3 of them wore crowns just like his, which meant they were like him just disguised as elves. Running late because of a little deception, the Mdiakli put on his best acting skills so they would not suspect a thing. Alright, it is good you showed up. We have gained the tribe's trust, making them truly believe we are wounded warriors returning from the battlefield. One of the 3 spoke up. Their main goal in disguising themselves as elves was to assassinate the tribe leader tonight, then steal the treasure and escape. The Mendiad did not know the whole story, but played along enthusiastically. As soon as he raised his hand to adjust the crown, the 3 immediately tensed and lunged to stop him. Don't mess with it, idiot. How could you take off the silver war crown? If they find out we are from the undead tribe, we are as good as dead. Flustered, the MDA explained he just wanted to adjust the crown because it was uncomfortable. But clearly, he would done it on purpose, just a small test to confirm all 3 belonged to the undead tribe. The crowns they wore were the exact same as his. Phelan must be the name of that big skeleton. Typical chop boy. I even thought he would give me the spoils from the battlefield. Who knew Phelan used those 2 items to force me into doing this mission for him instead? Alright, do not worry. With me, Phelan, here, everything will go smoothly. The Memdab kept up the act. Better not screw up. Now, let us head to the elf village. You are late and already wasted a lot of time. With that, the 3 dashed off like arrows. They were ridiculously fast. The Memdiad had to push himself just to barely keep up. The undead tribe's power is no joke. Soon, the 4 reached the elf village entrance. The Menad was out of breath. Luckily, they arrived just in time. If he would run any longer, his cover would have been blown. Now, entering the village required permission from the guards outside, but the gate was not a problem. Just show them the silver war medal, and you are good. And then, the Memday asked suspiciously. Honestly, he knew nothing about this assassination plan. Of course. Tonight's the assassination. The 3 of us will cover you outside. Your job is to take down their leader. Hearing that, the MD's hair stood on end as he instinctively asked again. Are you kidding? You are the key player in this assassination. Seeing his shocked reaction, the 3 immediately darkened their faces. What? You want to argue? A final? No way. The Memad fought to control his anxiety, took out a blood clot, put it in his mouth and licked it, forcing himself to look fierce and hungry for blood. My tongue's in pain and can't hold back. I want to suck your blood dry. Leave this mission to me. Seeing him act like that, the other 3 finally relaxed. As for Mde, though he tried to seem fine, inside he was drowning in tears. If you had dared to say no just now, those 3 Lin clan warriors would have ripped you apart on the spot. But assassinating the leader of the Tin Lin clan right on their turf, that is basically a suicide mission, ready to die. The real reason that Big Miss Spirit gave you 2 valuable items was because it needs someone to die in its place. The MDad really had no choice but to tag along with these people. Then, the 4 of them slowly approached the village gate, guarded by 3 true Tin Lin soldiers. After showing their silver war medals, just as expected, they were immediately recognized as brave soldiers returning from the front line. Then, they were kindly escorted to meet the leader. Along the way, the men saw many Tin Lin clan members. They all had one thing in common: they were stunning, especially the beauties, almost making him forget his mission. After winding around, they finally reached a house with the main door tightly shut. The gate guard said the leader was inside waiting and the MDA had to enter alone. The 3 fake Lin clan members said they would wait outside, but the MMDA knew they were really there to prevent him from running. He sighed deeply. Frustrated, why was he dragged into this bloody feud between the Lin clans for no reason? But thinking positively, maybe after a successful assassination, he would get a powerful ally. With that thought, the MMDA's spirit surged, and he pushed open the door and stepped inside. The room was large. Moonlight streaming through the window illuminated a tall, sturdy figure. Seeing the MDN enter, he closed the book he was reading and slowly turned his head. Welcome back, soldier from the front line. Thanks to a low-level crystal, the MDA could see countless titles floating above the Tin Lin leader's head, including Winsome Chilin, Heir of the Ancient Tree Throne, Natural Magic Master of Countless Spells, Great Mage Robe, Guardian of the Nightmare Magic Realm, World's 5 Skulls. All those titles belonged to him and all glowed purple. Meanwhile, the only title hovering over the MDA was a dull gray civilian. His head exploded with that realization. He did not even have the energy to mock himself anymore. How naive he was, thinking he could actually pull off the assassination. Those 3 fake Lin clan members were clearly much stronger, Yet they did not dare face this tin line leader. So how could a nobody like him possibly stand against someone with so many purple titles? Thinking this, the Memdan trembled. It was hopeless now. There was no running. That big spirit's name is Philin. Right after that painful lesson, he remembered the name well. The tin line leader still had not noticed the MD Ant's odd behavior. So when facing him, he still looked grateful. Young soldier and brave one. Thank you for your sacrifice. Please rest well tonight in our village. We are holding a celebration. Go enjoy it. Saying this, he cast a teleport spell straight at them MD. Before the dad could respond, he was transported to the party, sitting right with the 3 fake Lin clan members. Seeing him arrive, they showed no surprise. You are here, Andy. It is still early, so we can relax a bit. Have you met the target yet? He will be coming to this party soon. Wait for him to let his guard down. Then strike, just like last time. These 3 guys insist they will cover for the MDAS. They make it sound easy, but you can only smile bitterly, knowing that cover-up does not really exist. No doubt these guys will use the chaos to run off, leaving you to fend for yourself. The Memad picks up a piece of bread, biting it while deep in thought. If things keep going this way, it is only a matter of time before you die. I have to figure out a way to turn this around. Just then, a female spirit suddenly approaches from behind. Sir, may I have this dance? Dancing with a frontline hero is a great honor. You know, besides being called sir by someone so young, the MDN senses this might be a good chance to escape. So he puts down the bread and stands up. All right then, I can refuse, but I am really a bad dancer. That is okay. I will teach you. The female spirit beams with excitement and takes the MD's hand, pulling him along. Her steps are light and graceful, her features beautiful, and her figure alluring, making M the blush uncontrollably. He is swept up in the dance. But inside, turmoil rages. He is about to give up his life. Without that assassination plot, he could be carefree and happily dancing with this little spirit lady right now. Why so, sir? Seeing them DA's long silence, she decides to start a conversation. My brothers are all like this too. Could fighting on the front lines have put you in a bad mood? I am just thinking I am a poor dancer and feel bad for saying yes to your invitation. By the way, what is your name? Eleni. She answers, well then, Lady Lanny, I want to show you some magic as an apology for my bad dancing. Is that okay? Haha. Really? Lanny laughs brightly, clearly intrigued. That is great. Show me your magic right away. Actually, you are not such a bad dancer. Pausing, she slips something onto the MD's wrist. Here you go. This is my bracelet. Consider it a token of thanks for your magic. But fair warning, if your magic is not impressive, I will want this back. The MDA gives a thumbs up, signaling no problem. Then he accidentally steps onto a table, becoming the center of attention at the party. Dear friends, eyes on, please. The Mendak calls out loudly, I am about to perform a magic trick you have never seen before, transforming a living person. I can turn myself into a human. His words instantly grabbed the attention of all the spirits at the party. None of them have ever seen shape shifting into a human. But the 3 disguised wraiths start to look worried. What is Philin doing? Turning into a human. Do you guys know this magic? Didn't they expect Philin to have some tricks up his sleeve? Coming up with this to blend in with the spirits fast. Up above, the MDA quickly removes the crown of the white shadow. Instantly, he returns to looking like a normal middle school human student. At the same time, he tosses the crown toward Lanny, saying it is a token of thanks for her. The crowd witnesses this and can't stop whispering, whoa, look at his ears and eyebrows. He really turned into a human. He is definitely a human teenager. So cool. Absolutely amazing. Lenny is probably the happiest to see this. She keeps clapping and urges the Menver to quickly turn back into his spirit form. But without the crown, how can you transform? That, however, is exactly the MD's plan. Here's the thing. I can turn into a human because I took off that crown, and the 3 disguised Wraith brothers know this magic too. Saying this, the MDA bluntly points at the 3 disguised Wraiths. They just need to take off the crown they are wearing, and they will turn into spirits. The words spirit are like a ticking bomb. As soon as the MD finished speaking, that bomb exploded instantly. Every spirit present at the banquet became alert, their eyes full of hatred and suspicion, all staring in one direction. Meanwhile, the 3 spirits had no idea what was going on. All right. Once my 3 brothers finish transforming, I will be back right away, the Mevent said calmly, just as a door appeared on his back. Goodbye, Miss Lanny. The Menda waved a few times, then stepped through the door and disappeared. The tribe of spirits could not catch him in time, so they focused their attention on the 3 spirits instead. Outnumbered, they quickly subdued the 3, and just then, the spirit tribe leader appeared. I was about to toy with you a bit, but looks like I am too slow. You spirits wanted to infiltrate my village. But little did you know humans had already infiltrated your ranks long ago, even leading your missions. How ironic. Have you misunderstood something? We have war medals. Yet you still stubbornly deny it. But the spirit leader used a vine to remove the phantom white sound crown from them. Immediately, All three reverted to their original forms. This crown carries advanced phantom white sound magic from the dark abyss, truly beyond my expectations. Every village has spies from the wind spirit tribe mixed in. With this item, we can identify them and launch a counterattack, the spirit leader muttered. Secretly grateful, knowing he owed the MD a favor this time. But neither he nor Lanny knew if the young human would return. After escaping danger and returning to the dark tunnel behind the door, the Memdan still could not steady his breath. Just thinking about how close he came to death in the spirit tribe's land sent chills down his spine. As he thought that, he heard the familiar crackling sound. Instantly, the Mendad wiped towards the sound and shouted angrily, "Damn dry! I struggled so hard in the spirit territory while you are here partying." Hearing the MD's voice, Dryan looked very surprised. He turned his head, stared at him for a while, then spoke in disbelief. "You are still alive, so you can talk too. That weird head of yours deliberately gave me that phantom white sound crown just to send me to my death, right?" Dryang was scolded nonstop by the MDA but did not argue, because he was right. However, this monster seemed very curious how the MDN survived, so he kept pestering him to recount the entire experience in the spirit tribe. "You think I would just tell you?" The MD angrily flipped him the middle finger. The other was not angry, he just kept begging, "Come on, tell me. I will pay you a fair price afterward. It is not about money now, you almost got me killed. I hold grudge." You know, the man still refused to let it go. After a moment, a system window popped up, announcing the other as sincerity and offered to trade equal value to gift them MD a powerful spirit, magic. The notification barely appeared before the MD swiped it away. "Don't you think a few good items can buy me off? You are insulting my character." The MD's anger flared. Then Philin began explaining that he gave the phantom white sound crown to the MDA because he is human. The spirit tribe and humans are allies. If the mad went, he would have a chance to survive. But Philin only had one fate, death there, to show his remorse. Philin even broke the rules to gift the MDA a priceless inheritance, the Nightmare Crystal. The inheritance of the Nightmare Water Crystal is based on 3 unique, innate talents of the undead spirit type. The MD can choose one of these talents to merge with his soul and gain its power. Philin also explained that an innate talent is a special personal ability that can be successfully activated without consuming any power. This Nightmare Water Crystal is the original source of the undead tribe, making it incredibly valuable. That is why, even after Philin was severely injured, he barely survived. Others wanted this water crystal to inherit its talents, so they had not finished him off. Now, he is even handing it over to Themde as a sign of goodwill. When touching the Nightmare Water Crystal, Themde's anger actually faded, but he still forced himself to act like someone with principles who can't be easily bribed. "Fine, if you are truly sincere, I will forgive you this once. But remember, there won't be a next time." Then, the most anticipated moment arrived. It was when Themde could choose one of the 3 ancient inherited talents and make it his own. The 3 talents were Basic Shadow Curse Language, which can be immortalized. Its power depends on the soul. Departed spirits can respond to Themde's call, coming from hell to share what they know, so their souls can finally rest. Next was the Basic Sacred Sea Domain, which also can be immortalized. Any power that could threaten Themde's life would help his body gradually transform into the Sacred Sea Domain. This lets him temporarily avoid all death fate traps. The effect lasts 5 seconds and reactivates once a day. Finally, there is the Basic Undead Resurrection, also immortalizable. It creates a group of soul flames that attach to a fallen undead's body, entering it to bring them back to life. There are many resurrection spells, but this one is mystical and extremely advanced. The MD seriously considered it, but realized the undead resurrection would not help him right now. The Sacred Sea Domain could block attacks for 5 seconds, which sounds unbeatable. But what happens after those 5 seconds? He would still be vulnerable. The Shadow Curse Language seemed useless at first, but it is exactly what he needs to gather intel quickly and catch those trying to harm him, so he decided to choose this talent. Soon after deciding, MD felt the silent call from the spirits. Phelan looked surprised by his choice. "What is wrong? Isn't it good?" MD asked. "Not exactly. It just can create combat power quickly. In my memory, past warlords mostly chose the 3rd talent. Few picked the 2nd, and no one chose the one you picked." Phelan replied. "But since you have made your choice, I can't interfere." What Phelan is most curious about now is what happened in the spirit tribe and how Thumd survived. His urgent tone shows this matter is very important to him. Having received his talent, Thumd had no reason to hide it and told Phelan the whole story. After hearing it, Phelan's expression grew complicated. The original assassination target was supposed to be a female spirit official, but the man Thumd mentioned was the strongest grand official of the spirit tribe. Hearing Phelan's words, Thumd finally understood why that man had so many notorious enemies. For Phelan, he did not know why the assassination target changed suddenly, but the 3 undead knights had been exposed and captured, so they could not be monitored or threatened anymore. "This is my only chance now." Phelan suddenly burst into laughter. then ran off with all his might. The MD did not have time to chase him, as he still had to look out for himself. After returning, the MD received a system notification saying he unlocked a skill, his own blue skill at the elemental level. Equipping this skill grants a buff. When identifying a target and speaking to them, the target treats you as their own kin for 10 seconds. After that, they forget everything that just happened. Basically, it works like hypnosis, turning an enemy into an ally in dangerous situations. This skill can be used once a day, provided the opponent's total attribute points are not more than double the MDA's. Otherwise, they will resist the skill. At the same time, the system notified him that he received a natural blessing bracelet. The MD looked down at his wrist and realized he was still wearing the bracelet Lanny gave him. Unexpectedly, this bracelet was of green quality, a good item that could gradually boost his spiritual power. The MD clicked his tongue. This round of trials, though a bit risky, brought quite a haul. First, a short sword, then a new talent, a green quality appraisal skill, and another green bracelet. He quickly stored those items before stepping out of the restroom. When he returned to the stadium, it was Tron Hefov's turn for the agility test. This test was simple yet complicated. Contestants had to run through an area loaded with ink-shooting guns. Getting hit would reduce their scores. At first, Tron Hov started confidently, with long strides and impressive speed. Hovs, stay calm, the MD shouted from below. Hearing his voice, Tron Hov quickly replied, "Thanks for the support, D, but it is no big deal. Don't worry, I have got this." Confident as he was, no sooner had he said this than an ink shot hit his face, instantly turning him into the laughingstock of the crowd below. Haha, Hovi as if so dumb got hit right in the face. Serves him right for being so cocky. Even their teacher looked visibly disappointed. Tron Hovi, 71 points. Consider yourself lucky this is not the official high school exam. Next up, the MD Evan. Tron Hovi slumped down weakly, while the MD stepped up to prepare. Though he would never experienced this agility test before, his many lucky breaks helped him handle it smoothly. Not only was he fast, but his posture was graceful, like figure skating. The ink shots from below simply could not keep up with his speed. Though the test felt relatively easy, the MD stayed fully focused. After all, he would miss the first test. He could not afford to slack now. At that moment, besides the supervising teacher, a school teacher and a strange man stood by a nearby tree, watching the MD's performance. The strange man was very interested in watching his agility. The teacher was also proud to introduce him as the top student of their school. He missed the first test, which is unfortunate. That is why I invited you to see if there is any chance we can give him another shot. The man exhaled smoke and pondered. His agility shows real talent. If his spiritual power can reach full score, giving him a chance might be possible. Full score in spiritual power. That sounds risky. Isn't that a bit too much to ask? The teacher immediately got excited, remembering that the MD's spiritual power was pretty average, right? Besides strength and speed, this high school exam also tests a special attribute, spiritual power. But the average spiritual power the teacher recalled was from the EDS past. Things might be different now. At this point, the Mende had finished the agility test and scored full marks. The supervising teacher sighed deeply at this. Otham End, if only you had not missed that first test. Thank you, teacher. I am not giving up on the exam, the Memdia replied calmly. It was already midday, so the teacher dismissed the students for lunch. The rest would continue testing in the afternoon. Seeing the MD's perfect agility score, Trun Hovi got excited and wanted to drag him to the cafeteria, but the MDE waved him off, telling him to wash the ink off first while he returned to class for a bit. All right, D, I will wait for you in class. I will be done washing soon. Trun Hovi nodded repeatedly, then rushed off. The Mende returned to class, resting his head on his backpack. Looking frustrated, now he finally had time to review some cultural lessons. All this logic and chemistry stuff does not matter much. They are basically the same as what we know on Earth. But literature and science knowledge here is totally different. Historical figures, events, even the world's literary works, they are nothing like Earth's. The MD feels like his memories are fighting inside his head, making him really frustrated. Just then, Tunmun barged into the classroom angrily and without a word, kicked over the MDA's desk, almost making him fall flat on his face. I told you. The Memdia. This is not over between us. Chuddy Bang told you guys to come, right? The Mindy left, confused and annoyed. You idiot. Chukdi Bang does not even care about you, Tunmin answered. But before he could finish, the classroom door was kicked open again, and another group of rough-looking students stormed in, clearly here to settle things with the Memdia. Tunmin kept bragging that while Thumd was away, his power had surged. Now he wanted to test who was faster, the MDDA's agility or his raw strength, to see who truly ruled the whole block. Why go that far? We are all on the same side, the Mindy replied, just activating a new skill he had just unlocked. Tunmin and the others seemed hypnotized, all freezing then sighing awkwardly. No way around it. Chug Bang begged us tearfully to go easy on her. Yeah? We do not want to fight our own brothers. It is all because I like Chuk D Bang. Besides, bro, you are usually so cocky. I just want to knock some sense into you. Alright. We are all family here. I am done fighting, thanks to this skill. The MD confirmed these students were just jealous and petty. They were not actual killers. But the skill's effect only lasts 10 seconds. After 10 seconds, they all got aggressive again, ready to charge at them MD. Only lasting that long and only usable once a day, totally useless. Them MD did not overthink it, deactivated the skill, and gained 3 attribute points back. That was not all somehow. 1 point previously used to boost agility could also boost strength at the same time. He quickly added all 4 points to his strength, raising it from 1.2 to 5.2 points. Just then, bad luck hit. Someone grabbed his hands tightly from behind. The MD, do not think you can run like last time. Fight me properly, Min said as the MD was restrained. Tun Min launched a punch, confident he would break a few bones this time. His 5 punches struck them DDoS lower abdomen. Any normal person would be seriously injured. But surprisingly, Tun Min was the one who got hurt. His hand felt like it hit concrete, so hard it made him cry out in pain. A young man without special training, with basic strength and agility both just at one. Yet the MD ace punches still made his opponent suffer intense pain. Spectators kept whispering strength is a basic attribute, not just raw muscle power. He even dodged a group attack and took a hit from Tun and Min without flinching. Hey, his strength is even greater than Tin Minus. It is the power of the body and soul of a living being, the strength of organs and flesh, the resilience of Badmaki King, explosive power of body and marrow, and the apoptosis level of all cells, the basic standard of life. Combined, it is called individual power. Even as the fight ended, people were stunned. How could this be? The Mendi calmly ended the fight, his voice soft but commanding. I already failed 1 exam, and you still want to fight me? The upcoming high school test, you are just jealous? Then they gathered, wanting to ruin someone's life. Tun Min was still kneeling on the floor, grumbling curses, hating them with all his heart, wishing he were dead. The MD stepped up, grabbed his collar, and lifted him to warn, if it were another student or me from before, you would be seriously hurt by now. Tun Min's twisted fingers tried to resist, but had to plead softly. Then MD Evan, today's our fault. Please forgive us this once. The MD stayed calm and continued speaking, but his tone grew more tense. You all insulted him, beat him, and ruined his future, and you expect me to forgive that? With that, he grabbed Tun Min's collar and slammed him hard. The fierce blow echoed throughout the school. Help me. Hearing the fight, the teacher rushed over shouting, what are you kids doing? But he could not stop the chaos. Tun Min and his friends lay injured, scattered on the floor, streaks of red staining the ground. The MD leaned against the wall, eyes brimming with tears. Finally the teacher arrived. They are bullying me. The teacher's face showed shock, then sneered. Are you kidding? You hit them and look like this? Yet you say they bullied you. Among the crowd of students watching outside, D Bang bit her lip nervously. This was a mistake. These guys are not a match for them. Is he really that strong? It is no problem at all. Her friend, already bleeding lightly, whispered. Bang bang. Do you regret it? D Bang held back her answer inside. Yes, she did regret it. If she had cheered him on at the stairs, promised to keep in touch after high school, would things have turned out differently? D Bang sighed deeply, lips pressed tight, her expression tinged with sadness. Then she gave herself the answer. There is no going back. He has already caused this mess, beating 7-8 students. He is probably banned from the high school entrance exam. I got what I wanted. Them MD's useless now, but my future looks bright. Then she told her friend, I just hate myself for not seeing sooner that he is a deadbeat. Suddenly, someone tugged her arm. Bang bang. Look. As D Bang spoke, she accidentally glanced down at the barrier and saw Tun Min's pale, drained face. She widened her eyes in disbelief. Tun Min. No way. D Bang felt uneasy. That crazy guy was staring right at her. Was he trying to drag her into this? Hey, do not look at me like that. You jerk. Shut up. Shut up. Stuff your stinky mouth. You dumb. Go die. Go die. Go die. Stop it. But she could not relax. Tun Min had already grabbed his phone and called her name. Bang bang. Everyone around immediately turned their attention to the two of them. D Bang suddenly blinked back tears, her face twisted in pain and misery. She showed fake sympathy for him, then turned and ran off. Tun Min could not believe them MDD bullied him like this. Now he would call the police. Hello? Is this the police station? Yes. This is. Them MDA watched her brief act, face darkening. D Bang's move was both attack and defense, wiping out all ties in one stroke and conveniently kicking him at the same time. The teacher was irritated. Students calling the police. This just made things more complicated. After a while, the teacher raised his hand and ordered, enough. Disperse and get back to studying. The principal was walking with the manager, introducing him as they went along. Old Kyan, our students are very talented. Anyway, you have signed with a few. Right? The man had his hands in his pockets, cigarette in mouth. Friend, it is not that I do not want to help. If you do not meet the company's minimum requirements, there is nothing I can do. I have other matters, excuse me. As they walked, a teacher rushed over with news. Principal, the MDA and Tunmin's group are fighting. The police have arrived too. The tall principal replied, What? Students fighting? Why report to me? Can't you see I am here? But the teacher pulled out his phone and insisted. Principal, you have to see this. It was a video recording of the fight. The principal wondered, what is so interesting about high school students fighting? Like Sen also leaned in curiously to watch with the principal. At the police station, they reviewed the footage. The officer asked them MDE. Student the E. Did you prepare to record from the start? He shrugged and nervously replied, Yes, I was afraid they would hurt me. But in his mind, he was relieved to have recorded it. The officer countered, If you had beaten them to death, would that have been better? Moments later, the officer looked seriously at them. Even with the video, you have to come with us. The final outcome depends on the injury assessments. The teacher finally panicked and spoke up, saying that this kid missed one subject due to an abnormal incident before. If you guys take him to the station, he miss another exam. There is already video evidence. What else is there to investigate? Hearing that, the policeman reassured him, Sir, this teacher, do not worry. It is just taking him to the station for questioning. It won't take more than a few days. But if the injury assessment shows no serious harm, the teacher still argued, You are ruining the boy's future by doing this. Ignoring the arguments, the man tightly closed his eyes and focused, trying to quickly adapt his body to this transformation by shifting his attributes. Just then, Nasen and the principal arrived at the office, both defending the student. Me. Luckily you recorded the whole thing on your phone. Otherwise, the injuries from those guys would be enough to get you expelled, the policeman said. Surprised. Principal, you finally showed up, and Sen smiled lightly and added, That is right. His body's structure is far beyond theirs. Fighting them is not even interesting. The proctor looked relieved. Manager Tin. He walked straight to the MD and handed him a business card. I saw the video of your fight, though only half of it, but you actually toned down your force. Did not you? The Memas shyly admitted, Yes, I was afraid of killing someone. Hearing this, and Sen was even more impressed. A good kid with noble qualities. At this moment, the Memas agility test also scored full marks, enough for me to recommend him. I want to talk with you. The Memdiad read the card. Surprised. Human Martial Arts Corporation. Regional Manager Tin Nun Sen. He began to think deeply. The Human Martial Arts Corporation holds the inheritance of martial knowledge, intellectual property, and copyrights of countless martial arts secrets. For ordinary people, joining the Human Martial Arts Corporation is like a fish leaping upstream. Escaping the ordinary ranks, it is the path to greatness. Thinking this, he glanced at any Sen right in front of him and suddenly felt a sense of reliance. This man just stood there, yet made him feel completely exposed. No matter how he allocated his attributes, he could not hurt him even a bit. Nasen then calmly said, Student the E, your brain system analyzes your strength at least 4.5. Mind if I ask, what is your exact strength attribute? The brain system, the world's superintelligence, can accurately assess every aspect of a person's potential. Then MDS suddenly felt hopeful. So strong, if he protects me, why should I fear assassins? He answered loudly. 5. The proctor and principal froze. Repeating, 5. Nasen smiled knowingly. Very good. Indeed excellent. Not understanding, the Memdiad quickly asked, Is strength attribute 5 considered very high? He explained, in middle school, reaching 4.5 strength already surpasses our corporation's benchmark. 5 is on another level. At 5, you can control certain combat mech suits and wield some ancient destructive weapons regularly. Plus, you scored full marks in the agility test, which is enough for me to use a recommendation slot. Join our corporation, I will arrange for you to retake the strength test. Surprised, the Den exclaimed, I can retake it. Nasen sincerely explained, normally, but to not miss talents like you, our corporation has the authority to request the education department to organize a retest for selected candidates. The Memdad had no reason to refuse and happily agreed. Of course I will agree. He waved goodbye as Nasen concluded. All right then. Someone will come to arrange it for you. As for the fight investigation, do whatever you want. The retest will be coordinated with your schedule. The Memdad was overjoyed. Thank you. Manager Tin, as they were about to leave the office, Nechusen suddenly remembered something and stopped to ask, By the way, what is your mental energy level? Just curious. Your strength and agility meet standards, so it won't affect the assessment. The MDA muttered to himself, I can be perfect at everything. Then quickly answered, mental energy is probably around 3. I guess. Hearing this, Na Sen was so shocked he dropped the cigarette in his mouth. The policeman and the two others also looked at the MDA confused, as if he were from Mars. 3. That high. Wasn't he the MD's mental energy supposed to be average? Na Sen wanted to be sure, so he made an offer. Student the E. Can you demonstrate a little? Spirit power level 3 lets you move objects with your mind. Try moving this chair. Without hesitation, he replied simply, okay. Then he pointed his hand at the chair and focused. Boosting spirit power attributes can reach level 3. The police officer who gave the order earlier was taken aback. His subordinates asked nervously, Captain, are we just going back like this? The new officer fired back. What else? That student in MDA, power level 5. Max agility, minimum speed above 4, plus spirit power at 3. Do you know what that means? The subordinate still looked confused. What does it mean? The captain raised his voice sharply. It means he is about to take a giant leap. A folk genius like this is not someone of our rank can handle. Let us... Meanwhile, the Meva had proven his spirit power. He sighed, only able to hold it for that long. Na Sen burst out laughing, clapped the MDN on the shoulder, and said, Unbelievable. Just unbelievable. Once a stranger down the road, now singing a tune like a celestial being. The time has come. Let us rise to the skies together. The boy, you are a prodigy. I am a prodigy too. The principal clapped beside them. That was a great song. Old man, never heard anything so wonderful. The meme blushed, thinking, do I have to sing too? But I can sing. The nun Sen took the initiative. Please, you two step outside. I want to talk privately with them MDA. Both hurried away. Okay, take your time. Left alone, Na Sen lit a cigarette and asked, Student MD, what is your ideal? The MDS. Quick-witted, replied, Nexure Sen, you are my ideal. Na Sen looked surprised. That is basic. I want to know what you really desire most. The MDad admitted. My wish? At least not to be bullied. To protect myself and my family. And Sen smiled kindly. Praised him. Good. Now is the moment closest to your dream. Attack me. Immediately. The MDad pointed at him and used his sharp tongue. You long-haired freak. You pervert. And Sen calmly reminded, not with words, with your fists. Though confused, he clenched his fists. All right, then I am sorry. He focused his spirit power into strength, but the MD's fist never moved. Even after several seconds, Sen seemed to use some magic to control him. He stood frozen, eyes wide, unable to move. Na Sen explained calmly, this is a spell that can immobilize attackers. Learning this spell lets you protect yourself. The Med was amazed. Incredible, Na Sen asked. Want to learn it? He replied, yes, yes. Na Sen pulled out a gun, winking one eye. Watch closely. It is not over yet. The Memad obediently focused his gaze. Suddenly, Na Sen fired a shot. Then explained, this is another spell, from our company's secret archives. The Memad tensed. Sweat dripping. Eyes wide. Watching every move carefully. The bullet was stopped by an invisible protective shield. Na Sen continued explaining, this spell blocks all attacks from hidden weapons. Even gunfire. The Memdad admired so much he made a rhyme. Martial arts of the world. Invincible and supreme. As long as you are fast. Nothing is impossible. Na Sen grinned. That is got spirit. Where did you learn that? I made it up myself. He replied. Na Sen laughed again with delight. You really are a talent. Now, I officially invite you to join our Hidden Dragon plan. Hearing those words, the Menda felt nervous. The Hidden Dragon plan? Exactly. This is our company's supernova training program. We will recommend you to the best high school in the world. But first, you must pass a strict admission test, not the regular high school exam, but a special test created by these 3 schools. This is a test that ordinary people can never come into contact with because it has long been monopolized by the descendants of noble families. The Memdad listened while repeatedly echoing the keywords Netzi Sen mentioned. So that is how it is. Knowing you are wondering, he added, it turns out some clans still hold knowledge and sacred artifacts from the allied bloodline, passed down by the supreme gods, but the great noble lineages that have been passed down from ancient times possess more martial arts inheritance than our corporation. At the same time, they also control most of the land, population, and wealth. Noble families elevated far above the common people, separated by an insurmountable gulf. As then Sen finished, the Memdia grew suspicious. Could it be that his grandfather belonged to one of these clans? He continued explaining that the plan to find the dragon's seal was about searching for folk geniuses like you. We will help you get into the top academy if you pass the exam. We will also arrange direct admission to one of the key high schools, and if you manage to get into any of those 3 high schools, the corporation will back you to seize resources in every field. Based on your strengths, choose your future career path. When you reach the highest level, come back to the corporation and contribute. Of course, The rewards will be generous. Think it over. Student E. The mangacap started to feel interested, a bit excited and smiling. So that is it, I get it. This is a world of supreme power, a great opportunity. I will accept your offer. After replying, he drifted into memories. We are also descendants of noble lines. But for some reason, my father was kicked out by his own grandfather because he was ordinary and got caught up in a strange incident the police would not risk handling. My parents searched everywhere for a powerful elixir, but for my grandfather's noble line, that elixir meant nothing. Today I injured someone, but do not have to face consequences, because my abilities have reached a level where I do not have to follow the rules of this class. And Sen recruited talent quickly and proposed, if there is no problem, sign here and scan your fingerprint on this file. Memday took the file and thought to himself, during culture class, all teachers emphasize that people must rely on the strong for civilization to survive. He kindly gave them Dian time to consider. In fact, other organizations would probably come looking for him soon. He straightforwardly declined the offer. You are the first to approach me and even offer help. I agree to join you. Sun was very pleased with this firm response. Good, kid. Very straightforward. I knew you were the right one. Since you are still a minor, I need to find your guardian to sign. The Medat replied. Probably my parents are at home. Sen had already stepped out the door, but still turned back to say, okay, I have to hurry. If other groups get to you first, we are done. I will come back after the signing. With that, Sen vanished in an instant, leaving white dust trails as if a storm had just passed. The Memdian stood there, mouth agape in shock. In the blink of an eye, he was gone. He was truly powerful. The principal saw the money drop and eagerly asked, Little Thami, how's it going? How's it going? The Memdi answered, I have sighed. Now the money handler is going to find my parents to discuss signing. The principal and supervisor jumped for joy. That is great news. This time our school will definitely shake the whole city. Just then, the phone rang. The Memdi answered. Unknown number. Who could it be? Hello? On the other end was a hoarse voice. Student E. This is Fikesoi. We found something new and hope you can come to the police station. The Memdi quickly went to the station. Fikesoi greeted and guided him. Please sit here. Student Eam, you are still shocked. Yes. Police lost. Then he asked him to check this out. The member looked around the station uneasily. Since arriving, he had an indescribable uneasy feeling. Fikesai faced him and began questioning. This photo was accidentally found. Because of rumors about the hospital lately, someone sent it to us. The photo shows the day you had trouble. Across from the hospital, there was a suspicious man. Do you know him? The Mehmet zoomed in and confirmed to him. I do not know him. I have never met this person. Fiak Shoin kept a tense expression as the forensic expert suggested. They thought this person was trying to activate something. Themda, did you bring anything that you usually do not have that day? Though Themda did not know the man in the photo, he clearly saw that the man was activating the cursed statue of the demon King Venenzo. But obviously, Officer Lack still had not caught him, and the statue had already crumbled to dust, breaking the trail. I can let the statue leak out. Think carefully. Themda pretended to stay calm and answered, reporting to the police that everything was normal. Nothing unusual in his mind. Themda kept calculating. Everyone died from the statue's curse, but only he survived. Telling anyone now would only be self-deception. Fiakshuan asked suspiciously. Then he rubbed his chin, eyes probing him. Strange, no feeling of suffocation, losing control, or consciousness. Them to emphasize there was nothing. The question formed in his head. Officer Lack's question seemed to hint he already knew something. Besides, ever since entering the office, I have felt uneasy, like something was hidden around me. Just one shout from me could trigger something unprecedented. Then he pretended to recall. I remember now. My backpack was left unzipped, but I clearly zipped it after class. Fiakshuan immediately asked, have you checked your backpack? MD replied blankly. Not yet. I should check it. In his mind, he suppressed a question. Why did Officer Lack raise his hand earlier? Was he about to act? Putting all his points into speed and agility. No matter what happens, I have to be ready to run instantly. But could I really escape? Officer Lack's stats could definitely crush me. His legs already ached. A green spiritual energy circle wrapped tightly around his shoes. Themda clenched his fists, bit his lip, and lowered his face to hide his worry. Unable to control it anymore, he was ready to open the door at his feet anytime, so that if something happened, he could kick it open and fall inside. Just as he prepared to flee, the phone ringing loudly at the station broke the silence. Themda was startled. Heart racing, almost opened the door, but this was his chance to prepare. So he told Fujoin, Officer, you have a call. I better lay low. He raised a hand to signal no need. Stay put. Then answered the phone. Hello, this is Officer Lack Fiak Shoyan. Suddenly, the voice on the other end said something that made him grimace. Lack Fight. You are about to die. Just then, a dark red mist gathered into a bullet-like point aimed at him. Them stared wide-eyed. Frozen, what is going on? An assassin. It is clearly targeting Officer Lack. This is the magic technique the previous boss warned about. Fiakshuan is still safe for now. He glanced left and muttered, "Damn." Outside the police station, in a blink, he dashed, crashing through a window, breaking the glass under them. Das horrified gaze. The loud crash triggered the emergency alarm at the station. Alert. Intruder detected. An intruder has entered the police station. Non-combat staff, find a safe place to hide. His arm dropped limply as he blankly stared at the barren, wild graveyard before him. This is a graveyard. But I was just in the city. Them Das eyes fixed on a man in a dark floral suit, standing on a tombstone. The man who made the call. Not the bespectacled man in the photo. Did he do all this? The man was glaring elsewhere. Fiakshuan, you have killed many members of our cult. I want revenge for them. He responded firmly. We will talk after this. I will explain everything. I'm busy now. Fiakshuan's subordinates anxiously called out. Boss. The man's eyes were clouded with hatred, lifeless and dazed. Your life is the best explanation for us. Suddenly, Them sensed something was wrong. In a blink, he found himself back in the familiar city scene. They were gone. Looks like Officer Lack was held back somewhere by that man near the sea. So uncomfortable. Them turned around abruptly. Damn it, that weird feeling is back again. What is wrong with me? Could there be a ghost in this office? Ghost or human? Show yourself to me. As soon as he asked, his eyes suddenly sparked with a blue flame. His innate ghost spirit power, the dark incantation, had activated. After he spoke, the soul tied to the body here would have to return to answer his question. If it does not, it will never rest. This news confused them. Who wondered? What? So it is a dark entity based on the body in Fiakshuan's office. There is a restless spirit lurking around. A mysterious voice echoed from behind. Thank you. He immediately spun around to look. Who is there? The voice came from inside the cabinet. I did not expect I could return to my body, thanks to it not rotting away. To answer your question, hesitated for a moment. The voice from inside the cabinet said, the body there is restless. This voice is so familiar. His eyebrows shot up, eyes filled with doubt. Wait, is not, could it be? The voice spoke bitterly, clearly a hunter, but killed by the prey, and even disguised as me. How tragic. The moment the cabinet door opened, Them shuddered seeing Fiakshuan's body pierced with arrows. He shouted, Lost cop, is that you? Fiakshuan confirmed. It is. Them still shaken? Lost cop. What exactly happened? Fiakshuan briefly explained. The man with glasses in the photo killed me. He is an assassin, and I am a special forces soldier with half strength and half speed. I need strong gear to use my full power. He attacked when I was not prepared. But at the crucial moment, my weapon failed. After died, he disguised himself as me. Even if you go to the police station, Them was confused. What is his goal? Fiakshuan was uncertain. I do not know, but he is definitely searching for an answer. Hearing this, Them thought to himself, that makes sense. Historically, the curse of the 10,000-legged king has never failed. Surely, he wants to know why only he survived. Luckily, a crazy guy raided the police station, ruining the assassin's plan. Them recalled the earlier situation. That is right. Lost cop. The imposter has already been taken away by some flashy-dressed guy using magic. Fiakshuan asked, Magic? What kind of magic? Them replied, Outside. The police station turned into a sea briefly, then reverted. But the fake lost cop and the raider did not come back. Fiakshuan chuckled coldly. The one disguised as a hunter does not realize the hunter's back hides a bigger problem. What you call magic is not magic, it is abnormal. Curious? Them asked. Abnormal. He explained. Other worlds suddenly connect with ours, invading and taking over. They either wipe out areas or abduct some beings. This is called abnormality. There is an even worse case called disaster. Hearing that, Them shuddered. What is a disaster? Fiakshuan continued. Powerful monsters from other worlds suddenly attack our world. That usually causes massive disasters. You know Jiangnan City? Them nodded. I know. I heard an unprecedented earthquake leveled the entire city. Fiakshuan added. Earthquake is the common term. It was a classic disaster. Over 13 million people died. No survivors. Terrifying, his soulless body warned. We do not have much time. No long talk. Hurry up. That abnormality is the mildest type and has a time limit. The assassin might come back soon. Them shouted all morning. So my current situation is still very dangerous. Fiakshuan carefully advised. You must go to the weapon storage room on the 3rd floor today. Enter the code and the silver wall outside the storage. At the drawer, get paper and pen. Remember the password. Abyss a long code? Them wrote while grumbling. So complicated. Fiakshuan tried to give more instructions. Outside the storage room, there is a special pen. When the time comes, write the password on the wall, report the truth, and you will be protected. Time is limited. This is your only way to protect yourself. Hurry up. Right after he finished speaking, the system announced that the enemy had told you everything, and the soul had left. The MD looked bitterly at Faiksoyan's battered body and silently understood why other cops did not want to get involved in his case. Even as police officers, they could die unjustly. In this world, if you are not strong enough, you are just prey. Do I need to expose the identity of the mastermind? That would be pointless. Maybe the police department is in cahoots with him. Besides, with his power, he could easily kill me anytime. All I can do is follow the police will and search for protection on the 3rd floor. After swapping Fixian's police hat on, the MD carefully closed the cabinet door and reminded himself that with his current power, he does not even have the right to avenge the lost cop. He unconsciously pressed his head against the door in frustration. The MD's eyes showed pain. His mind locked on one goal. This enemy must be avenged. Lost cop, I will help you rest in peace. After a while, a knock on the door snapped him back to reality. Are you student? The MD. Something's wrong. Everyone must go down to the floor to gather and undergo inspection. Moments later, the door opened and a chubby police officer stepped in. The MD Evan. Come here. There was a sudden raid, and everyone must immediately undergo a central nervous system check. Seeing the silence, he ordered his subordinates. You all go downstairs first. I will talk to the MD Evan on behalf of the lost cop. They replied in unison. Yes. Captain Vidzun. He spoke reassuringly. I know you are scared, but you are only safe if the lost cop was taken away by magic. Besides, we are all police. We will take good care of you. Passing by Fexuan's body container, Captain Ving suddenly stopped. His eyes gleamed with malice. Captain Ving started interrogating. The body was tampered with. Was it you? The Memdia. He rubbed his heels lightly, then swiftly inspected every corner of the room. Captain Ving stopped at the desk. Searched everywhere. Found nothing. Ran off. Huh. He clicked his tongue thoughtfully. You have killed so many but got cocky over a 15-year-old kid. Failing repeatedly. What a disgrace. I want to be as useless as those guys. Not seeing you. Captain V used his authority to issue an order. Attention all squads. I suspect the MDA is involved in this incident. Issue an immediate manhunt. If you see the MD, capture him at once. They acknowledged the order promptly. Understood. Captain Vidzun. The central manhunt system has finished environmental assessment. Everyone, gather at the plaza outside the main hall. Prepare for inspection. After the announcement, he closed the door. Immediately, the metal panel opposite the door glowed red, and a whispering voice emerged. The MD cautiously stepped out, not far ahead. Sure enough, the assassins were still lurking. He quickly dashed to the window. Though he could hide in the nightmare world until safe, that would mean missing the chance to punish the assassins. His hands gripped the iron pipe as he climbed up. I must get to the 3rd floor and report everything. The Mevi moved swiftly and quietly. Reaching the 3rd floor, he balanced himself, steadied his breath, and watched the hallway closely. Then he carefully approached a room. Here it is. Quickly, write the password on the wall. Just as he was about to break in, the Mende was startled by a voice from behind. No wonder I heard noises upstairs. Turns out it was student the MD. What are you doing here? Captain Vitting's sudden appearance threw me into a panic for a reason. I am about to take the high school entrance exam, and today the teacher gave me a math problem. I have to hurry and calculate this. Inside, the MD was anxious. Strange. Why does this password come out like this? Seeing my actions, he guessed it was a device to trigger an emergency linked to the global government headquarters. And I had a priority password. Then Captain Ving swung his baseball bat toward me. Damn it. I can let him right on it. I did not even turn back, but heard the attack and put up a shield to block it. He was stunned when he saw it. What is this? Your innate ability is amazing. Though trying to stay calm, I was actually still nervous. This power, luckily the door adapts to the environment. If it were an ordinary door, I would be dead by now. Captain Ving was rushing toward the door, refusing to give up. The door burst open against his attack. Die. Scatter. The door started losing power. Captain Ving took a running start, sprinting at full speed, shouting to kill me. Finally, he managed to push the door slam, pressing it hard against my back. It startled me the door, but Captain Vrong was exhausted, bleeding badly. Damn it! The door held firm and slammed down tightly to the floor. At that moment, I cheered quietly. I finally finished writing. System notification. Password verified. I am the strongest agent of the global government. Klun now began assessing the urgency, handling the situation, scanning the entire police station. The body of Fiexon was found. False identity of Captain Vig of the Major Crimes Unit confirmed. High-level officers nearby are being dispatched. Regional director of the corporation, seeing how serious this is, has ordered immediate execution. Hearing that familiar name, I panicked and shouted, Chief, the police station security system continued announcing, after a 30-second countdown, the imposter Ving will be executed on the spot. Countdown starts. 29. 28. Meanwhile, Captain Ving regained consciousness after his collision with the door, holding a letter. Dispatch troops. Haha, you want to kill me? Dream on. 30 seconds is enough for me to finish you off and retreat safely. Instead of replying, I manipulated the door to create an escape route. This time, the fake Captain Ving was faster. He grabbed my wrist and growled, "Damn it! You think I will just let you run?" 27. 26. I was momentarily helpless. Damn it! The countdown kept going. 25. Just as I reached the last second, 1. Nisen arrived just in time, delivering a powerful punch that filled the space with light. Captain Ving seemed to be torn apart and vanish in the flash. Nisen held his arm steady, though bowing his head. He radiated confidence. Mastery in martial arts is unbeatable if you are not faster. The system's furious warning backfired. Idiot, you thought I would wait 30 seconds. Nisen crossed his arms calmly and asked, "Am I cool or what?" I quickly replied, "Super cool. Thanks, Chief, for the rescue." Then we both returned to the office at the station. Sitting inside, he suggested to me, "I can handle everything else for you. But about the password, you have to be honest and report to Nansen. That password was given to me earlier by Fiaxuine. He said he was being hunted, and if anything happened to him, I had to use it immediately." He finally looked up and realized Fiaxuine already knew that the Quiet Church and the assassin earlier had eyes on him. Hearing the strange name, I asked, "Quiet Church?" Netcha-sen explained it was the group behind the previous abnormalities. They are a bunch of mentally unstable fanatics, probably holding grudges from when the police mishandled the case. Hearing this, my face fell with sadness and bitterness. The dead police officer was truly unfortunate. Nisen lit a cigarette and continued, "Yeah? Very unfortunate. I had not known him long, but I felt a deep loyalty from him. I am afraid his passion is why he was targeted and killed. You got lucky. You were supposed to be taken out by a fake assassin, Fiaxian, but fate had other plans and you survived." Kunlun tracked the assassin's fingerprints to the Assassin Alliance. They only take contracts online and do not know who hired them. After hearing this, Demya grew even more cautious and uneasy. An assassin capable of killing a police officer on the loose. Then their skills and price must be very high, meaning the client is definitely wealthy and clever. But the question is why someone like that would go to any lengths to kill an ordinary middle school student like you. We are still investigating that. Them day continued. So what is Kunlun that appeared after I used the password? Why did not the police call it out to deal with the assassin? As Sun Diantin explained, Kunlun is the government's central intelligence A system. This support mission was arranged by it for me. Normally it would not handle cases like this unless you have the cipher it gave you. Then it steps in to help. The police did not call it, because they did not know your weapon had a problem. Before, one of his men reported that this was Fiaxian's iron prosthetic hand, which is also your weapon, but its core was infected with a virus and could not activate the poison. But after Fiaxian died, it returned to normal obviously. This was caused by someone, and definitely someone very close to him, who has already assigned us a task. We will keep investigating. Them stared silently at the iron hand. No wonder he said the weapon had issues. This cop, both tough and skilled, even left a business card at my place. Then he still tried to investigate. Dead but still giving me clues. Someone like that, but when facing enemies, even his weapons failed him, and he ended up dead. Sun spoke calmly again. Demda, you are already part of our group. Today I will teach you your first lesson. Hope you remember it. Always be on guard against those with bad intentions. They are scarier than monsters. Demda looked him straight in the eyes, determined and strong. I will remember what you said. His attitude reassured Sun a bit. He stubbed out his cigarette and said, "Good, now come with me. I have arranged to meet your parents." Demda quickly asked, "What if they are still stuck in the anomaly?" Sun replied lightly, "Someone more professional will handle that later. This place is about to be sealed off. We must leave now." Demda, still inexperienced, asked, "Why do not you stay and handle things at the police station? With your skills, it should be easy to deal with those too." Sun lightly scolded, "Do not have such childish thoughts. Who knows what they will bring out of the anomaly? I remember a kid who came out of an anomaly caused by the church. Seemingly fine, but actually just a human shell. And inside was a monster never recorded before. It slaughtered more than half the city before its weakness was found, and it was destroyed. So I accepted the killing job. We all avoid anomalies in the church, but do not worry. Those two will have an outcome far worse than that poor guy." Suddenly, as he mentioned this, an idea flashed through his mind, and he quickly made a call. "Right? Fiaxian, police. This is me. Help me investigate someone named Mongyu. Check her connection to Fiaxuan." When Sun got a reply, he broke out in cold sweat. "What? Too much pressure." You repeated the name to yourself. Mung Yu. Who is that? Seems connected to the police. After leaving the station, Sun met them DS father, the clan leader. Things are serious now. You need to tell my son everything. Let the boy decide. Then we will review the contract details. He smiled and said, I am stepping out for a smoke. Call me when you need me. Outside. Them Dice parents revealed. Little duh. We can't hide it anymore. You are actually descended from nobility. Your father's branch is part of the noble Tamfu clan. Once again, them Da was confused by this unfamiliar prestigious name. Tamfu them Da. He forced a smile looking at them. Thinking, so them Dice background is far from ordinary. He would heard history books mention Tamfu them Da as one of the families inheriting divine power and sacred weapons. They continued, your father was a prodigy, but while cultivating a supreme martial art, he went mad, losing all his strength. When your father lost all hope and will, he came to this city to live, then met your mother. After that, your grandfather arranged a marriage for your father, but he refused because of your mother. This angered your grandfather, causing your father to be disowned by the family. Later, your parents had you and lived a peaceful, modest life. Seeing their loving actions and looks, the me felt a twinge of jealousy. Are you two showing off your love to me? Your father continued, speaking to his wife. To you duh. I am telling you this because the talent you are showing now surpasses ordinary people. If we go back now to seek your grandfather's recognition, he would surely agree. Then you would become a family here, enjoying the clan's legacy and great enlightenment. The clan's inheritance is something countless people desire but never get. To you duh. If you join the Mortal Martial Arts group, you will never be able to touch the clan's secret inheritance again. We leave the choice to you. Rest assured, no matter which path you take, we will fully support you. The MD smiled happily, but her eyes held a hint of sadness. Mom, Dad, I have decided I want to join the Mortal Martial Arts group. Her mother was shocked. Have you thought this through? We could beg your grandfather, and once he agrees, you would never have to worry about food or clothes again. She looked at her mother with unwavering determination. I want to go back. I do not want you to beg anyone. If you two can carry this family, then so can. Just trust me. Hearing this, her mother broke down in tears. This is your life. We respect your decision. To you duh. You have truly grown up, she quickly added. Now, I will go call the sponsor. Suddenly, Luk Sunun appeared in her mind. Over the years, their visits to her grandfather were rare. Looking back, every time they returned, he was never warm to them, and the other relatives grew colder and more distant. Her only childhood joy was playing with the kids from other families. Having endured hardship and loneliness in her past life, she only now truly felt sincere family love. Nasen handed over the file and announcement. Signed successfully. Welcome the day to the Mortal Martial Arts group. He suggested that in a few days, the MDA would participate in the entrance exams for 3 famous schools, so he wanted her to stay temporarily in the group. The two of them agreed. The Mem's mother consented without hesitation. That is great. Those are the top 3 high schools worldwide. To you duh. Don't to stress. Just do your best as usual. The Memen smiled sweetly. Sponsor, I will follow you from now on. Di Bung sat in the hallway, staring at her phone. She read aloud with delight. Malicious bullying, burying your classmates' money. The head of the class ruined because of failing one subject. Social media reports harming classmates. Police have launched an investigation. This will have consequences. Good. My video is working. The miserable state of the Tunmin group has attracted lots of followers and comments. If I rush to the hospital to snap a photo of Tukun Min's pig head, the MDA will soon be punished. His reputation will be ruined. Meanwhile, I remain the pure and noble ice goddess. Debong muttered, tapping her screen. The MDAs. Do not blame me, this is your destiny. From now on, you 1T get into high school. 1T learn martial arts. 1T of weapons or armor. No elixirs or evolution medicines. And no inheritance. You will end up like the Tin Min losers. Well, I will be the distance you can never cross. Just as she was excited, a notification arrived. Her phone screen showed a message in all caps. Your post has been flagged as defamatory and fully blocked. Police have posted information related to this case. Stop spreading false accusations. Otherwise, the platform and Mortal Martial Arts group reserve the right to hold you accountable. Debung's face darkened. Eyes wide. They say I am spreading lies. Impossible. There is proof the boy acted in self-defense. I do not believe it. Why was not it made public? Also, what does this have to do with the Mortal Martial Arts group? What about the school? What does the school say? At school, the principal held up a red banner and announced joyfully, congratulations to the MDAT of grade 9 at our school for signing with the Mortal Martial Arts group. A top provincial high school has offered her direct admission. Dai Bang sat down in disappointment when he saw the scene. No way, it was so close to success. Suddenly, Tunmin on the sickbed spoke crisply. Bang bang, are you still there? But she did not pay attention. focusing only on her thoughts. How could she sign a contract with the Martial Arts Human World Corporation? What does he even have to back it up? At the Martial Arts Human World Corporation building, Rushan and them stood chatting in the elevator. He invited him. The police station sent news. It is over a great battle. Many people died. One was captured. He was shocked. Was it that disastrous? More news came in. I killed that guy. Earned 5 military merits. Dai was curious when he heard the new term military merits. Rushan nodded. Yeah. They can be used as currency to buy special items like skills, materials, intel, or weapons. Actually, you reported the whole incident. But since you have no rank, you probably won't get any merit points. The blunt comment stunned you and left you disappointed. Shortly after, the Memda received a notification. In this battle, you made a crucial contribution, qualifying as a seasoned warrior. The government has a more reasonable process. Your items have been shipped. Please pick them up at the Rogue World Hall lobby within the next few days. The Military Merit and Rank Management Bureau of the World United Government. You bragged to your sponsor. I got a reward too. What is it exactly? Just then, the elevator doors opened on the 105th floor. Nasen explained in detail. Middle school students just build foundations. Only in high school do they learn real professional awakening skills. So I guess this is a pretty good martial art. The Mendat agreed. Realizing he lacked offensive skills, he would already been ambushed several times. If I were not lucky, I would be done for. The man continued. I know. For now. You would better stay inside. I will start investigating immediately. As they entered the 105th floor lobby, everyone bowed respectfully. Master Tin, the rumors have been fully dealt with. The Memdav was surprised and wondered. Rumors. Nasen remained cheerful. Good job. The Memds. From now on, you are officially part of the corporation. This month's funding has been transferred to your account. Spend wisely. The man beside you welcomed you warmly. Follow me. I will take you to my office. Worried you might be shy. He added, feel free to move about as you wish. Make yourself at home. I have some things to handle, so I won't be around much. Call me if you need anything. The Mendab replied softly. Got it. Thanks. Master Tin, a beautiful woman in a tight black dress greeted you. The Memds. I am Sister Muxalam. First, congratulations on joining the Martial Arts Corporation. You are very talented. Since you are younger, I will call you M. I have to thank you for always supporting and loving me. I hope you study hard and work to become a top-tier powerhouse. This world is vast and worth striving for together. Keep pushing. And I also got tickets for the concert waiting for you there. Watching her clip, the MDS face lit up. The female star he once admired most. Everything in this room, from flowers to paintings, books, food, drinks, hobbies. Even the actress is exactly what the MDI loves most. Stepping out to the balcony of this luxurious room at dusk, his emotions were mixed. For a newcomer, the corporation went all out. This is the fame and fortune power brings. The MDI's gaze stretched over the vast space. 105 floors. Who would not want to stay up among the clouds? Who would not want to ride the wind straight to the blue sky? To see those snowy landscapes. Midnight tonight. I have to enter the nightmare world. Gotta grab every chance to improve. I have to get stronger. The entrance exam is in 2 days. I can fail. As planned. When the clock struck midnight, the Memdiad opened the door to the nightmare world. What greeted him were shattered dry skeletons, lying scattered. What happened here? The Memdiad tiptoed carefully, telling himself not to rush in recklessly, or it might affect his evaluation. But unexpectedly, the dry skeleton monster's mind was still active. It was begging for help. The Memdiaz, is that you? Hurry. Save me. I am about to die. He asked urgently. Big Skull. How did you end up like this? I do not know how to heal. Phelan replied. Do you still have those tonic pills from before? Please. Give me a few more. The Memdiad asked nervously. Sorry. I do not have any. It felt helpless. It is. I can't believe I am dying here. How ridiculous. Seeing the dire situation, the MDA quickly closed the door and planned to seek help. After all, this guy was a decent partner. I should try asking him for help one more time. Hold on. Just hold on a bit. I will figure out how to save you. Wait for me, Phelan said tiredly. Signing the word quick. Phelan waited like that for 2 hours, cursing his fate. Sure he was done for. Finally, the door emitted a dark red energy. Themda has returned. The Big Skull. I am done. The door's too small. Can't get in, Phelan said heavily. Finally arrived. What are you doing? Themda eagerly explained. I spent all my capital to save you. I bought a huge fish tank filled with calcium gluconate solution and liquid calcium with Maggie and other stuff. This has drained all my money. But if you can soak inside, you can recover. Do you have a plan? He clicked his tongue. What else can I do? Suddenly, the space trembled, the floor cracked, and many shards fell down. Themda panicked. What is going on? Phelan looked full of rage. Damn it, they are about to storm in humans and elves. Actually, this is a secret passage. Outside is our spirit clan's formation. Humans and elves are attacking us. The battle is not over yet, but I am extremely weak now. Take this. It is a space item. Put it on quickly. I have to escape. Saying that, Phelan quickly vanished and shrank into the ring on your hand. Its soul and body were now contained in this tiny ring. As for them, you shouted immediately. Disperse. The door. After a while, the space quieted down. Them sighed with relief. That was close. If that wave of gunfire had hit, it would be over. You quickly woke Phelan. Hey, you ran into the ring. He replied sarcastically. Yeah, nothing living can exist inside. And technically, I am not alive either. I am a spirit. Them thought to himself, I knew this guy must have a treasure. At first, he did not want to show it. What a trickster. Inside, Phelan raised his hand toward the fish tank and then sucked it in. That way, I can soak in some solution. You were eager to help too. No wonder you are not an ordinary human. Ever since the spirit village, I have suspected your identity. After all, who else would be hunted by 3 of their own, trying to assassinate the enemy leader? But I do not like snooping into others' business. I won't waste time with you, but since I saved you, you owe me. He asked back, how do you want me to repay you? Them did not hesitate. Listen, today I need to go to your world. You have to cover me with all your strength. Phelan screeched when he heard that. Did not you see how fierce the battle was? You are going there to get yourself killed. Forget it. Respect my privacy. I respect you too. But all the powerful treasures I had have long been used up, so I can't really pull much out for you. Them asked seriously. Are not you the one collecting battlefield spoils? Phelan did not deny it. Yeah, I am in charge of gathering spoils on the battlefield. Don't think I actually get anything good. The really powerful treasures get snatched right when their owners fall. Them listened and thought, outside the secret spirit clan tunnel is the battlefield. Then I can pretend to be a spirit soldier, scout the battlefield, and come back with some loot. Then you asked Phelan, do you have spirit soldier gear? Something that can hide human breath would be best. He immediately pulled out a pile of war debris and said, hide breath. Let me see. Them frantically searched through it. What a pile of junk. Are you collecting scrap? Phelan replied, these broken armors always show the brutality of war. You search. Maybe you will find something usable. After a tiring selection, them finally got a set of armor. Barely pieced together. This horse skeleton is decent too. They say you can even ride one on the battlefield. Phelan commented. Good. Your whole body already emits death's breath. You just need this spirit mask to use. Them asked curiously. What does this mask do? He explained earnestly. It emits high-level death breath. Wear it with your gear, and other spirits want to recognize you. Now you are just like a real spirit soldier. If you are quick, you might even use that horse car to get a skeleton mount. Riding a skeleton horse, looking the part on the spirit battlefield. If danger strikes, just run. You could even blend in like a spirit knight. Them was ready. You turned around to Phelan and stepped through the door. All right, I am coming over. He shouted after me to be careful. You better not die. If you do, that ring on your hand will be taken. And then I am doomed for sure. The Manga confidently told him, I will try not to die. You step inside, and the place looks like a cavern. The Manga notes it is completely ruined. You climb onto a high stone platform and mutter, right? Last time at the spirit territory I got a sword. Perfect for self-defense this time. Saying that, the man slowly moves, clings to the rock, and slips through to the other side. Just as you lift your head, 8 sharp spears are suddenly aimed at you. In front is a group with dirty, cold faces. There is also a forsaken wraith. Seeing them, the Memdiad is stunned. Humans. Isn't this supposed to be a wraith battlefield? Could the wraiths have lost? You quickly pull off your mask and shout. Dante attack. I am one of you. But they refuse to believe you. Roman raises his sword and accuses you of being a traitor serving the wraiths. Prepare to die. As he speaks, the gleaming sword slashes down. But luckily MD quickly blocks it. Roman looks at you, starting to hesitate. This sword. Seek. Even the MZ is confused but repeats it subconsciously. Seek. The scout sword of the humans. White rank. Its trait. Sharp. This type of sword is used for assassinations and is quietly blessed by the human tribe as pure and silent. Only human scouts whose souls have never crossed over can wield it. This sword's bearer is trusted by humans to relay intelligence. He then helps you up and explains to the others that only humans who have not crossed over can wield D6. He says you are human. Alright. There is nothing more here. Continue hunting down the remaining wraiths. They respond in unison. Yes, sir. Roman asks. Brother, do you need our help? Seeing him flash a finger sign, the Memda chuckles to himself. Is this love at first sight? Are these guys nightmare worlds that fancy? But no, he is just staring at your mask. That hand gesture surely has some secret meaning. Could this mask represent something important? That trickster Being always pulls out special items. Whatever. Let us scare him first. Then figure it out. After thinking it through, you reply, "As you see, my situation is tough. If you help, I won't refuse." He replies tensely. "Got it. I will give you a soldier's combat bag." The mem can't believe things turned so smoothly. Quietly relieved. The scare worked. "Thanks. Tell me your name. I will repay you later," he answers quickly. Roman. Just then, a cavalry squad rushes in. Someone shouts, "Make way for Nam, this." Warren arrives and says immediately, "Roman, you have stayed too long here." Planning to miss the battle opportunity, he hurriedly explains, "I met a scout outside guarding the secret path's ruins." Nam Thuv orders urgently. "Secret path? Scout? Where is he? Capture this scout. I suspect he is a Wraith spy." But Roman quickly stops him. "Wait, he is holding a D-Siki sword." Before Warren can finish, he interrupts fiercely, "Shut up. Of course, I know anyone with a D-Siki sword has not sold their soul. But I want to know his mission." The Memd boldly and firmly looks him in the eye and asks back, "Who are you to question my mission?" Warren grins. "I am Namthex EC Warren of the Southern Great Eagle Artillery. A mere scout like you dares question me. First, I will strip you naked, beat you 20 lashes, then uncover your secrets." The men sneers. "Warren, you damn pervert. I won't forget you. Go away," he yells, ordering the soldiers. "How dare the scout threaten me? Go die." As the guards raise their sticks, you vanish without a trace. Looking around perplexed, the group asks, "Where did he go?" "Weird. He disappeared already." "How is that possible?" "Lord Namth, there is no secret passage or traps underground." Roman finally calmed down and crossed his arms. He heard some stealthy assassins were involved in this mission. They are experts at hiding in the shadows, specialized in assassination. "Warren, you were brave earlier, but you gave away your name." As soon as he heard that, Warren broke out in a cold sweat. Assassins are unpredictable on the battlefield. If one tries to kill him during the chaos, Warren had to retreat immediately. "Damn it. Let us." Demya had returned to his room by now. He sat down tiredly on the floor. "Damn, Namthuk Warren. Huh. When he strikes hard. I will remember him for sure. Good thing I unlocked the underground door earlier. Otherwise, it would have been dangerous." "That missed. Your master in that mask seems suspicious. Did you see that guy signaling me? He was blatantly exposing himself. You can blame me? I do not know all the intricacies of the human army. Besides, did not you make it back safely?" A notification popped up. This time, opening the door grants a rating item family member, a blue tier common human item. The highest tier item you received was white. But if you can beat anyone, borrow their power to attack, solve tough situations, escape safely. That is why you got this item. But why is the family member item blue tier again? The system warned. This is the second time you have received this item. A special event is happening. If next time you still get the blue family member rating item, you will receive a special honor item. Normal people who get the rating item 3 times in a row also get 1 honor item. This honor item will trigger a powerful resonance, calling forth a hidden ability. You only have 1 chance to unlock the hidden ability. Be cautious. He grimaced. Getting 3 identical items can activate a hidden ability, so if the next item is still family member, he can unlock it. If not, he loses the chance. He had to accept it. He checked his bag to figure out how to get the next blue family member item. The item's instructions said he must borrow power to attack, solve difficulties, and escape. Comparing previous times, he recalled 2 occasions receiving family member. Whether among village spirits or battlefield ghosts, he was always on their home turf. Also, during life or death survival, he made others drop hostility and even be willing to protect him. That is it. This is the unlocking condition. The Mia was confused. This demand was high, like walking a knife's edge, and there was only 1 chance. No way. If things got too dangerous, he would have to give up the hidden power. Life comes first. Suddenly, an electronic bell rang. A robotic voice reminded him. "Them, you have a visitor. She is Faik Xuan's family, verified by the corporation. No issues. Do you want to meet her? His family wants to see him. No way could he refuse." He agreed, and the system responded immediately. A guest room was arranged for him on the 50th floor. Demya hoped he could help Faik Xuan's family somehow. Gathering courage, he stepped out to meet her. "Excuse me. Are you looking for me?" he asked as Meng Yu stood facing the moonlight. Then Demya spoke again calmly. She nodded, and he saw something in her eyes. A title appeared above her head. Swordmaster. She extended her hand and introduced herself. "Hello, I am Meng, Fiaxian's younger sister. I am here to clarify some things with you." Demya shook hands with her. Startled. He had met many people but never anyone with a swordmaster rating. In the nightmare world, many races exist: spirits, various elves. None had a swordmaster rating. Only the great celestial spirits had a long chain of swordmaster ratings. This young woman was only the second swordmaster he would ever met. He suddenly realized she was the one who made his former guardian pale. During their conversation, Manga explained, "My brother found the assassin chasing you, the man with glasses. When they fought hand to hand, the weapons were useless. He was killed by that man. I also found the one who sabotaged the weapons. It was two of his classmates. Motivated by jealousy of the honor my brother received. With the dull tone of the Manga family head, I killed them all." The MJ froze in place. "Your voice trembles without color. But the manager said that culprit was just caught alive yesterday." She replied calmly, "That is right. So I already killed that guy," said the MJ. Shaken, "And you also killed two who played tricks with weapons?" The other asked bluntly. "Exactly. You feel your whole worldview collapsing," spoken so calmly. "Is this the great swordsman?" Manga's expression briefly flickered with eyelessness. "My brother is only moderately talented, so I introduced him to a pretty good school. After he graduates, finds a good job, then marries a gentle woman to continue the family line peacefully. Everything went as I imagined. I hoped he would be protected like that and live a peaceful life." The MG sensed something was off. "I feel Feixoin must be a child of fate." Then by his sister's words, he became just moderately talented. She continued, "But his end was betrayal by petty villains. The brilliance hidden away in a closet." She noticed the confusion and asked, "Why do not you say anything? Are you just going to let them bully him and not let me avenge him?" The MG waved her off repeatedly. "I was just thinking, with you killing people like that, won't someone come after you?" Mung Unjae's face stayed calm. "That is right. Even though you have the M surname, you have never lived in the family world. So you would not understand. No matter how ordinary my brother was, he is still a descendant of the family. But he died disgracefully at the hands of an assassin. I stood up for the family, demanded justice for him, and no one dared to say a word," she added. "Besides, my mother's surname is Tu, so I follow her line." The MG listened carefully. "Understood." Then she said, "Continue please." Mung and continued, "I asked the assassin's name. He did not know who wanted to kill you, nor that he killed a family descendant. Now they are all dead. And the trail ends here." She was serious. "This time I came to ask if you have any clues about who wants to kill you. Any suspects. Even vague guesses are fine. Just give me a name. Once I have a name, I will handle the rest." The MG honestly revealed everything. "Honestly, I have no clue about the mastermind. But I killed the culprits. You have avenged the family already." Mung Un was speechless. "Not enough." Then she drew her sword. Cold eyes. "I must find who hired the assassin who killed you and my brother. I will wipe out both the assassin and the mastermind behind it," she said clearly and elegantly. "I will take that task to calm my brother's restless soul. My sword will split the sky." The MG gaped. "Did she just slash like that? I did not even see her draw her sword." Mun lightly brushed her hair. "The MG. Please think carefully. Is there anything special or any details missing? You are a family descendant. Have you ever had grudges or conflicts with other family lines? Don't give up investigating just because he is powerful or backed by strong forces. You can ask me for help anytime." The MG smiled helplessly. "Our family's relationship with the Tamfie family is not good. Almost no contact. When I return sometimes, I just play with kids my age. Never offend anyone." Suddenly she exclaimed, "Right? It seems like the first time I was ambushed, there were faint scared noises in the hospital. Could anyone have witnessed it?" Mung immediately seized on this. "Investigate at once. Wait for my news." She came and went like the wind. "Here's my contact." "Thank you." The MJ. "I will leave now. Goodbye." You waved back blankly. "Be careful on your way." Right after, a voice exclaimed behind the MJ, "That sword is terrifying. When she arrived, I purposely asked if she would harm you. I feared she would drag you into Feixoin's death. But the result looks good." But Don seems to know Mung Yingyi well. She is the top descendant of this generation in the family, a true talent among the major family lines. You asked many questions. Is she still in school or working? He said she is taking the high school entrance exam this year. Same class as you. Just hearing it makes my head spin. Like Dunn reassured. Do not lose hope. These family descendants have secret inheritances. Training from childhood. Surpassing peers is normal. If you had grown up in the M family, you would not be much worse than her. The MG yawned without care. I am relieved I did not have time to react. Now she is on my side. Once I find the mastermind behind this, she can support me. I am going to sleep first. He chuckled softly. Go ahead. Tomorrow I will arrange some teachers to brief you on key points for the exam. You rush back to your room. Already crushed. No wonder you are from that elite bloodline. So strong. This is the highest level existence in human civilization. But what if someone from that elite bloodline wants to kill me? Just toss a coin and hire an assassin from the Alliance. Easy to buy my life. I cheer myself on. I want to quickly learn some attack techniques. After all, it is not every day a great swordsman stands by my side. I sing out, "Hey Big Frost, do you still have that crystal nightmare skill? The one with the zinc skill. The lesson is, in the end, people have to rely on themselves." I ask it, "Big Frost, do you still have that crystal nightmare skill? The one with the zinc skill?" Fading Frost replies, "My place is all soul skills. You are not a soul. No soul firepower means you can use them. I do not give up." "Then where did the moonlight deerwalk you gave me earlier come from?" Ikaldi explains, "I got it by chance." I fall silent. Could it be I have to wait until level 3 to learn attack techniques? But I can wait that long, plus someone's hunting me, and the exam is coming. Those elite descendants are not to be underestimated. Suddenly I remember right. I have not checked the soldier's combat bag that the human officer Roman gave me. I rummage through the bag. Rations, first aid kit. Nothing useful. Then I gleefully pull out a sparkling stone, a crystal nightmare version. I cheer and activate it, hoping for a good skill. The stone shatters, transmitting a message. Shadow Arm Brotherhood. Establish intelligence transport point at the army's camp. If you see a tent with 3 vertical sword handles, come receive missions. Shadow Arm awaits your message. I am stunned. What? Not a skill? I laugh dryly. Seems Roman already counts me as part of Shadow Arm. I have to find another way. I already got an item today, and I can get the same one again in the nightmare world. Might as well use this time to explore. I think of something. "Big Yang, where did you get that Backview Chief mask you gave me? Can I find that place again?" "It is near the secret path," he says mysteriously. "I do not remember the exact spot." "Why do you ask?" I say quickly. "The soul trap outside the secret path has been captured by humans. I want to disguise as a human soldier and enter the nightmare world again. Do you have any human gear?" He thinks for a moment. "Let me check." A while later, I am fully equipped. Disguised as a human soldier at the Gai border territory. See the mark of the hound history on the helmet. That is your symbol. Humans in Gai territory were wiped out by our souls. You are a lucky survivor in disguise. No one will suspect you. I ask, "So this crystal is?" A Fallon explains. "A plea for help from the Gai Lord. Like a token. You will need it when you go out soon." I am surprised. It is rare he cares about my affairs. He shyly says, "Because you saved me earlier, I have to repay you. Too bad you saw through it." Honestly, I almost dried out his calcium supplement solution. A Fallon admits. "I have to help you gain status in the nightmare world. Only then can you buy high-grade materials to heal my wounds." That is more like it. The bare trees stand under the moonlight. A desolate, deadly scene. A soldier shouts, "Someone's hurt here." Others rush over. "Hurry up." I hide behind a tree. Watching, they encourage each other. "Hang in there, brother. Stay awake. Ku is not far. You will get treated soon." I scan the area. Some soldiers are still clearing the battlefield. I can be reckless. If those people from before recognize me, it won't end well. I move quietly. The place is full of corpses. I need to find them and gather intelligence. There is a big bag on my back. It is the giant soul ring. I whisper, "Hey bro, wake up. I have something to ask," and activate the gloomy demon language. The examiner showed something. "Do you know the history of this mask, big bro?" The spirit guardian was silent for a moment, then said, "I do not know." "All right, you can rest now." Then he went to ask each of the dead, "Have you ever seen this mask before? Ever seen this mask? Ever seen this mask?" Never. No clues at all. After a long while, he sat down, leaning against a rock. Damn it. Searching like this is like fishing for needles in the ocean. He felt his hand touch something furry. The examiner's eyes lit up. "Tracker? Good. Your nose must be sharp. Maybe you can help find it." He performed the same trick. "Good dog. Have you ever seen or smelled something like this mask before?" This time, he got in. "I have seen this mask before. It belonged to a tribe chief just across here. He only has one arm left. Also, I am not a dog. I am a tracker. You do not care. Good dog did a great job. Lucky to be able to come back." The tracker corrected. "Tracker." The examiner approached the arm the tracker pointed at. "This was caused by a large-scale magic attack hitting us head-on. Only one arm remains. Does my cryptic hint make sense? Is the brother there?" The arm twitched slightly, then made a grabbing motion. The examiner was excited. "This is a classic symbolic move of the shadow arm. Looks like we found the right person. You are the owner of the mask. Brother, can you tell me anything?" The arm pointed in a direction. The examiner looked and saw a boot. He picked up the boot. Instantly, his nose was overwhelmed by the stench. "This boot reeks of rot. A full smell. Wait, it seems there is something inside." Amid the stench, something fell out from inside. The system congratulated him. "You have discovered special items. Unlocking the auxiliary power allows you to see the item's description. Shadow Knight Metal. The item is a vivid blue metal engraved with intricate magical runes and formations. It can activate a designated weapon. Without a sensed weapon, it is useless." The examiner was puzzled. Weapon? Could it be? He took out a sword, and the item was immediately drawn in. The sword shone a brilliant blue light. The item upgraded, evolving into Night Veil. Information about the sword also updated. Night Veil is an assassin's sword. Human rank, vivid blue grade, with high sharpness and high bloodthirst attributes. It is an assassination sword. It is also blessed by the Shadow Brotherhood Assassin Guild. Only high-ranking assassins can carry it. Shadow Blessing. This sword emits a unique energy wave. It represents your status, helping you complete missions for the Shadow Brotherhood Assassin Guild and earn worthy rewards. The Shadow protects and honors those with loyalty. The examiner was moved to tears. Didn't expect such a surprise. The Night Sharp sword upgrading to Night Veil is amazing. Truly amazing. Oh right. There is a letter here. Opening the letter revealed dense writing about an urgent notice. Investigate the abnormal disturbances of the lost souls. Brothers and sisters, the Human Empire and the Spirit King's realm have jointly issued a large-scale mission. Anyone who can uncover any intelligence on the lost souls' suspicious activity will receive generous rewards. Everyone, head to the battlefield. Our nation's survival depends on you, and me fighting with all our might. May the shadows bless us both. Shadow Assassin. The examiner still could not stand the smell. So this is the Shadow Assassin's mission. He remembered that nightmare again. Roman's glass told him the barracks with 3 upright sword hilts is the home of the Shadow Assassins. That is right. Roman must be a member of the Shadow Assassins. Seeing his mask, he decided to lend a hand. The examiner did not give up. All right, you, and you too? Tell me what you know about the Lost Souls' suspicious activity. They all repeated the same thing. We do not know anything. Regular soldiers only follow combat orders. The examiner frowned. Suddenly, a weak voice spoke up. Actually, I can provide you some intelligence. The examiner paused. Right? Is not there a lost soul here? But you are a lost soul, and yet you are willingly selling intelligence of the Ming race. You are not trying to trap me. Are you? The lost soul chuckled. Lost souls are my own kind, but they all have ill intentions toward me. You are probably right. Yeah? This guy's situation at Vonglen does not look too good. He asked. What kind of intel do you want? Groundbreaking or just the usual stuff? The Mende made a request. I can't ask for anything too shocking. I am just an ordinary guy. If I get explosive intel, Falun said, others would want to verify it, which could put me at risk. But we do have some intel here. Just enough for you to trade for some goods. Curious? You asked. What kind of intel? The Vonglen clan is using new auxiliary spirit components, boosting the power of their soul fire cannons by 20%, and increasing firing rates by 10%. Hearing that, the MDA furrowed his brow, wondering if this intel was too valuable. He replied, not really. With the war breaking out, top human officials probably suspect this already. Just have not confirmed it yet. You did not ask for more. This intel was good, profitable, but not too risky. Falun led you to a place where the main army was camped, tasked with guarding the shadows inside. But how would you get in? He suggested. Aren't those humans looking for wounded? You could disguise yourself as an injured soldier. The MD got excited. That is a great idea. Shows how advanced their battlefield medical skills are. The two discussed that human holy healing was the best even spirits could not compare. But that costs money. Money on the battlefield. Of course. If you can pay, they can even reattach severed limbs. What about spirits? He sounded regretful. We usually just toss dines outside to fend for themselves. The Mede felt uneasy, so they do not treat them at all. A Falun sighed. They can, but it is complicated. He recalled. We would need special magic to create a sacrificial city and imprison a group of spirits or souls. You felt weak, so human quality and price are higher. Meaning I do not have money? Falun perked up. I do. Who knew? We are actually well off. The MD approached the giant spirit corpse. I have a plan. You powered up a huge hammer, boosting your strength. Falun was confused. What are you doing? You muttered. If I can cry out later. Remember to find a way to help me. Asked in surprise. Hey, you are serious about this? Then you let go, letting the hammer fully press down on you. You screamed in pain until your health bar dropped. A Falun sighed. Why go all out for a minor role? You are barely even acting dead. And it is a side character. You grabbed a rock and smashed it against your shield, yelling loudly. Someone help, please. Anyone? Save me. Immediately, nearby people heard and called out. Someone's hurt. They rushed over. Hurry here. There is a wounded soldier. Hang on. We are coming. The Mede was taken to the soldiers' camp. A cleric chanted a healing song, surrounded your wounds with green light, and quickly healed you. The cleric stepped aside. Bowing, sir. The wounds are fully healed. The noble blonde man nodded. Good. You may leave now. Someone will pay you soon. The MD, dazed, asked, where not? The man helped you up. You are safe now, son. You are in the human army camp. You squinted. Who are you? The man said. I am Prince Son, your shield bears the heraldic emblem of the history dog. Tell me, are you from Lord Rai's territory? The Memdia, looking distressed, showed a letter. I finally found you. Rai's been overrun by spirits. Please send help quickly. This is the letter Lord Rai asked me to deliver. The mage behind took it. Casting a translation spell, the letter read, To the Empire's Lords, I am Lord Run. Whoever leads troops to save Rai will be rewarded 300 gold coins and promising land rights. Please, come save us. The man nodded firmly. This is Lord Lawrence's letter. It is genuine. Net-N's eyes darkened. Son, you really are from Rai. But I have to tell you Rai has been completely destroyed. He shared that the Wraith had taken over the territory. You might be the only lucky survivor. The Evan was shocked, eyes red and teary. What did he say? You covered your face. Crying softly. Father, Mother Zealots, Grandma, Uncle, the little path none of them survived. I do not believe it. Nentudin tried to comfort you, saying, Child, you faced so many dangers along the way. Yet you survived the giant Wraith stone trap. That is nothing short of a miracle. You are the last spark of Rai. Rest now. Do not worry. Tomorrow, I will arrange for you to go to the Empire's rear lines, a safe place to live. But you did not forget your main goal. You still had to find the Shadow Assassin's trail and deliver the mission to chase that skill down. You could not just be sent away. You pleaded. Thank you, sir. Please let me stay on the battlefield. This surprised Neen. Why? You gritted your teeth in pain. I want to protect everyone. I want to forgive those wraiths. I want to fight them. Chase them away, no waiting for anyone. The atmosphere in the room grew heavy, his eyes full of sorrow. You are so young yet so brave. Being chosen by the Rai Lord to carry such an important message means you must be no ordinary kid. You tried to prove yourself. I run really fast. In all of Gay District, no kid my age runs faster than me. One by. The system registered increased speed attributes and announced the harvest immediately. Then you eagerly dashed outside. Sir, watch me run. You sprinted full speed, then suddenly veered sharply. Within seconds, you spun back and slammed on the brakes right in front of them. Gasping, eyes hopeful. Sir, do you think I can stay on the front lines? Everyone was impressed. This kid's amazing. Let him stay. Sir, let us take back what is ours. Bring him to us. I will take good care of him. Net-Eng nodded approvingly. Your speed is incredible. Julia pulled your wrist gently. Child, where did you get this bracelet? He only just noticed it was an elf's item. You explained without hesitation. A spirit named Laney gave it to me. But in your mind, you thought, I exposed the Wraith's dark curse. The spirit will surely favor me now and want to deceive me. She lightly touched the bracelet. A screen appeared. Who is using spirit magic to call me? Julia spoke. Lanny, this is Julia, the Grand Mage of the Royal Court. Why is your bracelet on a human boy? Lanny cheerfully replied. You found him already. Where are you? You blurted out. Lanny, your illusion was amazing. She happily responded. It is really you. When will you visit our village again? Julia interrupted. Lanny, answer my question honestly. Last time, a Wraith spy entered the village. He exposed the Wraith's dark curse, forcing the Grand Priest to accept a favor from him. In fact, the Grand Priest has been looking for him ever since. After getting enough information, she ended the call. Got it. I will contact you later. Julia placed her hand on your shoulder and smiled softly. Net-In. The prince, this boy is young and agile, has survived multiple near-death experiences, and has connections with our spirit tribe. I suggest sending him to the imperial capital to study. Neng agreed without hesitation. All right, it is rare for a human to be valued by the spirit tribe. Let us decide that. Where is he? Give him papers verifying his identity and arrange a place for him to rest for a few days. Kwang, record this and notify the Imperial Military Academy. He kindly asked, what is your full name? You felt awkward. I do not know the customs or naming conventions of Gai District, so to avoid mistakes, I just pretended to have amnesia. Suddenly, you held your head and sat down. My head hurts. The mage stepped forward and said, you were probably hit by the giant Wraith's stone trap. Your brain got shaken, causing memory loss. And you looked regretful. I see. You quietly rejoiced. Thanks for cooperating, sir. Net-Enji helped you up gently. It is rest and recover. He smiled kindly. We will meet again. The boy who survived disaster. Soon, you received a notification you gained a certain level of fame, and a chance to unlock a self-created skill. The boy who survived disaster lives on. You paled. The boy who survived disaster. What kind of keyword is that? I do not even have a lightning-shaped scar on my forehead. Is there any way to erase this nearly formed keyword? The system said the keyword is still unformed and must be kept highlighted so it continues to be praised worldwide. Only then will the theme fully form. If you want to reject this keyword, there are two ways. First, become a forgotten hero. As time passes, people forget you, and the unformed keyword will fade away with you, or do things completely opposite to the keyword's meaning. Of course, People won't see you the same way anymore. And the keyword will change accordingly. The media's mouth twitched slightly. Good. Once everything here is over, just disappear for a while. A warrior waved at him, bidding farewell. The boy who narrowly escaped death, the MD screamed inside. Please do not call me that, he whispered to Fialun and Biexung. What is the background of Net to Thenhun of Vidang? How can just a few words with me boost my fame so much? He wondered. Neton Thentavieng is the eldest son of the royal family and the future heir to the throne. In other words, he is a prince. Why would someone of his stature come here? It was he who led the allied human and elf forces to repel the Vong line attack. Why do you think he is here? You ask. So that is it. Impressive? The mage nodded rapidly. The boy earlier was quite interesting. Julia was curious. Did you notice something? I could not stop staring at the high-level token of the shadow assassin on him. A kid already at this level. That is impressive. She realized. You mean the shadow-severing sword? Nen agreed. Exactly. I saw it too. It is a shadow cloak, an item only high-level assassins have. Never expected to find such a genius just wandering around. Truly a stroke of luck. In my name, please award the brave medal to him. Understood. Meanwhile, the MDA acted on his own at the camp. The shadow assassin scout spoke up. Hello? Inside? Someone was silent. The MDA blushed and gestured. Hoping the shadow would always protect them both, the other finally turned and made the same sign. Brother. Any news? The Mena handed Uncle VNVA something. I got this from the great cannon spirit fire at the Vong Len battlefield during this campaign. Their flames are much stronger than before. The other examined it carefully. Good. This is valuable. What do you want in exchange? You asked. What do you have? His cheeks flushed. I have plenty of stuff. I guarantee you will be amazed. The owner placed a knife on the table. This is a tactical dagger, coated with a special poison. Just a lick, and you will fake death perfect for assassins on the battlefield. The poison is freshly made. Last 2 years. Can T sleep at night? Just lick a bit, you will fall asleep instantly and wake refreshed. The Midi inspected it and smirked. Anything else? He pulled out something else. Not enough for the battlefield. Then check this out. Following the owner's words, he blew a loud whistle. Suddenly, the horse outside neighed sharply and stumbled. Then it collapsed onto the ground. The horse can fake death. Just signal it with your eyes, and it will fall limp, pretending to be dead. The Midi felt uneasy. The horse and dagger are a set. Sharp eyes. Anything else? The owner pulled out glasses. This might not impress you yet. Fine. Try these light-penetrating glasses. They embed 2 pieces of shadow assassin glass. Anyone wearing them can see through clothes to spot money and treasures on others. You gaped and flexed at the 2. Nice muscles. Well trained. Mine's bigger now. The MD felt his lifespan draining. Got any nightmare crystals? I want to learn some skills. He said, lately, the war's urgent. Resources scarce. I only have 2 now. Pick one. The red stone on the right is primary bloodshot, a move that causes continuous bleeding. It works with weapons like swords and daggers. I only teach basic knowledge of the skill. The blue stone on the left is primary frostwind. It lets you kick enemies and their weapons away. Have you learned these 2 moves? Missing any? The Mdeng gritted his teeth. Missing all of them. Suddenly, a voice echoed in your head. Humanity chooses frostwind? You froze. That voice was a faint, gloomy voice echoed. Choosing frostwind. Revealing the identity of the mysterious person who had guided me before and handed me the jade sword. Confused, I cautiously asked why frostwind was chosen, and the voice replied, because it is not a technique from this world. Next, you will need to figure out how to acquire the shadow art of the lost souls and the thunder domain of the Beast King tribe. Once you have them, combined with Moonlit Deer Walk and Frost Wind, you will unravel the true secret. I was deeply suspicious learning a skill could reveal a secret. Whatever. I will just follow it. Then I held the gem in my hand. I choose Frost Wind. I said. The owner of the quest nodded. All right. Take it. It is your struggling. Spiritual energy surged through my hand, and fleeting illusions of martial arts techniques appeared in my mind. The quest giver kindly asked again. Frostwind is a basic rock skill, but your reward is higher. Do you want anything else? I quietly replied. Not right now. He then handed me a small bag. Fine. I will use this gold to buy you some basic equipment. Without hesitation, I reached out to accept it. Thanks. Thank you. Then I solemnly left as the quest giver waved goodbye. Hey Frostwind, did you get the Lost Souls skill? Philen's voice rang out. I told you. The Lost Soul skill needs soul fire to activate. I immediately interrupted. Shadow art. That surprised him. How do you know that spell? I started gathering spiritual energy. You do not need to know how I know. Just tell me if it exists. I need it now. Philen replied slowly. It exists, but is the most basic illusion spell. Useless except for requiring agility and mental strength to cast. Shadow art needs 3 mental strength points and 5 agility points to create dark illusions that confuse your opponents. I clench my spiritual energy. Calculating right now I have 7 attribute points, allocating 3 to mental strength, which gives me 3.9 mental strength value. The remaining 4 points go to agility, reaching 6.9, meeting the requirements. Feeling added. Attributes redistributed according to your will. I strode deeper into the forest, looking for a deserted spot. If caught using Lost Soul's magic, I was done for. I carefully scanned the surroundings, finally feeling safe to fold my hands and cast the spell, releasing a strange illusion resembling a soul the shadow art. But the creation quickly fell to the ground. Watching the fading illusion, I felt disappointed. Is this shadow art? Seems like, aside from scaring people, it is useless. Meanwhile, feeling teased. You like this trashy spell? I thought you had better taste in magic. Guess I was wrong. I stopped, serious and unamused. It is my business. You would not understand. I thought, now I have mastered Moonlit Deer Walk. Frost Wind. Shadow art just missing Thunder Domain. Let us see what happens once I gather all these skills. Suddenly a soldier ran up. Finally found you. The unlucky kid survived. That made me a bit awkward. Don't he call me that? He solemnly held out a box. Congratulations. Thanks to your bravery, His Highness the Prince decided to award you a Medal of Valor, plus this letter of commendation. Though confused why I got a Medal of Valor, I still respectfully saluted. Thank you. Your Highness, I will work hard and dedicate my future to the country, the soldier added. You can travel with the troops to the capital or go on your own. Anyway, take this letter to the military academy in the capital to register. Understood, I promptly replied. Understood. The soldier still had one more thing. And this, kid, do your best. I smiled soft. Thanks for the prince's kindness. With this gold, I can cover my living expenses here. Then I walked through the dark forest again. The gold I got from the Shadow Master was just enough to cover my household expenses. This strange journey had met its goal. It was time to head home. The sun rose high, shining down on the tall buildings. A notification appeared. The MDS gold exchange totaling 65,444 yuan has been transferred to the designated account per your request. At this moment, the MDA was holding a card standing in front of the screen, saying thank you, when suddenly the phone rang. As soon as he picked up, his mother's worried voice came through. Tiu Din, why did you suddenly transfer so much money to me? Where did you get the money? He calmly walked away. After joining the corporation, there is a subsidy. I sent it for you and Dad to use first. He explained. His mother asked again, so much? Are you not using it yourself? Without hesitation, he explained. It is nothing. I do not need to spend money living in the corporation. All right, no more talking. I am going to the cafeteria to eat. Then the MDA looked at his phone in surprise. After entering the nightmare world, he had not checked his phone, not expecting so many messages. Mechanical notification sounds kept ringing. Congratulations. The MDS, on successfully signing with the Martial Arts Human World Corporation. The MDS, you are our pride. Husband, on the screen was a message from D Bong. It is all my fault. The MDS, please forgive me. Can I go to the movies with you tonight? Along with a photo of her, he blushed, staring at the screen, then quietly sighed to himself. She really is beautiful. What a shame. Then he typed a reply. Face reality. Bung bing. I am like forbidden meat you will never get to eat. Suddenly another message popped up. Jika. Congrats on signing with Martial Arts Human World Corporation. Want to celebrate tonight? This made him realize something. Right? He had always promised to go eat with HOV. The Memdia briefly smiled but then fell into thought. But now, he was facing assassination attempts from the Assassin Alliance. Recklessly leaving the corporation to operate outside was dangerous. But HOVI was kind enough to congratulate him. Warm memories of the close bond between the body's original owner and his friend Heo VX surfaced in MD's mind. Though the original body was gone, their friendship still lived on inside him. He could feel their pure childhood bond. This was a connection he had never experienced in his past life. Though he and the original owner grew distant, if given the chance, he wanted to cherish this friendship. A new message startled him. Dika, take me to Tour Martial Arts Human World Corporation today. That is where I made a wish. Just one look, please. He thought to himself. Right? The corporation allows visitors, and it is very secure inside. This would satisfy Ho vs curiosity and a chance to celebrate together. So he generously replied, come on over, and we will grab a meal too. Of course. The person on the other side was very excited. Okay, I am coming now. It will take just 10 minutes. The Mev confirmed. I will wait for you in the main hall. A crowd was lined up not far from where the Memdan stood, causing him to flinch slightly. Before his eyes were people exuding a dark, intense aura. This made the Memze tense. These people were far from ordinary. They were professionals just as the previous manager had said. Suddenly, a tall man noticed him. He bent down to look at them. MD, are you a newcomer this year? The MD had to look up to meet his gaze. Yes, sorry. Should not I not stare at you like that? The man smiled casually. No worries. When I was chosen here years ago, I stood right here watching the interns inside the corporation just like you. Hearing this, the MD anxiously asked, are you longing for the future? He quickly denied it, then licked his lips with a dark, dangerous expression. Back then, I felt they were arrogant. I wanted to tear them all apart. The MD was horrified and speechless. These were the professionals, relying on great power but with such twisted personalities. The tall man seemed to notice something. He waved at someone approaching, surprising them. Anna, you are on duty today. Want to go eat tonight? But Anna pressed a gun to his face. Get lost. If you bother me again, I will skin you alive like the other day when I skinned that demon, a man nearby said, making the MD's face turn even paler. The man sulked away holding his face. If you do not want to eat, fine. Anna then turned to speak politely to them. The MDS. A male student named Heiko V is looking for you. His identity has been verified. Should I let him in? The MD hesitated slightly. He is my classmate. Please let him in. Hearing this, she quickly left. All right, do not wait here. I will bring him to you right away. The MD hurried after her. No need to trouble yourself. I will go get him myself. At this moment, Anna touched his hat and turned his head full of swagger. Little brother, the money manager already warned us. It seems like you are a bit delusional now. We have to protect you. So you reluctantly agreed? All right. Now Hovi had entered inside and marveled. This place is so dazzling it makes me tear up. My eyes can take it. The MK. You have really made it. He draped his arm over him and excitedly grabbed his hand. The MK. This is epic signing with the Marshall Human World Corporation. You have no idea how much this shook the school. The maid just smiled softly. Later. If you want to come, you can find me here anytime. Calmly, you press the elevator button. Let us drop the subject. Come on. I will take you to the company cafeteria. But HOV still lingered on the topic. I am not hungry yet. I want to see your place. Without hesitation, the MK agreed. Sure, let us. When the elevator doors open, there were already quite a few people inside. Be careful squeezing in. Floor 105, Havovi exclaimed. Awesome. A step to the sky. Suddenly, the MK's phone vibrated. The message was from Mungying Ingi. When you were ambushed unusually at the hospital, a nurse witnessed everything but has gone missing. I only found a corpse with a completely different face, not her. They are still verifying who it really is. The messages did not stop there. I found this too. Take a look. Then she sent a video. The MD's eyes widened slightly. Mung added, I suspect this corpse was silenced because of you. The video showed a figure peering around, then sneaking off to do something. That person tiptoed down an empty hallway. Then the messages kept coming, so I rechecked everyone around you once again. The MD's eyes grew even wider. The video clearly showed Hegov's face. On the other end, the caller added, yesterday morning, this person acted extremely strange at school. As if searching for something, the elevator announced. Floor 80. Even as people gradually left, you were dazed, staring at the one before you. Ho V. Is he looking for me? What was I doing yesterday morning? He was still stunned, admiring the view beyond the glass. So tall. Then the MDE remembered right. I am in the nightmare world. So in this surveillance video, Ho V searched the entire lecture hall but could not find me. Why was he looking for me? Now Ho V tilted his head, noticing your tense expression. His face remained calm. What is wrong? Jika. Finally, the elevator announced arrival at floor 105. Ho V dashed outside, ignoring the MDA's thoughtful look. Floor 105. I have never been this high in my life. Jika. You live here every day? Amazing, he joked, urging, hurry. Jika. Where's your room? I am so eager to see the view from up high. You quietly replied. It is the last room down the hall ahead. Then he pointed at the open door. Oh wow, here it is. Right here. Suddenly, Hovi grabbed you and spun around with a sinister grin. That is right, the attack hit your head directly, making the MD stagger. You saw the pen piercing your chin, but your body suddenly blurred and then vanished. That scene stunned Hov, who ground his teeth in disbelief. How could this be? Is the kid's agility really that advanced? A foot slammed down hard from behind before he could react. The MD kicked him powerfully, sending him flying. Blood splattering. You landed solidly amidst the breaking debris. You continuously allocated attribute points and unleashed 3 skills. Moonlight Trap. Shadow Technique. Frost Wind. You then temporarily activated the Moonlight Heaven Shattering Technique. With these effects, 1 guaranteed enemy repelled. 2 shadow illusions appeared in your image. Acting as decoys, your movement speed increased by 30% for 10 seconds. Surrounded by a ring of spiritual paper energy, The Memday asked sternly. You are not Ho V. Where is he? A dark voice echoed inside you. Thanks to successfully using the Moonlight Heaven shattering technique this time, your body was trained far beyond normal. Your strength rose by 0.1, agility by 0.2, and spirit power by 0.1. Ho Vi's face twisted. He manifested pen energy and smiled wickedly. He is dead now. Throwing off his mask, the reckless assassin moved toward you. Soon enough, you will be joining him down there. The Memday's eyes flashed dangerously as he charged forward. Meeting your fierce kick that seemed to tear through the air, the assassin easily caught your kick with one hand. Your weak kick. I could block that with one hand. Suddenly, the force from your foot intensified sharply. Catching him off guard, you fiercely gripped his leg, determined to push him back. With a powerful move, your opponent flew back. What the? Immediately after, the Mendavi pulled out a gun. This was the hidden secret in his skill set, combining low-level skills to create something stronger. But the assassin easily dodged the bullets. Recklessly, he activated his magic and approached you with an empty weapon. Damn, this bastard is sly. You hid a gun all along. That means your gun skills are awful. You have not shot us once. An alarm blared throughout the building. Warning! Warning! Gunshots reported on floor 105. The professionals rushed to check the situation, while the MD calmly slipped his gun away. I was not aiming to shoot you. Outside devices were in chaos scanning for threats. Gunshots on floor 105. The professionals hurried to investigate. Warning! Warning! Gunshots on floor 105. The pros are on their way to check it out. The assassin was quickly shredded apart by a hail of bullets. Then Anna appeared from the smoke, coldly aiming her gun at the corpse. You damn bastard. She muttered. Surprised she would been fooled, even the delay was stunned. Anna was fast, but her voice was still laced with anger. I had checked his body, did not expect him to use a pen as a weapon. Anna forcefully pressed the assassin's arm against the wall. Tell me, what is your purpose? Who sent you? Why try to kill them, MD? If you want to talk, I will strip you down so you can neither live nor die. Blood dripping from his mouth. The assassin gritted his teeth tightly. You want to get a word out of me? Furious? She glared at him, mouth foaming white. Damn it, he bit down on a hidden poison capsule under his molar to sabotage himself. Damn. I should be knocked him out first before dealing with this. Anna rubbed her head helplessly. She would never heard of anyone able to train their body like that, fooling even their mental defenses. And herself too. This is bad. If I killed him outright, it will cause a big problem. We will have to wait for the autopsy to find any clues. At that moment, the others rushed in, asking what happened. The MD quietly stood off to the side. Watching. I have to be careful not to make Anna angry. Calm voices echoed in the morgue. Sir, the autopsy is complete. This guy is a master assassin skilled in killing techniques. He carried no ID or anything proving his identity. The mental database could not find any related information. Anna sighed, frustrated with her incompetent subordinates. The team leader gently patted her shoulder to comfort her, saying this was not her fault. The assassin was simply too skilled. Even the company's security system could not uncover his true identity. This body is worthless now, but the MD had no intention of leaving, surprising the two. You all go ahead. I will stay a bit longer. Seeing this, Ensign gently closed the door. All right. Come find me on the top floor later. In his mind, he thought, this kid can sense death. Maybe he can sense something else too. His face showed no emotion. All right. The MD's eyes glowed with green magic. That magic seemed linked to the death energy within the corpse. Stand up. Dark spirit, answer my question. With a flicker of spiritual energy in his chest and eyes, the corpse slowly stirred and sat up. Can you talk to ghosts? Then he laughed loudly. It is useless. I won't tell you anything. Suddenly, Philin's dark laughter echoed. Interesting. I have never seen a stubborn dark spirit corpse before. His expression darkened. What if he won talk? That voice quickly responded. Unsure, but I am certain there is an amazing show to watch. The assassin was pinned tightly to a massive table, the space behind burning red like hell itself. He watched as the dry assassin corpses began to float up, clinging to his body. Then the assassin screamed in pain, torn and burned by rising flames. The fire and fury seemed to consume him entirely. When the smoke cleared, a skeleton appeared, but flesh quickly regrew over the bones. The confused assassin looked at himself, trapped once again. What the hell? Fire flared up again, filling Philin's voice with excitement. I remember now. The Dark Soulless torment will last 100 years. But this is just the warm-up. It seems he imagined the miserable assassin corpses tortured in hellfire. Next comes 3,600 types of punishment, each lasting 100 million years. Then the punishment switches, continuing until the sinner's soul breaks. If not, stronger evil spirits will be summoned. For stubborn souls like this, those evil spirits will be eager. Whoever is clever enough can keep the soul conscious and suffering, right? This endless time is only for the punished. Billions of years to us are just a blink. The assassin begged in pain, even before his body recovered. Enough. Stop. I am telling you. I am telling you everything. The illusions faded, and the space returned to normal with the Diva facing him. Calmly, he pulled out his phone over Felon's voice. Turning back looks like he is ready. The MDA ordered amidst the phone's ringing. Spill everything you know, from start to finish. Minutes earlier, on the rooftop of the Snake Keeper's building, a female student stood at sunset. Hun sent a message asking how things were handled, and she honestly replied she followed his instructions. Unfortunately, the Mindeli was not fooled. The deal was with a martial arts conglomerate, and she was just a small middle schooler, powerless to affect anything. Another notice came from Mir, 8 p.m. tonight, guest house in the western Maple Forest outskirts. Do not be late. Debing hesitated, wondering if she really needed to go. The phone rang sharply. She carefully answered. Hello? Who is this? Her tone grew excited. Really? I got direct admission to the top high school. That is amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. Debing was so happy she cried. Thank you. I will definitely be on time today. Suddenly, Mun Unjae appeared from behind. Startling her. Give me your phone. Who have you been talking to? Di Bung quickly turned to face her. Who are you? Are you crazy? Standing silently behind someone like that, none of your business. Why should I tell you? She suddenly brandished a sword. Di Bungyu looked terrified as the blade neared her neck. The other woman threatened coldly. Di Be. I know your pride is not your grades but your looks. I will say it again, hand over your phone, or I will cut off your nose first. Reluctantly, she gritted her teeth and handed over the phone. No matter who she was, this could not be ignored. Wait to get arrested. Mung Unjid said as she easily grabbed Di Bung's phone amid the noise. Listening on the phone. She said, Hello? The Memdia. Any new intel? His voice came through clearly. I caught an assassin here. Interrogating him now. He is confessing. Hearing the conversation, Di Bung's face darkened as she stepped back. The Memdia. Are you the one who hired her to watch me? Mung Unja ignored her. What did he say? He seriously ordered the assassin. Keep talking. The assassin obediently continued. We are assassins from the Shadow Alliance. Not long. We got a joint mission to kill you. The goal was to make it look like an accident. We staged the scene to look like a disaster at the hospital. My partner was supposed to take action. I killed OV, disguised as him, and lured you to the hospital. That thing should be started. You should be died at the hospital. But not only are you still alive, there were witnesses at the scene. This led us to not only have to kill you, but also figure out why the real thing was nullified, and retrieve the magic tool right then and there. A cop found us, but he was too young. We used him to learn about your connection, then turned the tables on him. We killed him at the police station. Ruining the cops' plan to trick and trap you, everything failed until today, when I took matters into my own hands. On the MDA's face, darkness fell. The cop's body was hidden in the police station's locker. Where did you hide Ho V's body? Why did he die so quickly? I hid Ho V's body in the school's drainage system. On the other end of the phone, Mai spoke loudly, saying the body the MDD mentioned was found in your school's drainage. The phone in your hand was crushed by you. The MD frowned tightly and said, Who hired you? The MD turned toward the mist and asked. He forced himself to answer, a strange power swirling in his eyes. Only the mission's chief knows all the details. Your eyes were deadly serious. Who is the mission chief? Where is he? The assassin's next words echoed with the Grand Hotel scene. He is called the Skin Flayer, a notorious assassin in the underground world. Actually, the one controlling me is him. He went to Fong Lime Hotel on the western outskirts because the nurse who witnessed everything was there. He wanted to kill her. Now the MD shouted fiercely at the assassin. What kind of assassin is the Skin Flayer? Does he have any weaknesses? The man opposite quickly replied. His skills run deep. I can't see any weaknesses, but I am confused. If he is that strong, why not come kill me himself? The assassin's dark voice hinted at danger, his bloodshot eyes hidden by shadows. With his status in the assassination world, personally killing a middle schooler would stain his career. He believes quietly controlling the entire assassination plan shows respect for the mastermind behind it. The Mendai pressed on. Are you saying he has no traits at all? Tell me everything you know. The man's tone grew angry. If I must say, he has one particular habit. The next words made your face tense. Cannibalism. Meanwhile, Mum listened intently on the phone. She screamed with fury. I am going after the Skin Flayer. Hearing this, you hurriedly stopped her. Mizung Ins. Wait, but the call ended, leaving the MD helpless. The line went dead. The assassin laughed excitedly. I do not know who the girl on the other end is, but if she is hunting the Skin Flayer, it won't end well. The Skin Flayer likes to eat girls, especially young, pure ones. As he spoke, he punched fiercely, shattering teeth, blood splattering everywhere. The Memda knocked the assassin flying high. Your face was filled with deadly rage. Don't answer if you are not asked. The murderous aura in his eyes faded and disappeared. You coldly said, Get lost. At the 5-star Fonglum Hotel, a man deftly carved bloody meat with a knife and fork. In the dim candlelight, A man and woman faced each other in the dark. The man held a glass, closing his eyes to savor the smooth drink. It was not sweet, but had a subtle sweetness when chewed. After swallowing, his tongue tingled slightly bitter. The hiding period had put a lot of pressure on her. "My apologies," he said, then took another sip seriously, with the woman's back before him. He continued, "Rich and refined. Delicately balanced. The most amazing part is the perfect harmony of sweet and sour. It tastes like cherry. This blood cocktail balances the meat's bitterness very skillfully." Before the man was a girl missing an arm and an eye, with a meal seemingly made from her lost parts. "It has been a long time since I have tasted such a high-quality delicacy. You move me, nurse." The man still had more to say. Before he could speak, a phone suddenly rang, cutting him off with a displeased look. He wiped his mouth while picking up the device to check it. "Honestly, sorry about that. There are always some rude people who like to interrupt our meal. Life is full of surprises and unavoidable moments." The message was filled with hope. Sin was asked to personally take out the target. He gave a faint smile. "So they really want me to do it personally? Huh." But then he sighed warily. "Just now, I got the message that my informant is dead. The assassin keeps killing one after another. That means the opponent is not just an ordinary middle schooler." So he replied, "I can handle it. But what can you guys offer as a reward for me, a little girl? I am not some scrap collector. You should know my standards for aesthetics are pretty high." The other side immediately sent two stunning, heart-stirring photos of a beautiful girl. Sin blinked in surprise, staring wide-eyed at the screen. Right after, he put down his phone, trembling with excitement all over. Truly a pure and beautiful lamb. Sin reached out to feel her aura, and just by sensing it, he could smell the innocent, youthful scent on her. "Thank you for arranging such a wonderful chance encounter. It really moves me. I will personally go kill that brat." A message alert. Hun, 8 of the clock. That girl will come to meet. Without stopping, he passed the nurse, glanced at his watch, and got ready. "Time's running out. I have to prepare for a perfect date tonight." And Sin hurriedly changed clothes, realizing his perfume did not quite fit. "I need to shower first. Tai needs changing too. And I have to brush my teeth thoroughly otherwise. No kissing or tasting the real flavor." Suddenly, he lifted his head as if remembering something. "That is right." And Sin looked at the nurse still sitting there, almost forgetting the most important thing. With a cold expression, he shot out countless thin wires from his fingers, which wrapped around her body. And Sin skillfully controlled the wires, cutting the body behind into multiple pieces. "Can't he let her threaten my client?" The men and Dujuk stood before the glowing barrier. Fingerprint matched. Brainwave matched. Face matched. Identity verified. "Please say a phrase. This will be your unique activation call. Saying it will trigger me." Hearing this, he began reciting, 10 steps help 1. 1,000 forms of action never cease. And Sen gave a thumbs up in praise. Beautiful words. The barrier, like an eggshell, began to dissolve. The Memnet admired the object appearing before him. "A motorcycle." He patted me on the shoulder affectionately. "Awesome. At your age, if I had a bike like this, I wonder how many girls I could charm." "You are still not impressed. What features does this motorcycle have?" Nisen immediately launched into a detailed explanation. A 4-stroke water-cooled engine with 2 cylinders, capable of automatically adjusting the horizontal suspension. The frame is made from lightweight alloy. Exhaust pipes are classic stainless steel. Wireless electric engine, and fully handcrafted design. It also has dual angel wing flight systems. Can switch between autopilot and manual. With a flight time of up to 30 minutes. The MDA blushed with excitement. It can fly. Nisan laughed softly. "Of course. But you have not learned to fly yet. Best to let it autopilot for now." Curious now, he asked about power consumption, charging, and payment fees. The other smiled lightly and explained, "Just say the word, and it will find a charging station, linked to your personal UD, and automatically pay and deduct the fees." Then the MDA climbed onto the bike. If it were red, it would look even flashier when riding like a blazing flame. Unexpectedly, as he pulled it out, the bike changed colors, surrounded by electric flames, surprising him even more. "It can change colors too." And Sen went on. "The shell is made of brand new chameleon material, able to transform as you wish." Then the MDN sighed, leaning on the bike. "This motorcycle is impressive, but I thought it would give me some kind of authority too." The other calmly commented, "The Kunlun bike believes your situation is extremely dangerous, so it gave you the newest, most convenient motorcycle for a quick getaway." He looked seriously at the MS. "Once you activate the electric boost mode, it will rocket forward so fast you can't even imagine. He could save your life when needed." Shinny suddenly widened his eyes in surprise. "If Kunlun thinks my situation is dangerous, then it surely knows who wants to kill me." But Rushing returned with a helpless look. Even if it knew, it would not act over such trivial matters. It has to focus on the survival of human civilization at all times. Unless you prove your worth, it will only give you an exchange code or offer rewards that fit your perspective. Now Shenyi just puckered his lips tight, lost in thought. Worth? Yes, If people in this world have no value, whether alive or dead, no one, the lost cop. How woo. And I do not know how Meng Yu is doing. Has she come face to face with that thief yet? A soft voice echoed through the night surrounding the building. Tonight, you rest in the corporation. Do not go anywhere. Early tomorrow morning, I will take you to the exam site. The exam site has top experts from the 3 major schools stationed there, ensuring the highest level of safety for you. Shenyi obediently replied, assuring the elder. Tonight, I won't go anywhere. He added firmly once again. Tonight, your floor is locked down completely. No one is allowed outside. We will leave tomorrow morning. 2 pairs of feet appeared in the darkness surrounding the space. Meng Yu and Di Bang were both staring toward the still-lit hotel. Unlike Meng Yu's determined expression, the other was filled with fear. I brought her here. I wonder if Hen will be angry. And she suddenly could see the faint gathering of dark energy before her sharp, hidden beneath her clothing. Almost undetectable, Meng Yu showed no emotion at all. She said her online friend provided her with a large amount of pills and high-grade supplements, helping her improve her results and secure direct admission to a key high school. Is that so? Di Bang admitted tensely. Yes, she spoke quietly, as if conversing. Shen Yi had signed an agreement with the Martial Arts Corporation, meaning her mission was a complete failure. Di Bang, do you know what fate awaits you? The person beside her snapped back, pointing fingers. You threatened me. Do you know what your fate will be? Finally, Meng Yu remained silent, lowering her eyes. A young girl from an ordinary background, she saw what happened to Shen Ye as just a viral incident that could be brushed off lightly. However, she had no idea this incident would plunge her into a deep abyss. Too late now. Amid the heavy atmosphere, she spoke firmly again. Di Bang, I am giving you 2 choices. First, you hide nearby. Wait for me to finish here. Then come out as a witness to prove everything you know. Second, tonight, act like we never met. Go straight inside to meet your benefactor, and I will pretend I do not know you. Di Bang clenched her teeth, then abruptly ran forward, while the other glanced at her with a faint smile. Then Meng Yu slowly drew her sword as the figure entered the hotel. The night wind lightly brushed her skirt. The soulless butler opened the door, while Di Bang behind was extremely tense, and quickly turned his head and glanced around. He looked polite, holding a rose in his hand, which surprised her. Finally, I have found you. Bang bang. May I call you that? You are the most outstanding girl I have ever met. Also the most talented young lady. I am willing to recommend you and get you straight into the key high school in the province. I can even sponsor your education. Di Bang shyly accepted the flower, then fell into thought. His hand is not unlike online. He's very friendly in real life. Her tone was a bit gentle and shy. Thank you for your kindness. I do not know how to repay you for what you did for Shen Yi. The man spoke gently, telling her not to worry about that guy's business. Hearing that, Di Bang hooked her arm around his and asked, you are not going to confront him anymore. Then will he come after you later? Hen reassured her again. Don't worry. As long as I am here, he won't be able to touch you. She was relieved to hear that. Really? That is such a relief. Suddenly, a cold wind blew in through the window. Catching Di Bang off guard, she quickly took the chance to cling to Mir. Hand shyly. It is so cold. His expression turned serious amid the tense atmosphere, filled with sword energy. That guy casually draped his coat over Di Bang, warning her about the cold. But in his mind, he had already noticed something outside. A pure sword intent was approaching. It was aimed at him, while the person beside him still looked on innocently, commenting, his clothes smell so nice. The space was filled with countless sword energies, making Mir and thoughtful. Someone was definitely targeting him. He needed to speed things up but still keep calm on the outside. Bang bang. You are not only talented but also kind-hearted. I have decided to recommend you to 3 of the world's top high schools for their entrance exams. Do you agree? Hearing that, Di Bang was overjoyed, shouting, well, 3 top high schools in the world. Is that real? And meanwhile, the person beside her had only one thought left. He absolutely could not this romantically perfect moment be ruined. The night scene was unusually dark and quiet, with spiritual energy swirling in the air. Excited, Di Bang walked beside Han. 3 top high schools, that was every young person's dream, a symbol of supreme honor. Once inside, she would rise above ordinary people. Her tone was full of excitement. Han, are you serious? He calmly replied. During this year's archaeological dig, I made a big contribution. Lon gave me this secret code. Using it, my research assistant can qualify for the combined entrance exam of the 3 top high schools. Then Mir Han gently touched her hand. Now I will give you this slot. Di Bang nervously looked at her phone. But what about your abilities? The other interrupted. I will help you improve your skills. For now, just enter your info on the phone. In his mind, he thought, good, still some time left. She stared in amazement at the words on the screen. Di Bang had qualified for the combined entrance exam of the 3 top high schools. The man continued calculating. Before the sword energy could affect the girl, Di Bang suddenly leapt into his arms. Han, thank you so much, she said, though he still appeared gentle. Are you happy? Bang bang. She happily shed tears and placed his hand on her face. Yes, I am very happy. He smiled deeply, savoring the moment, and took Dai Bang's head in both hands. He lifted her head from her body and kissed her forehead. Here we go. Then, excitedly, he threaded 1,000 strands through her body and head. I am happy to. Bang bang. Filled with passion and vitality, and felt his energy surge as Bang was perfectly reassembled. Together, we have completed this great masterpiece. He was so moved he knelt and looked at the doll before him. Just looking at you brings tears to my eyes. So perfect, so moving at that moment when the flower blooms. A sharp sword slash cut through the darkness. He was shedding tears as the incoming power surged from behind. I can wait to taste your honey. The entire hall flashed and exploded as if breaking through space. The ghostly figure of a dream fish appeared in the thick smoke and dust. She advanced toward Dai Bang while the sword's lingering energy still hung in the air. The dream fish stared at the now soulless figure. Thinking she was late by a step, she assumed that if her sword intent restrained him, he would be cautious, but he had gone this far. Countless strands shot out from the dusty space. Do not touch her, and broke through the red barrier and shouted, She is mine. The dream fish did not move her sword at all. The sword's edge suppressed spiritual energy near Bang as he watched in astonishment, and panicked and compromised. Enough. Do not hurt her. Whatever you want, just do not harm her. She sternly faced her opponent and demanded, Don't move. Do not make a sound, or I will destroy this body immediately. Answer me who hired you. And pondered slightly. You used the Langbei sword technique from Laxe. If I am right, you are the young prodigy from the Blade Den. To you, Mong. Now he hovered above, looking down. Miss Tu, take a look around. My silk threads have surrounded you. Trust me. You can break through my trap. And, with a dangerous look, held out his hand. Hand over Bang Bang obediently. For Laxe's sake, I can let you live. Suddenly his eye twitched sharply. Mungu gripped her sword firmly, summoning all her fierce power. Fine, then let us see. That power swirled around her. Let us see who can survive my strike better, you, or this beauty. Tears ran down Mo. Hence S distorted. Pained face. He clutched his face in agony. Bang bang, we just met by chance. And now we must part forever. Such a perfect work of art. Yet I never got to taste your sweetest side. He raved madly in his monologue. Trapped in a shadowy space with broken dolls flickering behind him. Though I can taste Bang Bang, Mungu seems even more tempting. Can I have her? But if she is mine, I fear it won't be as sweet as Bang Bang. Bang Bang remains the perfect girl. Then Mir, hence eyes gleamed dangerously. Damn it. Damn it. No matter what, I will swallow them both whole. Seeing this, Mungu blinked slightly. Threats and death would not loosen the assassin's mouth, so she tightened her grip on the sword and spoke. How about we negotiate a deal? The dolls in fury from the dark air lunged toward Mong Yu, but she calmly pointed her sword forward. Just tell me who hired you, and I will not only return Bang Bang, but let you try to kill me. My body's yours to dispose of, and confirmed through the dark aura and fury. Even without this deal, killing you would still bring me closer to her. She glanced while charging her sword with power. Can you feel my strength? Maybe you can beat me, but if I refuse, you won't get my intact body. Besides, I guarantee that whether you succeed or not, I won't rely on Laxe's power, nor will I let them hunt you down, and fell silent, as if thinking. Then the dark aura around him faded. You are serious? As he struggled on the ground, Munga's sword power dissipated too. Naturally. Then Mir, and put his hand to his forehead and laughed loudly. This is really a headache betraying your employer. That means breaking the Assassin Alliance rules. And I will be hunted by them from now on. She stared coldly ahead. Scared. Immediately Mir, and twisted his waist, hugging himself in denial. How could I be? A lovely girl like you is worth it. I am willing to sacrifice because someday I will hold you close. Shower you with passionate kisses like sunlight. That is my only joy. Mungu coldly cut off his dreams. My sword will turn you to mud. Yet the other bowed politely a different kind of brilliance. Just hearing your voice excites me. What a perfect night. And 2 flawless masterpieces. Please. Let me thank you. Then he crazily and gloomily lifted Bang Bang in his arms. The moment I say the name of the one who hired you, our bond begins. Before that, let me take her somewhere safe. Afterward, I will give you all my time. My love. The dark background shadowed them DS anxious figure, leaving the bare motorbike behind. He muttered, I do not know how Mungu's doing. She is not answering her phone. If that assassin's body is any proof, Mungu definitely was not a match for the skin stripper. Could she really be in danger now? The MDA looked down at his hand glowing with spiritual energy, wondering how well a dry mist would fare against the skin flayer in battle. Alan quickly responded, asking if he wanted the truth or a lie. Without hesitation, the meaty said, Of course the truth. Why lie? His voice echoed in the high sky. Honestly, the skin flayer will definitely win. I am afraid if you rush in to help, Both of you will end up dead. Seeing the small shadow of the MDV panic. No way. Did you see her sword strike earlier? Even the clouds in the sky were split in two. Phelan rebutted sharply. Clouds do not dodge or avoid. If I hit them, they might shatter too. Although I do not know much about assassins in your world, but the Skin Flayer wields the cursed steps of the Demon King of 1,000 beasts. His experience and power surely surpass that of the Dream Fish or whatever. The Mendi tensed. You are right. The Dream Fish is in danger. Then a calm voice said, Don't overthink it. Just go to bed obediently. Lost in thought about his friend and the piercing spear. He had intended to use the Dream Fish's power to uncover the truth, but instead, it only pushed her away and put her in danger. Her brother's dead. Hovius dead. And the witness is probably dead too. He lowered his head in sorrow, wondering how many more had to die. She was the only one who cared deeply about this. The MD's thoughts kept racing until the phone suddenly rang, startling him, seeing the unknown caller. He thought, not the Dream Fish. Still. He answered. Hello? The voice asked. Are you the MD? He quickly replied. Yes, that is me. The caller was a girl. My mom said if she could not reach her, to find you and go to the police together. Hesitant. He asked. Who is this? The girl said. My mom's a nurse. She saw you fighting the demon that day. The MD glanced sideways. Where's your mom? He racked his memory, the daughter of the witness calling. Right? When he came to the hospital earlier, he would registered a contact number with Nurse Kwa. The voice grew urgent. My mom told me to come to the Phong Lam Hotel on the west outskirts of the city. She will wait there. But I can reach her now. The Mendia hurried toward his bike. Where are you now? The girl answered. At the fast food place across from Phong Lam Hotel. He warned. Stay put. I am coming right away. And call the police now. Meanwhile, Phelan grew anxious. Hey, you are really going? Watch out for traps. The Mevadi did not hesitate, shrinking the bike into his hand with spiritual power. Maybe her mom's already dead. I do not want her to face danger too. Real or fake? I have to check it out. Help me get the motorcycle inside first. He said. Phelan questioned. Is it worth it? It is safer hiding here than stirring up trouble. But the MD stayed firm, staring at the gleaming sword in his hand. You can hide once. But can you hide forever? If things go wrong, I have the demon fire bike and a door to escape with D-Mass. Phelan tried to stop him. It is dangerous. If you die, what will I do? Unshaken, the MD stepped out confidently. Don't worry. I won. Besides, with the ruthless nature of these assassins, only by using dark threats can we get intel from them. In other words, if we want the truth, we have to rely on ourselves. Watching him stride forward full of spirit, Phelan snorted coldly. It is useless. The previous owner locked down floor 105. You want to get out? What are you planning? His feet lifted off the ground. The MD stood at the rooftop's edge, wind whipping around, listening to the surprised tone of the skeleton. Don't tell me you plan to fly out on that bike. Noise will alert the whole building. The MD seemed prepared, distributing all his attributes into agility. The dark voice answered immediately. Based on your will, attribute distribution complete. Agility is now 10.1. Now the MD's entire body was wrapped in swirling spiritual energy, an incredible high. You are not seriously going to jump, are you? Let me tell you, from this height, even if your agility hits 30, it is useless. You will fall and die for sure. The MD smiled lightly, tilting his head back to enjoy it. Some things we just have to do. Dark clouds and lightning are my best cover. Dung was startled watching the other jump off the rooftop. Despite his terrified screams, the MD's expression stayed calm, unfazed by the howling wind and cries for help. He let himself fall freely soon. The night rain would pour down. The MD would fall through the night wind like a sharp blade. He screamed in anger. You idiot! If you die, I swear I will use dark magic to bring you back as a brainless zombie. He kept his serious face while in midair. Then the MDE lunged toward a door that suddenly appeared in midair, catching Phelan completely off guard. He tumbled inside the space, rushing toward another door. Then he escaped through it, continuing to fall. The Mende entered another door just below. Opening it at a safe height meant the nightmare world could cushion his fall to reduce impact. Then he escaped again. Countless doors appeared from above, repeated endlessly, creating many footholds in midair. Finally, the MD landed safely, steady on his feet. Phelan gasped in shock. Crazy. I almost thought I would die in your twisted world. The MD carefully looked around. Despite the scolding, deep down he was amazed by what he would just done. Of course, that fog would not admit it. Grumbling, stop overthinking and get the car. Tonight's gonna be busy. The MD confidently sat on the blazing red car. Calmly, he issued orders. 10 steps. Kill 1. March on 1,000 miles without stopping. Then a sound confirmed the command was received. He and the car sped off so fast that the lightning-like afterimage did not fade in time. On the city's west outskirts, the MD looked up at a brightly lit shop, the place they needed. As he stepped in, He hurriedly asked, "Did you call me?" The other side responded nervously. "Yes," she said anxiously, clutching her hands. "Have you seen my mother? I can reach her." Holding his phone, he reassured her, "I will find your mom right away." "Did you call the police yet?" The girl explained she had, but nobody answered, so he decisively said, "Let me try." The loud ringing confused them. No one picked up. Weird. The girl's worry deepened. "Is my mom still alive? Can you help me find her?" Her voice trembled with fear. "Her room number is 707, but I am scared to go. Where's my dad?" he asked. She sadly replied, "He has been gone a long time. Mom and I depend on each other." After a moment's silence, he decided, "Here's the plan. I will get you somewhere safe first. Once I find your mom, I will contact you." The MD gave orders toward the car. "Take her to the martial arts hall. Then come back and find me." The driver confirmed. Route planned and confirmed. "We will leave now and return in 5 minutes 40 seconds. Meanwhile, the girl's eyes welled with tears. I want to see my mom." The MD gently comforted her. "Don't worry. I will take you somewhere very safe." His face was full of firm resolve. "I will find your mom. Then we will come for you. Until then, wait at the martial arts hall. Okay?" The girl's eyes sparkled as she nodded obediently. The engine roared like a battle cry. The Mendia waved goodbye. Watching her drive away, Phelan's irritated voice suddenly echoed. "You really want to find her mom?" "Huh," the Mendi replied. "Of course." Phelan snapped back. "What a waste of time. She is no relation to you, and it will probably drag you into trouble. I do not get why you want to help her." The MDAZ's face was unwavering. "Her mom's innocent. She is caught up in this because of me." The fog sneered. "Soft hearts get nowhere." Suddenly, it asked, "Haven't you noticed something strange about this neighborhood yet?" Alert, the MD realized something was off. "You are right. It feels really uncomfortable here." Night shadows blanketed the quiet space. Only Phelan's voice broke the silence. "You are too focused on that girl and do not notice your surroundings. I can sense the life flames of the living. But since entering this neighborhood, except for that girl, there has been no sign of life anywhere." The Memdia walked slowly, understanding that this street was devoid of any living soul. Suddenly, something caught his attention. The MD turned to look into the distance. "B. Sazin. Did you hear that?" Phelan responded. The sounds of explosions and fighting echoing. From the Feng Lin Hotel came the sounds of fierce battle. His tone grew urgent. He could not wait any longer. The Mendia ran forward, instructing, "B. Zissin, I want to go straight into the hotel. Watch my back. And if anything happens, warn me to run." The MDA stepped into a large, gloomy room. A polite girl approached him. Greeting. "Hello? Do you have a reservation?" Seeing this, Phelan immediately warned, "Careful. She is one of the dead." The MD quickly stepped back, drawing his sword with eyes shining brightly. "How are the dead still standing here? What is going on?" With strange glowing green eyes and red markings all over her, the girl cheerfully explained, "To live more comfortably, our master helped us. He used special threads to bind our bodies and magic to control our souls, ordering us to act." He seemed confused. "Then why do not you attack me?" The girl waved her hand calmly. "We are programmed to serve customers loyally. Our master is busy fighting a powerful enemy and has not commanded us yet." The Mendai pressed on. "Besides you, how many others are dead here?" The girl spread her arms wide. "All of them?" he asked, stunned. "All of them." Her bloodshot, magical eyes darkened with sorrow. "Yes, this whole neighborhood, everyone is dead." Suddenly, the ground shook beneath the MDE, forcing him to look up at the ceiling. "They are fighting all the way to the roof. This is our chance. Let us get to room 107. The Mevi hurriedly ran past the girl. He approached a large door. Found it. The young man boldly kicked the door open. His eyes widened, filled with shock and dizziness. Inside the dark room were countless naked corpses surrounded by countless red threads. The Mende was horrified, sweat pouring down his face. "Why are there so many bodies?" Phelan spoke up. "I can sense the corpses. Other rooms are just like this one, even more crowded with corpses." "Helpless," he shouted. "Damn it, does anyone here recognize me? Is anyone still alive around here?" The gloomy voice answered. Now the MDD was surrounded by whispering voices of the dead. "I do not know him. Never met him. All dead. No one has survived. I do not know." Suddenly, a corpse spoke, startling him. "I know you. You are the MD. The mother of the little girl earlier spoke with a bloodied neck. When I was on duty, I saw you fighting demons." His expression suddenly grew heavy. The MD clenched his fists tightly. You died because of me." The other's voice held no resentment. "I am already dead. It does not matter anymore, and it is not your fault if you are willing." She and the others nearby all looked full of regret. "Then please avenge us." The MD firmly nodded. "Don't worry. I will. As for your daughter, I will do everything to help her grow strong and healthy. Please rest easy." But the corpse's words were puzzling. "Your daughter," he carefully explained. "She is the one who called me." As he spoke, the space shifted again, earth and stones pressing down on the corpses. An explosion erupted, as if trying to destroy everything and lighting up the night. The MD struggled to shield himself from the chaos. What is happening? Phelan calmly answered. This building is under attack. Judging by the blast, it is not caused by the two people upstairs. A scream tore through the thick smoke like it was ripping it apart. Who dares ruin my perfect plan? Phelan announced. Of the two fighting upstairs, one's life force is fading fast and falling toward us. Then that shadow slowly took shape. Appearing clearly, the MD calculated while jumping and twisting in the air. The voice now was a man's, so the one falling must be him. Without hesitation, you caught him in your arms. Nzang in. Her face showed pure surprise. You. Why are you here? Amid chaos, the Mendeli was flustered. It is a long story. Bottom line, I came to save you. Munch was silent for a moment. Then teased, with your little power. You dare come here to help? You are such an idiot. You cut her off. Quit the nonsense. You will be fine. Exhausted, she closed her eyes, struggling to control her wounds and breath to appear weak. The skin strippers about to take the bait thought it would be over in one quick trick to lure the enemy close. Didn't expect this boy to suddenly show up and save me. Fate's unpredictable after all. Well, even so, I still have a secret move in reserve. Mung Unja looked resigned. All right then. I will give you a break. Suddenly, a hand with spiritual power lightly tapped her neck. Startling her, the MD stared intently at the person in his arms. Mizang Ins, we are in trouble. Phelan's dark voice rang out. Following your will. The medic's power was fully channeled into strength now at 8.3. And you thought? She is a great swordswoman. If I give it my all with one blow, I could probably knock her out. Mung Enja's expression grew dreamy. You. Then the MD gently laid her down on the stone floor. Sorry. I just did not want you to see my secret. Then you dashed into that mysterious space. The door. At that moment, the dangerous man stepped out of the thick dusk. Gone now. Hiding, he licked his lips. Playing hide and seek with me, what fun. Then he slowly walked through the severely damaged room. Guess you guys do not know yet. Every corner of the hotel is under my watch. Let us play. Now. I start the countdown. 19.8. The door burst open with a terrifying blast of dust before anyone could escape. The Memdia, holding in, was suddenly surrounded by countless strange objects. Bazidian. You are the scrap collector on the battlefield. Find me a suitable set of armor. Phelan snapped back. I am a battlefield recruiter, not a scrap collector. Don't you think that is the same? Look at the junk you pulled out. It still looks like scrap. No matter what you say, stay sharp. Assembling a full set is not as easy as you think. That figure appeared on the dry land under the night sky. The Memdia, clad in iron armor, struggled while holding Minzuja dressed in a sexy rabbit outfit, the Holy Rabbit battle suit. High-quality blue blood made. Strength +1, +2. Moves like a white rabbit. Glossy keen eyes seemed useless for fighting, yet, the more skilled the swordsman, the more they prefer this kind of gear. It has special effects. The lighter the gear, the more strength and agility it adds. You took tentative steps, then shouted loudly. Damn. Do not you have other gear? Phelan calmly explained. I only found a set that fits a girl. Hearing this, the Mendia wanted to yell even more. Why would you pick up gear like this on the battlefield? Bazan refused to back down. You should ask the humans why they bring this stuff to the battlefield. I even stripped it off a dead guy. The cry code, catching everyone's attention. Help me. Someone. Hurry here. She is about to pass out. They excitedly pointed at you. It is you, the cursed boy who did not die. Themda's face darkened upon hearing this. This keyword is getting harder to change. But then the group quickly laid Mong Yugu down and examined her wounds, rushing to get the injured onto a bed. Though badly hurt, she still gave off a cold breath. She wore the Holy Rabbit battle garb, clearly a skilled swordsman. Her wounds were severe and needed rare holy medicinal herbs. Themda hurriedly pulled out a pouch of money. I have money. Please save her. Treat her. You recalled the earlier meeting with the soldier. This was the Su money the prince gave you last time. It should be enough. Someone picked up the pouch and examined it. This money is the tuition fee from His Royal Highness the Prince. Right? Themda was surprised. How do you know? He looked closer at the pouch, which bore the royal seal, a proof of the royal family. Just this pouch alone was worth a fortune in Su, not to mention more. Themda panicked loudly, startling the group. Stop hesitating. Use everything you have got. Hurry. Save her. I am afraid she won't make it, they responded tensely. All right. We will do our very best to save her. You watched intently as they combined their spiritual energy. Only now did they relax a bit. With so many people treating her, humanity really is reliable after all. Suddenly, Pei spoke up. Startling you, on the chaotic battlefield, coupled with your disappearance, you gradually faded from people's attention. Your reputation keyword slowly vanished. But at this moment, you returned to the battlefield, saved a comrade, carried her back to camp, even paying your tuition fee to save her. You paid with golden royal Su, each worth 100 times normal gold coins. Meaning you did not calculate costs investing thousands of times the usual treatment price to save a girl. From now on, everyone would talk about your noble generosity. Congratulations. You are famous now, the cursed boy who did not die. Demde's face twisted in horror. What? What have I done? At this moment, the group happily turned to you. She is saved. The cursed boy who did not die. We used the best healing techniques. Her health is quickly recovering. She should wake up in a few minutes. Phelan also slowly assessed. I can feel that the flame of her life is extremely strong. No wonder it is humanity's healing art. At this point, Demde carried Mangyu and said goodbye to the others. Thank you. We have a mission to take her away. He thought silently. Spend a fortune. If it was not intense, I would be furious. The medical staff waved enthusiastically. You are welcome anytime. Cursed boy who did not die. You hurriedly strode off, needing to leave before she woke to return to the main world. The soldiers watching your back felt a mix of emotions. Good. Looks like that girl is his lover. Someone else chimed in. No kidding. Who else would spend that much gold to save someone? You are right. If I had that kind of money, I would have dozens of wives by now. Endless darkness covered everywhere, and the vision grew blurry. Manga finally woke up, and the rabbit outfit had vanished. She suddenly looked at Demde, who was smiling faintly. You are awake. A quick sword slash followed. Mung Ungyu's blade was right at your throat. What did you do to me just now? Demde calmly explained. It is a healing technique. You have to be unconscious for it to work. Hearing this, she stared blankly at her palm. Her wounds had truly healed. Munggu awkwardly sheathed her sword and stepped back. The responsibility's yours now? Demde asked cautiously. Suddenly knocking you out? That guy will arrive soon. Can you still fight? Her hesitant voice surprised you a little. Munggu radiated a fierce golden aura, full of energy. Great swordsman. Holy rabbit. 3 words, she said seriously. I want to kill him. Your healing technique is amazing. I have never felt so alive. That power caught you off guard? Holy rabbit. What is that keyword? Could the treatment have given her a special buff? Demde excitedly instructed. Remember to ask the mastermind behind this. Munggu nodded. I know. Suddenly a noise made you alert. Who is there? A voice echoed from the darkness. Having found the 2 of them, both immediately sensed something was wrong and got ready to fight. Appeared, summoning several red-black weapons. The Memdia. Arriving early is not as good as arriving just in time. The situation turned dangerous. Mung Unja turned to say, if you do not have strong combat skills, I advise you to run away. You stayed silent, sweating as you faced the enemy. She had some doubts. Had she underestimated him? Did he still have hidden fighting power? Without hesitation, the MD quickly waved goodbye. You are right. At this level of fighting, I have to run. Then turned and fled, shouting, good luck. Mizang Ins. She watched him leave but quickly regained her composure. Mahang Ying glanced at the remaining enemy while thinking. So his talent is in healing. Huh, fine. I can handle this alone. Anyway, now that I am here. He appeared right in front of me with a sinister grin. My dear little In, you did not run with them MDE just to wait for me. Did you? Mung gripped her sword tightly, crouched, and started her attack. She launched a powerful sword strike. A blazing blade tearing through the darkness aimed straight at him. Mung Unji swung her sword with golden light brightening the space and floor. Her spirit soaring, she had surpassed her peak. The sword strike not only shattered the enemy, but also destroyed part of the building, causing everything to collapse. The relative buried under the rubble was shocked, unable to believe it. One side of his head was injured, and he was shocked. She was clearly badly wounded before. Mung Unja coldly ignored him, thinking silently. So she already managed that. He stood beneath the giant fallen stones, laughing to himself. So that is it. It is the MDD. First, he unleashed a monstrous attack, blowing up half the building to protect her, then healed her wounds. His vows were nullified, and multiple assassination attempts failed. That boy was no ordinary fighter, which surprised Ming and then MD. He blew up half the building. That can TB him? He revealed a twisted grin, showing no concern. It is nothing can attract me like little NG does. Your strength and sharp spirit make me lose control. Look, the wound you gave me is burning fiercely. Let us end this endless entanglement. Scene shift to a small camp under a peaceful night sky. Soft lights glowing from tents. A group had stopped here, gathered and chatting excitedly. It seemed the prince valued him greatly. Unexpectedly, he was gifted so much royal gold. He is so generous with money. For one friend, he gave us everything. Do you think it is too much? The medic laughed confidently in response. Don't worry. While treating him, I slipped the leftover gold into your friend's armor. I only took 1 coin from him. This is what we deserve. The friend next to me doubted. You slipped it into the flagpole's head. Then he proudly puffed up. You know, I also gave your friend a blessing of strength, lasting 3 hours. Consider it my respect. The whole group immediately buzzed loudly. What? The friend got blessed too? Even that friend was startled. What is going on? One by. They began revealing. I gave your friend a blessing of agility. I gave a blessing of resonance. Me too. I gave her a blessing of wisdom, a blessing of spirit. I gave, after a while. The medic stammered. You mean all those blessings from that girl combined already? Others nodded. When all blessings are cast on one person, they become the highest level magic. He and a team member who heard this froze. Really? It doubles the blessing S effect, lasting 3 hours. Then someone whispered worriedly, that magic can only be used by royal bloodline. Using it unauthorized is a serious crime. If others find out, the medic interrupted. Spitting, sweating but still confidently holding his head high. Our sacred medical team rarely gathers in this grand campaign and rarely casts all blessings together. Consider it a deep friendship pledge to the boy who survived the great disaster. Outside it looks calm, but inside I am burning with worry. Luckily, I returned some of the money. Hope he does not spill this to anyone. Back with Manga. She is in the middle of a fierce battle. With a series of swift, lightning-fast moves, Manga fluidly attacks, defends, and dodges her opponent's blows. Her thoughts echo in her mind. The speed and strength of the thread are growing stronger compared to before. His attack power has doubled. Why is that? Why could he boost his strength just now? There is a constant noise. What is that? This must be connected to his power-up. Mangu's eyes quickly scan the room, then suddenly spot the direction of the sound. She is certain. She slashes decisively and steps toward the wall, where the sound is coming from. Inside that water tank is a terrifying scene. Dozens of twisted faces, smeared with blood and despair. Mangu's sharp gaze flickers with caution. In front of her, bloody faces pile up. Haunting. His hoarse but fierce voice rings out. You found the gift I prepared for you. He looks at Manga, tears streaming down as he smiles sadly. Listen, they are all singing to celebrate us. Hundreds, thousands of pained faces appear on the wall, mouths wide open as if screaming. Hen kneels, holding up a ring box. This is the song for our wedding. Red threads tangle wildly, connecting to countless expressions of agony on the wall. It is the blood demon's eternal curse. Mda hurriedly shouted and ran away. Peilan glanced and said, finally, this time the kid's smarter. Now's our chance. We have to leave this building and find a safe place. He rushed down the stairs, shouting back, are you kidding? We are just one step away from the truth. Hearing that, he was startled and asked, you did not come down to hide. Mda decisively kicked open a nearby door to search for something and shouted, look around. Suddenly, all the corpses began chanting spells. It must be the skin flayer playing tricks. We have to find a way to help Manga. Enough of your meddling. Peilan jumped in alarm. You can't get involved at this level of battle. That pervert relies on countless blood demon curses. Still, Mda insisted firmly. You are right. If I jump in now, I will die instantly. But we can support her indirectly. Peilan asked sharply. Support her indirectly? How? And what exactly are you looking for? Just then, Mda burst open a room and shouted, found it. It is right here. He looked into the empty room with a bit of suspicion. Is this what you were looking for? What good is it? Without answering, he confidently grabbed a loudspeaker. Now's the time to test your strength in your world. Brother, Peilan stuttered, unable to form words. Could it be you want to? Meanwhile, at that mansion, Henthiat Sin suddenly knelt with a ring and a faint smile. My dear little ox, let me wrap you in these threads. He wrapped red threads around her, speaking with delight. And sew your very own wedding dress. The red threads kept multiplying, making Manga increasingly anxious. She hurriedly swung her sword, cutting through the red threads. But suddenly she froze and looked sideways. Her sword was tightly wrapped and pinned to the ground by those threads. Manga panicked silently, thinking, my sword's tangled. At that moment, Henthiat Sin suddenly appeared and said, then, he released the red thread and knelt with the ring. The dream fisher quickly reacted, yanking the sword's tail hard to pull out a small knife and cut the red thread. But suddenly, she froze, startled, and glanced to the side. The sword's blade was tightly wrapped and anchored to the ground by those threads. Panic surged in Dream Fisher's mind. Her sword was trapped. At that moment, Henthiat Sin suddenly appeared right before her. Let me put the ring on you myself. His speed terrified her too fast to react, and seized the opportunity without hesitation. Dream Fisher quickly responded again, yanking the sword's tail to pull out a small knife and cut the red thread. Then, fiercely, she lunged forward, stabbing the sword straight at him. The sword past Henthiat Sin's face, yet he calmly said, there is another sword hidden inside this one. She silently stepped back, listening as he calmly muttered and chuckled to himself. In fact, earlier she heard him quietly talking and laughing to himself. At the same time, he chanted mockingly, in this endless blood demon curse, healing is victory, and I am unbeatable. Instantly, red threads wrapped tightly around Henthiat Sin's body. He laughed excitedly. Struggle all you want. Dream Fisher, the heart of the battle. The sweeter the prize at the end, the outcome was already decided. At this moment, Dream Fisher lowered her head in defeat, lowered her head in defeat, lowered her head in defeat, and grinned with excitement. This is my 100-fold observation and appraisal. Sharp blade. Short guard. Controlled by spirit, this is called the La Fu Not technique. I did not expect you to be so young yet already mastered this supreme sword art. No wonder you are my love. Too bad that divine sword is not in your hands. Otherwise, today we would surely have a lucky day. Too bad. Dreamfisher glared coldly at Han. Go to hell. As soon as she finished speaking, she dashed forward like a gust of wind, closing in on him in seconds. Seeing this, Han could not help but feel pleased inside. Yes, good. Keep attacking like that. He flicked his hand slightly, and the red threads lunged at Dreamfisher fast. Great bloodthirsty serpent demon. Witness the fresh blood of thousands who died here. Answer my call. Han watched her shadow get closer, happiness swelling inside as he silently called. Little fish. He wildly stretched out his hand to release countless red threads. Joyfully whispering, come, writhe tightly in my embrace. Now Dreamfisher realized things had gone wrong. Panic flooded her mind. This is a demon summoned by him. No time to dodge. Seeing the demon approaching, she barely managed to raise two swords to block it. Suddenly, a resonant voice called out, everyone here, are you okay? Han froze when he heard that voice. Dreamfisher immediately perked up at the familiar voice. The familiar corpses suddenly screamed wildly. At that moment, them just shouted again, if you hear me, shout back loud. And quickly chanted, dark curse words. This is not good. Despair, pain, so much. Save me. But before he finished, the demon he summoned collapsed, unaffected by the curse. Han panicked. Why? Did my blood curse get cut off? While he was still stunned, Dreamfisher seized the moment to strike. With cold eyes and a fierce attack, she swung her sword hard at him. Han was struck, bloodied in agonizing pain. Finally, she smoothly sheathed her sword and said calmly, it is. But unexpectedly, he laughed coldly. A chilling sound echoing. No, the red threads on his body twisted and formed a powerful dark red armor. You can kill me. Watching this, Dreamfisher's eyes widened in shock. She thought, I put all my strength into that strike. Yet I could not finish him. Does that armor block damage? Suddenly, the corpses around all raised their heads and kept chanting spells non-stop, causing her to panic and whisper silently. This is not good. The bodies began chanting the spell again. And Xinqing slowly stood up, a cruel smile on his face, saying, that brat interrupted me earlier, but it is fine. Let us continue. At the crucial moment, Themda's loud voice rang out again. You who have passed on, does everyone know the birthday song? Shall we all sing the birthday song together? Hearing this, the corpses eagerly shouted back. Of course. Who does not know the birthday song? Encouraged by their enthusiasm, his voice grew louder and more passionate. Then let us sing. Say goodbye to all troubles. 3, 2, 1. Everyone sing. The corpses immediately started singing. Say bye-bye to all troubles. Say hi-hi to all the joy. Replace this dull scene. And Xinqing asked confusedly. What is this? Damn it, my blood spell. But contrary to his confusion, the corpses remained completely absorbed in the birthday song. Dear friend. Dear friend. Happy birthday. May every day be wonderful. The singing continued non-stop. Happy birthday to you. Hearing the hoarse voices, Mengyu tried hard to suppress laughter. The strange singing echoed throughout the mansion. Today is your birthday, sending you my wishes. A special day with a bright smile. We gather with love and care. Wishing you good luck always. Now Han Sanqing was completely furious. Damn it. Themda. I have to kill you. Without hesitation, Han launched an attack and charged forward, tearing the ground beneath into cracks. Mengyu whispered anxiously. Not good. Han is going after them. Day. The scene switched to him. Peilan suddenly urged, run, Meng. I sense someone running toward you. It must be the enemy. Themda hurriedly left but grabbed Mengyu's hand before leaving. As he left, he spoke into the mic. Dear friends who have passed, do you remember your favorite song? Sing it for me song after song. Dun T stop. The corpses immediately obeyed in fragments. It is the first time I have been like this. How can I deny it? Thunderstrike. This cultivation is amazing. Earth shakes from the divine blade. David? Oh David. Wrapped dumplings but forgot to wrap this. At that moment, Xinqing appeared before him, radiating overwhelming killing intent, making him pale. Han's eyes blazed as he said firmly. Found you. Themda. Suddenly, a gleaming sword slashed down, splitting space between them. Mengyu quickly appeared, sternly commanding, I will handle Han. You run. Themda. Seeing this, Themda turned and ran, saying, you are quick. It is your good luck. Han immediately threatened. Listen up. If you run, I will kill your parents. But Mengyu said, forget Han. Run fast. Seeing their fierce attitude only made Han more furious. Fine. I will kill your whole family. I want to eat them right in front of you. Before leaving, Themda raised his middle finger, making Han furious. His voice was sharp. I will skin them alive. I am coming right now. Anxious, Themda paced back and forth in the room. What now? What do I do now? So Phelan had to speak up to calm him down. Brother, I know you are furious, but even now, you have not learned how to fight yet. How can you interfere in their battle? One misstep and you are dead for sure. And that dark whispering is just a setup. Don't overestimate yourself. It made him sigh deeply. You are right. The MDA held the green ring, suspiciously asking, if it were you instead, could you defeat the Skinner? My pride flares up just thinking about it. Honestly, their fighting skills are like kids playing war. Back in my prime, I could have taken that guy out with one hand, but talking about that now is pointless. I am too badly injured to act. The 36 stratagems are definitely the best plan. Unexpectedly, the Mendy came up with a new idea. Good. Looks like we can move on to something else. Philin eyed him suspiciously. What are you planning now? Ignoring the attitude, he seriously continued. We have a pact, right? Without hesitation, Philin nodded firmly. Exactly. So tell me what you want. The Memdi demanded. I want to make a deal with you. He confidently proposed. I will help you restore your power. And you help me deal with him. What do you say? This sudden plan shocked Felon, who jumped up. You want me to help you regain your strength? He argued without hesitation. Last time, on the battlefield outside the secret path, didn't you explain how to heal your spirits? You use a special spell and a particular object to create an offering instrument. Then trap a group of spirits or living beings inside, drain their power, and you can restore your strength instantly. His explanation left no room for denial, right? This method can bring you back to peak condition, even with just a breath left. Are you planning to use the dead in the hotel? The MD glanced around nervously and hesitated. Will these dead meet the requirements for your healing? He quickly assessed the chance of success. All these souls are trapped inside bodies by the Skinner's spell. Just enough for a high-level energy extraction. But I have lost my power book and can T-force these bodies to obey my offering spell. If it is possible, I will take the chance and think of a way. He cautiously reminded his master. This spell takes time. If that guy finds out, he will go crazy trying to stop you. You are definitely planning to kill him, right? Already tense. Phelan snapped. And you have been holding back this whole time. What now? You are scared? He shot back coldly. The MD gritted his teeth and said firmly, if I use your spirit magic to turn me into your servant. Phelan softened and agreed quickly. You should have said that sooner. Let me add it to the contract. Then it is a deal. The contract scroll clearly stated. Party A. The MD A. Party B. Phelan. Real name. Both parties agree amicably. Party will help Party B restore power. After Party B regains strength, they must fight for Party A against the man known as the Skinner. If Party A dies during this time, Party B has full rights to handle Party A's body and soul. The Mendy quickly read and sighed, sealing the deal which took effect immediately. He pulled out his phone, still relying on tech in battle. All right, read your spell out loud. I will record it and play it for the spirits. Phelan frowned in disgust. Normally, we would confront them face to face to offer, but you insist on this cold, impersonal method, losing patience. The meaty sighed. Brother, I know you are angry. But listen, right now, you only have one head. You can interfere in their fight, if you get killed. What then? Recording is the safest way. Don't overestimate yourself. Faced with this risky argument, Phelan reluctantly agreed. Fine, for restoring power, I will hold back. The recording was quickly completed smoothly. It boosted morale. Next, at the person's performance table, the MD focused on the target and nodded firmly. Now concentrating all attribute points into agility. Your legs are activated at maximum speed. The system transmission displays confirmation. According to your will, attribute points have been fully allocated. Agility reached 10.1. The Memda dashed forward like an arrow. He started running fast, loudly announcing through the handheld mic. Dead souls, please be silent. I will play a listening comprehension test. Listen carefully, then repeat together. Pay attention, do not miss a word. O ghosts of the abyss beneath the bright world, use our will, sea, bone, and spirit to form a chorus, helping souls cross the line between life and death. On this overloaded soul banquet table, let us unite to form the endless sea bone throne. We played for mercy from the Supreme Being, O Dark Miss Mother, King of the Scavengers, Leader Mikte Cassie Hewen, please bless us, so we can spread your solemn message across the mortal realm. The listening test is over. Can everyone recite it now? Let us read it together. And so, the MD succeeded in unleashing the dark whisper. The corpses all responded in unison to his command. Spirits haunting the abyss beneath the mortal realm, transform your soul's will into this ritual altar. Hun suddenly realized the MDDS scheme. This is Suchiju Vin, that bastard controlling the corpse. Kill him immediately. Feeling power surge, Fallon cheered quietly. It is working. The soul fire's rising. He hurriedly asked, do we have to wait until the chant's finished? Fallon urgently reminded him piece by piece. Exactly. This is just the first step, but also the most crucial. Now you must dodge that skin flayer. He will risk everything to take you down. Chiyu Vena is being sustained by the chanting corpses. helping you survive this chaotic soul banquet between life and death. Fallon kept urging him along the trail of souls up to the rooftop, where the soul fire gathers. Without hesitation, the MD sprinted full speed. The bastard chased after him fiercely. You mixed breed scum. What are you doing? He glanced back once, then took off running so fast thanks to the MDA's effort. Chiven's voice echoed continuously. Join us to forge the throne of endless bones. Hun roared with fury. No escape. Suddenly he noticed another figure rushing in from the left flank. Mung Enji silently appeared to help him. Her sword slashed fiercely, aiming straight for his neck. Mung Enji's strike cut through the target's flesh. Despite coughing up blood, Hun refused to give up the chase. She thought anxiously. This is bad, he is so fixated on killing the Mimdother. He does not even dodge my attacks anymore. He even used the momentum from that blow to surge forward faster. Chiven's chant, sustained by the united corpses, echoed slowly with every step the MDA took, begging mercy from the supreme darkness. The MDA's hand touched the door leading to the rooftop. Hun shouted, "You want to escape?" The MDA dashed inside the room ahead. Hun pursued closely behind. He looked frantically around the room, shouting, "Damn kid, where do you run off to now?" Hun was surrounded by corpses chanting Chutayu Van, Mother of Shadows and Bones. Ghost King, Ruler McLanter Cutley, please aid me in the chaos. The Mendi met up with Mzanijin, handing her the task. She was ready and quickly nodded. Signaling him to trust her, he flew into a rage. Threatening. Since when, you dare play me? I will tear you to pieces. Chi Ven's chant spread far and wide. Let me spread your solemn decree to all living souls. The ritual's manifestation made Fallon thrilled. It is working, now. The willing dead must pour their strength into me. I will regain my power. Just then, the Memdiva raised his ring high, sending the ritual's power to everyone. It is time for revenge. You have only one chance. Give me your strength. Souls, gather here freely. Let us unite. Suddenly Meng Yi's voice rang out in alarm. The Mdievan. Watch out. It turned out Mir. Hun was recklessly charging to assassinate him, willing to risk everything to kill him. Hun's eyes blazed with hatred. Die. Damn you. His blade pierced directly through the MDA's chest. She turned pale, shouting desperately, the Memdia. But then, Hun's stunned expression told a different story. The Memdia's body began to dissolve and vanish, revealing he would been tricked. He was a phantom. The real Memdi stood within the magic circle, shouting, Souls, hear me? Hun screamed in shock. Suddenly, the MDA's voice echoed through the corpses, calling them to unite. The MD sentenced him to death for his crimes. Kill him. The corpses wept and raged in agreement. Revenge. The recovery magic circle for Philin quickly filled with fiery souls. Revenge. 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 The spot where he was struck began to glow intensely. Determined not to give up, he laughed loudly and charged to kill. Kill me? What a joke. You really think you can? Go ahead and die. But right after, their deceitful smile was wiped away. He was pierced straight through by a bone sword. The dreamlike crowd gasped in awe. He lay motionless on the ground, spewing blood from his severe wounds. Philin had fully regained his peak strength. I am not joking. I said I would kill you. And I will, every single day. Every second delayed is my fault. A heavy downpour shattered the deadly silence of this place. Standing on the massive shoulders of Philin, Themdabakai declared, Now, you die. Right in front of all those you have killed. A Hun's eyes widened. Disaster. Can you handle this disaster? Philin's massive frame made the amazed crowd think. Disaster? So this is his trump card. Themdabaki's power surged, striking down with a steel fist. And the giant bone sword was raised high. Though severely wounded, a Hun still strained his neck. Determined. Pink thread. He was struck by countless blood-red threads, binding Philin tightly. He sneered mockingly. These threads are your proud power. Not even strong enough to take one hit. A Hun could not believe his ultimate move was broken so easily. What? Philin mocked broadly. Such delicate humans. No need for me to lift a finger. Countless souls cry out in my hands. They have been trapped too long. It is to set them free. With overwhelming power, he activated the seal to resurrect the spirits. The fallen were blessed and revived one by one. They gradually regained flesh and stirred alive. So many revived that the crowd dared not move recklessly. Themda shouted excitedly. Spirits, it is time for revenge. A Hun frantically tried to control the undead magic, but it was useless. Damn it. I can control them. Are you mad that I used your magic? He cursed repeatedly. Damn it. Taking advantage, a Hun shot a red thread and swung himself up high. His weak resistance made Philin coldly scoff. Trying to run, he opened his mouth wide and unleashed a massive wave of energy. A Hun's panic made him stumble over his own tongue. My body, Philin explained gleefully. Don't stress. This is just a soul shock spell. It shakes the soul and body, temporarily disabling abilities with no harm to you, no matter what. Now they are just like you, all engraved with your fresh flesh. And so, A Hun was savagely torn apart by the crowd of revived corpses. They unleashed all their fury on him. Wherever they could bite, they left marks in rage. Amid this chaos, Philin continued. Humans always think killing enemies ends hatred, but they do not realize hatred's tide never fades. In the end, the dead will rise to drag you into the abyss. Among the crowd, a Hun's desperate screams echoed. I do not want to die. Save me. Great gods. I am ready to give everything to you. Suddenly, them sensed something strange. Their bodies suddenly unleashed an unusual surge of power. It coagulated like gas and kept swirling upward. With only scraps of flesh left, he sincerely offered himself. Thank you. Great existence. Please take everything from me. But he realized his effort was useless. His face twisted in despair. Why? Great existence. Why do you reject me? The men quickly ordered Philin, who was casting a spell. Hurry. Pin him down. No time to hesitate. He risked a dive at Hun's legs. Dun Ti go. The skin flayer shouted. I want to repay Ho Vi with this sword myself. Mung called out anxiously from afar. The Mem Diaz. Be careful. Hun remained silent, enduring the blows but arrogantly thinking. Foolish. Though the deity has not come personally, his shadow still protects me. He controlled several black energy blocks to slash across the MD's body. Die. You are fine but still on Felin's shoulder watching the skin flayer as foolishness. Stupid. Trapped twice in the same trap. He glanced anxiously. Damn, it is a clone again. The MDI raised his gun, ready, and boldly shouted. Take this hit from me. You also fired, but the bullets hit the assassin behind instead. Hun was unharmed. While the MDI was caught off guard. You jumped back, overwhelmed with unspoken words. While Phelan looked unpuzzled. The MDA tried again. Sorry. I have never practiced shooting, so my aim's off, but it is not important. Phelan used fire attack. Kill him. Following the order, he firmly struck at the skin flayer. The skin flayer screamed in pain. His body shrouded in light, slowly withering away. Unable to resist, he still had a hidden trick, quietly drawing black energy into himself. Phelan reacted quickly, shouting, Watch out! His whole body glowed as he stabbed his sword into the ground, activating the white bone healing technique. Then MDat hid behind Phelan. Puzzled, sensing something, he noticed that at the moment the skin flayer died, an unknown presence fled inside his body. Some unclear entity tried to ambush you. Without my timely spell shield, you would be dead. Suddenly, Mung and behind got excited, pointing ahead. Look quickly. Countless black energy waves gathered around the skin flayer's corpse. Swirling around him, that black energy carried the skin flayer through the window. She panicked. That shadow wants to take the skin flayer away. Mung immediately ran to the window, chasing after it. Donnie let it escape. The Memad did not react in time. When he wanted to call her back, it was already too late. Wait. Nzang in. Damn it. Why are not we chasing it? Phelan, the most rational now, analyzed. If I go all out to run, I can take you along. If I leave you here, and that thing circles back to kill you, I want to be able to save you. I have to prioritize protecting your life first. The Memdi understood and did not argue. Alright, then what exactly is that shadow? Could it be the one that blew up the building? Suddenly realizing something, he thought it through carefully. No, that is not right. The one helping the thief is definitely not the person who blew up the building, because the bomber is aiding the dreamfish. Could it be? There is another person here. Phelan calmed down and analyzed the situation. It was a bit more stable. Not too tense. Now it seems the mysterious figure helping the dreamfish means no harm. Might as well ask out loud. He was a little nervous but figured it was worth a try. Who was the one who saved her before? Please show yourself so we can meet. After a long wait, the space remained silent with no change. Phelan concluded. Looks like this person does not want to appear. The Mehmet quickly sensed something different. His eyes flicked toward the balcony. He looked down and asked, Demon Fire, how's it going? Have you safely brought that girl to the martial arts building? The sports bike reported back. Mission not complete. Target lost. He jumped in surprise. What happened? It summed up everything. The target left the field, landed safely on the street, then disappeared. I do not know where she went. The Memdav was so shaken he could not speak. What? Phelan pieced together the clues carefully. That bike is fast. The girl jumping off mid-mission proves she is definitely no ordinary person. I warned you, do not recklessly help strangers. Lucky she did not harm you. He looked at the phone with disbelief. Here. This is. A video appeared on the screen, showing the back of a girl. A calm voice asked her. Kunjian, what kind of boyfriend do you hope to find in the future? He leaned against the railing, gazing into the distance. Boyfriend? I have never thought about that. Her tone was hesitant on the topic. Now I can think about it. After all, I am about to grow up. Wonder how many talented young men are out there in my eyes. Kungjin froze for a moment, then stayed silent. After a long pause, she spoke again. I remember when I was little. Once in Enro, my sister and I were chased by a dog. Only Themdeti stood up to block that dog. He is so kind, I always remember him. Kunjin smiled lightly, her cheeks slightly flushed as she looked away. If I had to find a boyfriend, I hope he would be like him. The video cut off halfway through. The screen went dark with only faint clicks remaining. Moments after the clicks, the video showed a pair of black shoes. This place was dark and gloomy, completely different from the previous scene. Voices kept commenting. Who is this, the MD guy? He is just a regular guy. Won't he get close to her? Can you understand King Gina's feelings? What if she goes looking for him? You guys figure it out. I do not want to see that the MDA show up in front of my dear King Jin. They were excitedly planning in secret. Don't worry. This matter does not even need us to intervene personally. Just hire someone to handle it, like an unwanted outsider. It is simple, a matter of money. Those last words were spoken as the video went completely dark. Hire someone to mess with him. Teach him a lesson. The Menda was still stunned, staring blankly at the phone in his hand. He lowered his head, face hidden but clearly feeling regretful playing games. The Meman stood frozen, weighed down by worries. He had imagined many scenarios, thinking others targeted him, or wanted to hurt his parents by killing him, or that someone accidentally discovered a secret. He even thought someone knew a soul from another world was inside him and wanted to destroy him, but he never imagined the truth could be this absurd. The assassins behind him were closing in. The leader, a butler-faced man, spoke first. Thank you, young man. Then the other spoke, expressing gratitude for his help. Killing that demon-like man. We were no match for him, all got killed. You avenged us, we saw his death with our own eyes. Thank you. But I really want to know why that demon-like man wanted to kill us. Da was a bit flustered, his eyes uncontrollably darting around. Oh no, deep down, he felt an indescribable guilt. That assassin was clearly after him, but so many others got caught up in it. Standing solemnly in the center, Da spoke sincerely and gently. Everyone, if possible, I hope you can be reborn elsewhere, in another world. May you live with dignity, not like now dying helplessly. Humiliated, full of regrets, leaving your loved ones in pain. Please do not worry or be burdened by anything here. One day in the future, when I am strong enough to investigate everything, I will find the mastermind behind this and kill him. Standing tall on the podium, Da looked determinedly at the wrongly killed souls. I swear, I will make this right. After speaking, he hung his head in frustration, blaming himself for being too weak now, unable to keep up with Mongu chasing the shadow, having to cling to the mist here for protection. Suddenly, from somewhere, a soul reached out a hand toward them. The soul stepped forward and placed a hand on his shoulder, then smiled reassuringly. No matter what happens, thank you for taking revenge for us. Take care and live well. Other souls also spoke up one by one with encouragement and support. That demon is dead now. We can finally rest. They each stepped forward, placing their hands on Da's shoulder. You must live a long life, free from illness and harm. We hope you gain even greater strength. Defeat the mastermind behind this. We will bless you from hell. Thank you. Their sincere thanks echoed on. Thank you. Truly thank you. After these words of gratitude, hundreds of souls fell at once, completely lifeless. Phylan stood watching from above, informing them their mental energy has ended. They have returned to hell. Demd suddenly looked at Mong Yugu jumping in through the window amid the rain. She spoke first. You are still here? Demd asked curiously. What is that shadow? Mongu replied calmly. It ran away. Its power is beyond imagination, definitely not human. I suspect it is linked to a calamity. If angered, the consequences would be unimaginable. Demda hesitated. Calamity, she explained further. The power of calamity can easily destroy a city. That shadow exposed some abnormal energy field. Just like your friend, the energy fields looked identical. Your power lingering in me has given me many insights. Thank you. Demda, after this is over, I want to find a safe place to start strengthening myself. Demda silently encouraged her. The Kothantiji still had some time left. Hopefully, she could break through. He continued speaking. I watched the video you sent, but some things are not clear. Can you explain? She lowered her eyes, thinking deeply, then slowly explained. I have investigated this, but it is complicated. We can get involved. Demda asked seriously. Who are those people? Mungu turned from the darkness to advise. You should leave quickly. I want to tell anyone you came here. Demda persisted. Who are they? She looked sad. Some descendants of a powerful family. But beyond that, I could not find more. Demda bluntly retorted. You are from that world too. Don't you know who they are? Mungu calmly said. There are differences even among worlds. Compared to their family. Where you trace my origin, we are like tiny shrimp under a bright sun. Demda questioned back. Are you saying we should just ignore it? Mungu tried to explain. I have already exposed the truth. So many died. They had to give a result. Demda wondered. What result? Were they executed? She tilted her head, avoiding his gaze. They will be punished. Them Dao was surprised. Punished, Mungu said sadly, scolded a bit. Grounded. Things like that. Later. Maybe they will apologize to you and to us. Them Da frowned. Who are they kidding? If they acted but failed to kill me, then killed your brother, and tried every way to eliminate us to avoid endless trouble. She closed her eyes calmly and accepted it. This is the price I must pay to uncover the truth. These are the strongest families in the world, and Danzai is the center of everyone's pursuit, just me alone. No way out. Even escaping won't help me. Actually, I should be glad. This time, I just happened to catch the assassin like a thief. He cared more about his own feelings than the mission. Ma-Unghe recalled the image of the assassin carrying D.B. Bing away. If it had been any other assassin of his level, we would never have uncovered the truth. In short, the entire assassin team is dead. I think that is enough to comfort my brother's soul in heaven. It is time for me to say goodbye now. Be careful. She turned to leave. The Mendi hesitated. If you had the power to wipe out all the descendants of that family, would you do it? Mung-Un did not move a muscle. Don't joke around. Their clan is incredibly powerful, the hope of human civilization. If I do something, maybe my own clan will be targeted. You are looking away. Not saying anything about this. I am just asking if you are willing. The Memdia's anger nearly broke out. My friend is dead. Your brother is dead. Tens of thousands in this neighborhood are dead. Many of them had parents, teachers, friends, even siblings and children. They deserved lives of their own. But after being slaughtered, their bodies controlled and suffering from the blood demon technique, all this is, you could say, a harsh lesson from them. Lowering his voice, the Mendi asked softly, then shouted, what do their lives mean to them? I can accept this. I will make them pay blood for blood. Ma'an drew her sword at his passionate words. A surge of power shot forward. You raised your hand to block the stones falling. She calmly watched what she had just done. A tear slowly fell from Min Zingi amid the shattered scene. Then only Than MD remained standing there. Fai Lun stood beside him. What are you doing? You made her cry and run away. You stayed silent. Then you jumped to the ground. It is time for me to go home now. He looked at the MD's back and asked, how will you handle this? After landing, you casually threw away the sword you were holding. Calm down. I thought you had a deep grudge against me, but turns out it was just a game, so there is nothing to worry about. Fai Lun shook his head. I do not believe it. You replied, we are human. Happiness is what matters most. He was angry. I do not believe what you just said. The MDA explained patiently. You do not understand humans like us. We believe life is never easy, so you have to be happy. Fai Lun helplessly said, you can just let others tear you apart, and you can just betray your own feelings like that. That is our human wish. I will work hard to find that joy, to fill this life with happiness. He pressed. How do you plan to pursue it? The MDA sat on his motorbike, smiling. Simple. If they want to play, let them play until I kill every one of them and offer their souls as tribute to the innocent who died today. That will be my revenge. Then my heart will be filled with joy, and I will feel this life was not wasted. Fai Lun laughed loudly. I believe that. The Memi slowly withdrew himself and his ring. Go back inside the ring. Standing out like this will only attract unwanted attention. You waved and looked around. Thanking someone. Friend, if you had not shown your face, it would not matter who you are. But anyway, thanks a lot. From above, looking down where the MDD left, the girl blew bubbles. Sighing, Brother MD has grown up now. M-chan slowly stood up. A red aura surrounded her, gradually becoming a mature young woman. She smiled gently. Compared to when she was little, now he has become more foolish. Amisha stood silently in the rain. Suddenly, her eerie voice mocked, that kid is such a stupid magician. But she did not go to see him again. M-chan calmly said, not yet. Then she complained. He just saved you once and even drove you on his bike. This is all because of your sister Thanzai. Yet she did not pay attention at all. Instead, you rushed here to help, almost exposing me. Mi-chan lowered her head, advising, don't you blame her. Didn't I almost get exposed too? I warned you, once your identity is exposed in broad daylight, I want to see how you will handle the aftermath. She waved it off. Enough. Later, I will take you for beef noodle soup. He is clever with the details. I want an egg, and a bowl of good wine. Wait. Do you have something you want from me? Speak quickly. She smiled happily and raised her hand. You really understand me. Help me erase all traces. Do not let anyone know I was ever here, especially my sister's people. Wipe out all signs of the fight with me. Them yeah. Don't let anyone find out. She reminded me. There is one more person who knows the girl with the stubborn sword. If tonight's talk leaks, she want to betray me. Them yeah. I listened slowly. Closed my eyes. Fine. Then I started transforming into a stream of energy. Time to work. My eyes blazed as I sent that power toward the castle. Instantly erasing every trace, she urged. Done. Hurry. I am starving for noodles. Suddenly, the phone rang. She answered, and the voice on the other end said, Where have you been? There is another party tonight. I can handle it alone. Come back fast. I turned back into the phone receiver, angry and cursing. Damn it, your sister texted you already? Are we going to the party or eating noodles? Calmly, I put on my hat and replied, Of course noodles, if I said yes to him. I have to follow through. I was moved beyond words. But one Titika's problems if you skip the party. She stayed calm. My sister's like a fish in water at parties like these. I am no match for her. Everyone knows that Chan's younger sister is useless. I laughed mockingly. You are useless. That is the saddest joke I have ever heard. Sharp stakes plunged straight into the blood-soaked ground. Each drop of blood chilling and terrifying. A crowd of bodies hung over a blood-filled bathtub. From inside, something began to rise. And a horrifying skinned figure floated up. I am alive again. He dragged himself out of the tub step by step. Great divine, is it? Have you resurrected me? A voice echoed. Foolish, Hen knelt, looking at the great being before him, silently thanking you for not abandoning your loyal servant. By our I have paid the price. But you could have stayed earlier. Why did you leave? The figure angrily cursed. Mortal, why question me? Then a volley of spikes pierced Han's body and screamed in pain. Denying, I dare not question you. I only had doubts in my heart. The figure coldly withdrew the spikes. There is one I cannot see hiding in the shadows, so I cannot reveal myself. Han was shocked. What? Then he knelt trembling, begging. Great being, please forgive me. I sense no other presence. The figure sneered. Your power is weak as a firefly. Not noticing is normal. I began to see your world as fragile and worthless. Nothing to mention. Who knew the original wall of the 10,000 demon kin I gave you was betrayed? Its power was stolen. And then you were defeated. Only then did I realize your world is full of surprises. There are even many beings like me descending here, hiding in the shadows to work. And looked back suspiciously. Great being, where are you? Suddenly, the door creaked open. A girl with a calm face stepped in, holding a ribbon. Han panicked, stammering, How is this possible? You were. This Kantib. She raised her hand, her hair flowing, surrounded by deep radiant light. It is you. Great being, the figure praised. Your work this time is truly excellent and suits me well. Han bowed, shaking with joy. It is my supreme honor, great eternal divine. I bow at your feet, forever at your service. Great being's decree. My servant, take me to your world and show me its hidden secrets. Also, I want to ask about that boy. How he broke the curse of the 10,000 demon king, that power I gathered over countless years. I want it all back. And panicked as the figure continued. I crossed great distances to come here and resurrect you. Now I need a few souls to replenish the losses. You must have felt it too. Your soul is suffering an unspeakable pain. That is the bloodthirsty imp causing trouble. I used it as a vessel to resurrect you. A terrifying mouth right on your stomach. A hungry tongue demon. Once it is hungry, it torments your soul with your soul's current strength. You should not let it starve too long, or it will destroy your soul. Those soulless, aimless eyes command. Go forth, kill 1,000 people. I need their souls to nourish me. The leftover flesh and blood is yours. Han thought silently. 1,000 people, then obediently said. Understood. Then he happily indulged, finally able to feast to his heart's content. Day skillfully slammed the brakes in front of the building. Day stepped out, circled once among the clouds. Nothing there. He reminded. Oko? Do not do that at night. It is not safe. Day replied softly. Sorry. Won't happen again. You sat down and let out a small puff of breath. Then he realized the root of all this was when a kid saved 2 girls, causing so many deaths to the world. It was just a game to them, truly a bunch of worthless scum. Suddenly the phone rang. Da was surprised to see the caller's name. Da. So it is him calling. The voice on the other end said, Hello? Da? He answered coldly. It is, the man said. I am your eldest uncle. He thought to himself. Eldest uncle. That Min. In charge of managing Das daily affairs whenever he returned. The uncle was the coldest. Never cared about mother or him. Sometimes even mocked father. Why would he call? Slowly, he said, Hello, uncle. The man asked warmly. I heard you were sick recently. Your father came by to ask for medicine, but I was not home. I am Bao. You can come get the medicine anytime. Day replied politely but coldly. No need. I am better now. The voice got to the point. That is good. Actually, I have something to tell you. Do you remember every year, when you come home for New Year, descendants from other families visit us? Da answered briefly. Yes. Da was surprised by the joy in the voice. Good, you remember. Before, you did not understand and caused so much trouble. Once I arrange things, in a few days, you will go apologize directly to those family descendants. He clenched his fists in anger. Apologize? The man explained. It is for your own good. When you were young, you offended many people. Now you have to publicly apologize to gain their forgiveness. That way, you will save face. Understand. Them silently weighed the possible consequences. Since Manga exposed this, if he really apologized, that means admitting all the blame himself. The deaths of tens of thousands would no longer be linked to the family descendants. He would become the scapegoat. Them might earn some goodwill from those families. And maybe this uncle would get some praise and benefits. But the hunt against him would not stop. His death would be justified and might even drag in his parents and the Manga society. Them laughed bitterly. So this is for my own good. Huh, I do not recall offending anyone. Or maybe you can name a few. Who are they? When did this happen? Min lost patience. Answered briefly. You do not need to worry about that. Just do as I say when the time comes. Them slowly said. Uncle, there is a problem. If it is not solved, I can follow your orders. Then he silently judged the them family. If I do not know the truth, I might really think I offended someone. Fine. Then let them betray me for benefits without hesitation. Min angrily cursed. What? Does this have to do with your father coming for medicine later? Trying to make amends? Kid's too young. He has not learned much yet, but he is quick to chase benefits. Tell me, what do you want? Them calmly said. It is not that. It is just I have a suspicion. Since earlier, this doubt has stopped me from obeying your orders. The man lost patience. What suspicion? He said each word with sarcasm. May I ask? What are you exactly? Min shouted. Them I warn you, do not bite the hand that feeds you. You are quick to fight back. But it seems you are too arrogant. You asked suspiciously. You already know. The Mendy teased. Know what, big bro? Do you really want to shake your hips in front of all those people? The seaman angrily scolded. Damn brat, this one go your way. Do you think you can defy Grandpa's decision? The MD clicked his tongue. Huh, already leaving. I have not even finished talking. Suddenly, another call came in. The call connected to some girls in bikinis cheerfully saying. The MD, we are the Yen sisters from Phoenix Island. Want to join our midnight bikini party? You blushed and had a nosebleed right in front of those hot girls on screen. The girl in the pink bikini praised. The MD, you are such a handsome flirt. We have lots of girls here all wanting to meet you. The MD shyly declined. That is not very appropriate. It is late. I should not go out. She puffed a cigar as she invited. No worries. Just for me. I will send someone to pick you up. You firmly refused. No way. Guys like me can just go out at night. Gotta keep myself safe. Thanks for the offer. A short-haired girl said reproachfully. You do not appreciate the favor. Do you? Don't you know how lucky this is? The men Ubby politely rebutted. With so many women there, I am afraid you will curse me. Not kidding. I have to go to sleep now. Bye. The other girl got angry. The MD tossed the phone and turned into the house. News from these families travels fastest. They must already know everything. I am afraid more calls like this will come in. They all want to see what kind of man the strongest family hair really is. He lay on his bed, thinking. Random calls, acting all casual, like they want me to come and entertain them or something. He lay down, puzzled. Avoiding danger. What is that? Reminder. Only 10 minutes until midnight. At the first door you enter on the new day, you will receive an evaluation keyword. Now's your chance to get a special hidden ability. The MD asked seriously. Hidden ability. The system responded warmly. Conditions to obtain it. On your third time receiving an evaluation keyword, your family will see you have collected 2 evaluation keywords already. During your actions, you will get reminders of key points. Definitely remember to sign. This is your only chance to gain the hidden ability. The MDA muttered to himself. In this world, there is no such thing as killing all enemies while sitting at home. Whether fighting family schemes or handling those reckless descendants. Revenge for myself and the innocent needs real power, he firmly concluded. Power must sweep away everything. The clock struck midnight as the MD pondered. I have to seize this chance and find a way to gain the hidden ability. He took a deep breath and approached the concealed doors. Stepping into the gloomy misty forest, mist escaped from the ring. The Memdad was shocked. What are you doing here? It replied briefly. The time to say goodbye has come, he hummed. Right? Now you are free to move about. Then Philin made his own decision. Yes, I want to return to the Vonglin clan. I still have many unfinished matters. No more wasting time. The Memdad agreed. All right, let us each celebrate our own ways from here. It thanked him solemnly and gave him a gift. Thank you for helping me regain my strength, kid. I see you do not even have trouble with tools or maps. This ring is a memento for you. The Memdas accepted it with mixed feelings. Thanks. Guess I did not prepare a farewell gift for you. Philin shrugged. No need. You already helped me restore my power. Then, farewell. He also said goodbye. Its shadow slowly faded behind the thick fog. The Memdad worried. Just raised for a few days and now released into the wild, will it survive? A scream pierced the pitch-black sky. Suddenly a mysterious force crept in. You lay down. Puzzled. Avoiding danger. What was that? A voice echoed from afar. The Memdiat immediately recognized it. It was the voice of the Fog Pack. He anxiously stepped forward to check. No way. Just a few steps in and already enemy. Silence followed. With the mist, strength. In battles with skin peeler demons, he had never seen such terrifying creatures. Then surviving is pointless. He thought, as the saying goes, solving problems beats avoiding them. I should leave quickly. The system warned. Blood alert activated. You have been detected. Retreating now will affect your evaluation, and you 1T get the keyword. Family? Third time, he smiled sheepishly. There is a saying, when trouble comes, you help your brothers. I better check the situation. Brotherhood runs deep. Of course. It is not that I am after the keyword. Family? A flurry of stakes drop. Surrounding the MD, suddenly, a cage made of mist slammed down, trapping him inside. The man slowly descended atop the cage. He grinned with satisfaction. We harvested quite a lot today. The MD exclaimed in shock. Viren, the MD shouted angrily. What have you done to my brother Philin? Then thought, I am due. Better build trust first. Talk later. Philin was now only a communicating skull. Last time, I took his place on the assassination mission to the spirit village. Not only did the mission fail, but several spirits died there. Now the others have come looking for me. Damn it. Understanding the situation, the Memdi put on an act. Got it. Let me think of something. He muttered, the brother Philin once saved my life. I have made up my mind to follow him, sworn to overthrow the evil human empire. Viren sneers. You two think you can topple the human empire? Do you take us for fools? Just die already. You quickly hand Huan Chung an urgent letter and say, wait, look at this first. Philan and I have almost infiltrated the human elite. This is proof. He reaches out to take it, saying, let me see what tricks you are up to now. Viren is stunned by the information before him. This brave Huan Chung was given to the last survivor of the GI territory. Holding this will reveal his achievements. The MD looks up confidently and hands it to the boy who survived the great calamity, the Holy Violet Empire's prince, the next heir to the human empire. Prince Net-in. Two of his subordinates exchange surprised looks. The badge is from Prince Net-in. The other replies, I did not expect this guy's story to be true. Viren urgently asks, hey, where did you get this? Spit it out. A phrase appears above his head. Unbelievable, you think quietly. Unsure but impressed by the phrase, then you continue. Philan and I have planned to infiltrate the human capital together and find a chance to assassinate the king. He immediately curses. Foolish, even though this medal is real. Do you really think you can assassinate the human king? The MD sweats nervously. Thinking, so far, I have seen three beings with these phrases: the great spirit priest, the dreamfish, and the soul leader. Although the deserter and felon do not have the phrases, they are still very strong, even stronger than the dreamfish with the phrase. So what do these phrases mean? You firmly hand the letter to Viren and say, we have a way into the human elite circles. Then drift into thought. Manipulating someone? If you keep lying, others may not believe you, but they will definitely think you are an idiot. Idiots usually tell the truth. A real idiot would think he can assassinate the king. He takes the letter and reads what is inside: an introduction from the Imperial Capital Military Academy, plus a handwritten letter from Prince Netha Dren, with handwriting identical to that on the prince, seized arrest warrant. Viren asks skeptically. Unbelievable. Who is this person? The MD quickly changes the subject. First, tell me why you did that to my friend Philin. He does not hide it. No need. During the mission to assassinate the spirit village leader, everyone was captured, but he abandoned the mission and escaped. This act must be severely punished. You laugh loudly. Provoking him, Viren clamps his hand over your mouth, making you squeal. He leans. What are you laughing at? You smirk and reply, at your stupidity. He is the only one who saw through the spirit village's trap and escaped the assassination scene. Even saved me. Yet you want to kill him. He is suspicious. What? Viren, lying in a corner, adds, the female leader of the village was not there. The one in charge was the great spirit priest, who is ready to kill any assassin disguised as an elf. Fit, turn around any proof. You raise an eyebrow mockingly. Aren't you supposed to be capable? Find out for yourself. My story is spreading all over the human army camp. Everyone knows I was at the spirit village, where the great spirit priest presides. That is where Firon's mission took place. He lowers his hand. Everyone knows you were there. Are you really that famous? You confidently pound your chest. Nonsense. The prince even wrote me a letter of introduction and called me the boy who survived the great calamity. Firon's two subordinates whisper suspiciously. Could it really be true? The other guy questions back with doubt. Did Philin really sense danger and withdraw? He orders his men. Go check him out. The prickly one quickly obeys. Yes, sir. Then warns them MD, if you dare lie to me, I will make sure you regret it. You blow your nose fearlessly. I am not afraid if you check. Go ahead. Fire and sweats. Watching the fearless guy, you seem so confident. So I believe you a little. As a why do you want to betray humanity? The MDA's expression blank. He speaks his heart. Because I am tired of being exploited by capitalism. He was bewildered by the new concept. Capitalist, what even is that? You calmly explained. Let me tell them like this. I am a poor man without the tools to produce or earn money. The labor force must be handed over to those who own the means of production, the capitalists, who create value from labor during work, and then exploit it completely so I can barely survive. He and his henchmen were utterly clueless. Firen scolded his men. I told you to read more books. And now you can't even understand what others are saying. Isn't that shameful? The other two were speechless. Boss, how could he understand? He is humble and babbling nonsense. Otherwise, why am I the leader and not you? The henchman looked at him in awe. Oh man, the boss is amazing. Firen hesitated. So how exactly did these so-called capitalist masters torture you to make you hate them so much? The Mendade answered briefly. They made me work 996. He panicked. 996. What the hell is that? You started to complain. I work from 9 to 9. Only taking less than an hour total for lunch and dinner. Over 10 hours a day. 6 days a week. Firen showed sympathy. That is pretty brutal. Then the MZAV continued. And after that, I had to do 007 from midnight to midnight. 7 days a week. No rest. Called 007. He wriggled nervously, biting his nails at this harsh story. Oh God. Then he hugged you with sympathy. Let me hug you. The man was moved, tears welling up. Thank you. Seems like I am starting to get you. I want to know how you survived and climbed so high in such a brutal environment. The Mendada tearfully recalled. I remember back then, freezing and starving. I only had a box of matches on me. The system announced that spirits decided to spread the crimes of human 996 and 007, and you will become the main character in this media war. Please note that the new term from the matchstick boy might originate here. The Mendan immediately bristled angrily. The tragic boy 1T died like a stuck piece of gum. And now there is another matchstick boy. Absolutely not. Then he continued. When I was about to be sacrificed, Philin saved me. So Philin is my savior. I absolutely want to let you slander or deal with him on your own. A subordinate ran over to report. Sir, we have confirmed everything he said is true. The great fairy really hid in that village, preparing to capture all our assassins. The subordinates were shocked. So Philin is innocent. One was amazed. Philin barely escaped the fairy trap. Plus, he recruited a young human hero medal holder, soon to be sent to the Imperial Military Academy. This is a great achievement. Philin looked extremely serious. Orders came to help him. But now it seems impossible. If I deal with Philin, it is like offending all the soldiers. Eventually, I will be discarded by the higher-ups, using the excuse to calm everyone's anger by publicly punishing me. He glanced over. The high-level spirits above would gain prestige from that. Well, I become a stepping stone for them. But I already beat Philin until only his head remained. Saving him would cost a lot. No matter how I think about it, this deal is not worth it. I want to spend money on it. Fajalar cleared his throat, then handed Philin a commendation medal. Very good. Philin seems to be a brave spirit warrior who has not forgotten his mission. This medal is awarded to you, a glory you deserve. He turned, smiled, and gave a thumbs up silently, plus the boy. From now on we will call you the Matchstick Boy. This miss can hide the identity of the unlucky boy. The system continued updating. The new term Matchstick Boy has started to form. You silently screamed in pain. Damn it! You still could not escape. Fajalar closed his eyes in praise. I am really proud of you too. Then he turned and left. We need to report immediately. This place is yours to handle. Then told the men. Let us. Everyone answered in unison. Roger that. You called after them. Hey, you beat him like this and plan to leave him here. When they did not respond, you immediately cursed them out. Damn it! The area where I could not see a trace of him disappeared. Fajalar. My friend. I already told you. Normally when our souls get hurt, we are just thrown out, left to survive or perish on our own. Luckily, my power is still there, sealed inside my head. As long as the bones grow back, I can use it. The Memdeli was annoyed. Lucky. What luck? I do not even have a body left? This is worse than when we first met. He asked if the fish tank was not thrown away, and you replied, I paid for it. I am not stupid enough to toss it. Wait a bit. When we get back I will order takeout and swap it for some nutrient solution or something. Feeling grateful, he said, thanks a lot. Then added, so you humans really have some terrifying capitalists. Huh? You gave a slightly blank, emotionless look. We do. But not in your world. He sighed in relief. The Mindy was curious. It is your business. Why should I care? He became serious. Seems like you do not fully understand our world. Here, other races actually like to study humans. If you have such capitalists, our soul tribe will soon have them too. Just the thought is terrifying. You just spoke when the usual system alert sounded in your ear again. You have been detected. The Mendai was suspicious. Could those souls have returned? Warning. This is a critical moment to complete your third self keyword. Avoid evasion at all costs. From afar, a group surrounded you shouting. Done T-move. Armed soldiers approached MD. Traitor to humanity. You secretly contacted souls and got caught red-handed. Right? A voice suddenly said upon seeing you were human. The unlucky survivor looked at the person before him. Prince Nadin. He spoke coldly. Speak up. What is going on here? Don't even think about lying. Any falsehood will be immediately detected, and I will personally kill you. You raised a hand with a smile. Prince, allow me to introduce my spy. Philon, an officer who collects battlefield intel from the 5th Squad of the Frost Legion. Hun always deals with me, bringing info about the Soul Tribe. We have a contract. Net Eng was suspicious. A contract? How could a human have a contract with souls? The mage beside him closed his eyes and said, Hun does not lie. I am constantly using magic to track Hun's actions and soul. The soldiers whispered among themselves. Luring souls. Who would be thought the so-called unlucky survivor has tricks like these? Just as rumored. Truly amazing. Julia appeared from nowhere, placing her hand on your shoulder. Have you really gotten info about the Soul Tribe from Hen? The Memdi smiled faintly. Yes, I handed it over to the Hand of Darkness. She spoke softly. Your Highness, I trust. I specialize in soul magic and am very sensitive to souls that have crossed over. Hun's soul is pure, full of anger and firm belief. Absolutely not a soul. He asked curiously. Souls. Why would they establish trade relations with humans? You stammered. This, Hun was treated unfairly by the Soul Tribe. Life's been extremely tough. Phelan suddenly remembered something and exclaimed with surprise. 996. Because I had to endure the 996 system. Netyu raised his brow suspiciously. 996. He pitied. I have suffered too many unfair treatments. Perhaps humans like you do not know. In our Soul Tribe, capitalists exist. He was curious. Is a capitalist a new kind of soul species? Recalling his own hardship, Phelan said, Exactly. Let me tell you. I am a poor soul without means of production or wealth, forced to sell my labor power to the owners of production capitalists. During actual labor, the value of labor is created but completely exploited by capitalists just to survive. The Prince Mage of the immortal Soul Tribe, who never tires. Agreed. Indeed, producers are the perfect exploitation targets, right? They do not even need to eat, can work nonstop. Thus, capitalists save massive costs on hiring labor. Net Ing questioned. So what exactly is 996? Poor Phelan explained. Start work at 9 am, finish at 9 p.m. Less than an hour break at lunch and dinner. Work over 10 hours total. 6 days a week. He closed his eyes, feeling a bit sympathetic. That is harsh. Then he continued. After that, I even went through the 007 system. From 0 to 00. 00. 7 days a week without rest. Commonly called 007. The soldiers were shocked to hear this from the mage, and the prince deep in thought. Naughton gently stepped forward and hugged Phelan, saying, Let me hold you, which made him touched and shy. Thank you. He showed sympathy, as if I was starting to understand him a little. I wanted to know how someone could survive such harsh conditions until now. Phelan's eyes welled up with tears. I remember one day. It was snowing heavily. When I snuck outside, I saw him, the boy who survived disaster. He was cold and hungry, carrying only a box of matches. The Mentry cut him off sharply. Don't pay attention to that damn box of matches. He snapped shortly. Then the story continued. It was that boy who struck a match, lit a pile of wood, and warmed me up. He was the first to show me human kindness and warmth. Phelan, touched by that warmth, decided to rise up in confident rebellion. I made up my mind to fight back. The system cheerfully announced. Congratulations. You and your comrades denounced the capitalists, which helped the new keyword matchstick boy gain traction. Standing shoulder to shoulder with the disaster survivor, the MD silently cursed. What congratulations? Isn't there any decent keyword? Naughton gently inquired about this friend from the spirit realm. How do you prove your identity? Any evidence? Phelan quickly presented the recently awarded medal. I have a bone-white medal. The mage took it and began chanting to verify. Then a data board appeared about the medal, awarded to the war intake officer of the Dry Fog Army's 5th Division. Firen, a general of the spirit realm. Torrens immediately confirmed. Only the medal recipient can ignite soul fire. Your Highness, what they say is true. Naughton furrowed his brows in thought. The spirit realm betrayed their race and enlisted under a rebel's banner. This has never happened in history. It feels like witnessing history unfold. He stepped forward and placed a hand on the MD's shoulder, praising. The disaster survivor boy. You were gravely wounded in battle, so much so that you forgot your original name. I am a prince of the Holy Land Empire. And I must give you a name, the soldiers murmured in surprise. A name? Oh man, a prince naming is a huge honor. Once named, as long as you live in the human lands, you will never worry about food or clothes for life. He is only a teenager if he can achieve glory in the future. It is unimaginable. Naughton smiled. Disaster survivor boy. You shall be named Harry. The MD immediately refused. Your Highness, please choose another. Anything but a name starting with H. This is my sincerest request. He agreed. All right. Then your name shall be Rally. He secretly thought. Rally is not even better than Harry. Naughton noticed the MD's discomfort and guessed he did not like it much. In human history, there are two legendary children of the ancient gods. When endless calamity strikes, they will appear to save all devoted people. One is named Raleigh, and the other is Peppa. Finally, he proudly declared another name as the MD's face twisted in confusion. If you refuse Raleigh, then you shall be Peppa, he cried out inside. Peppa is the brand of a pig-shaped dryer back on my home planet Earth. An image of the pig dryer opening its door flashed. Saint Peppa. A squad of soldiers stood straight, swords ready. Radiating strength, Naughton stepped forward solemnly and said to the MDE, Swear this, Peppa, from now on, never betray humanity. If you break this vow, your soul will shatter instantly. Now you will swear, becoming a hero revered by all. Achieve glory, and you will be canonized. The MD stared in surprise at the solemn scene. Canonized? So I am a saint since childhood. Fine, this deal is not bad. He raised his hand like a warrior and shouted, Peppa, swear here and now, no matter what, never betray humanity. A powerful force surged through him the moment he finished, and he felt an amazing power. The mage standing aside spoke. Congratulations, boy. The ritual is complete. From now on, you are no longer Peppa. The Mindy rejoiced. No longer Peppa. Completing the ritual means you can get a new name. He laughed. That is right. You are excited. What is it? Tell me quickly. Prince Naughton, the mage, and Julia all smiled at once. Saint Peppa. Shenya, stunned for a few seconds, could not say a word after hearing that strange name. Saint Peppa, he reminded again. Today's events, consider them unseen. You and your team must be careful not to reveal any weaknesses. From now on, tell me anything important first. If you achieve merit, I want to hold back on rewards. Shenya bowed respectfully. Yes. Your Highness. Naughton pulled out a paper and handed it to you. Here. Take this, he explained. This is a magical letter paper. Anything written on it instantly syncs with another identical paper in my hand. It is specially provided to Royal Intelligence. From now on, for any intelligence or important events, you can contact me through it. Shenya stood still, saluted, and said formally, the system serves humanity. You smiled happily. Thinking this is it, there must be a lot of online spies in the Great Mist. The prince group turned away. We are off. Take care, Julia whispered nearby. Saint Peppa, I will tell you something. The name Peppa actually represents a secret. Shenya was curious. What secret? She began. Legend says the weapon of the Saint Peppa is ever-changing, sometimes a sword, sometimes a spear of the same name, even strange weapons unknown to humans. Whoever bears this name can always improve in the art of mystical weaponry. You wiped sweat and laughed. So that is why the weapons are so strange. That is why it is called Peppa. Julia exclaimed. No wonder you are Saint Peppa. Just a hint and you already get it. Remember, you have to work hard to strive to become a master of all kinds of weapons. Shenya blinked and asked, Are there many people named Peppa? She thought for a moment. Not many, among those I know. Only 5. Old Peppa, Little Peppa, Red Peppa, Big Peppa, and Fat Pet. Julia patted your shoulder, praising. Of course. You are definitely the most special. You are the Saint Peppa bestowed by the royal family. Shenya the favored. Then thank you. You thought to yourself. Relieved. You are not the only one with this name. Smiling. You encouraged. Keep it up. The prince values you a lot. The two waved goodbye. Don't wait too long. It is time for us to go now. Peppa, Shenya coldly replied. You want to die. You got angry and slammed the door. Don't call me that. Call me Shenya. Remember. Curious? Why are you so mad? Shenya lazily replied. Cut the nonsense. Phelan teased. All right then. Peppa, you just stepped in and threatened. You are done for. No more calcium supplements for you. The scene became strange. Like ripples. Shenya froze and gradually sensed something off. You turned to look behind and saw the group looking lifeless. Panicked. You shouted. Hey, what are you doing? What is going on? Suddenly, the system's voice rang out before your surprised face. Congratulations. You did it. You survived the slaughter between Vonglun and humans. Vonglun dropped their hostility toward you, and so did humanity. The pure white bone left by Vonglun gave you the nickname Matchstick Boy. The Human Empire's prince gave you the title Saint Peppa and held a celebration honoring you. This means both great races now see you as one of their own, worthy of trust and training. A power surrounded you, assessing you as a frail human who, when trapped by enemies, used intelligence to twist fate and even turn foes into allies, connected with both underworld and righteous forces. This is the main reason you received this keyword. Congratulations. You have received the evaluation keyword, one of the family, for the third time. You are an ordinary person who has broken the mold 3 times in a row. Getting the same evaluation keyword impossible. But you did it. Congratulations. Your door has gained a hidden ability. It always helps you convert that power into a time-preserving clock. Time preservation. Basic level. Shinya was curious. Time preservation. Advanced. The system explained. When you pass through this door, you can stop time on one side of the door for 3 seconds. The other side remains unaffected. This can be used again within a week. You become a time reference. Shinya sighed. Stop time for 3 seconds. Once a week. This ability's kinda weak. It reminded me more. And also, when you suddenly break through a rank and get a blue level evaluation keyword. Sure enough. Above blue, the door gains a new power. You realize it can level up, meaning there is a way to make it last longer. Everything returned to normal. The time freeze ended. The system announced this was a trial version, not an official use. The MD turned to look at the group that had turned into a ring. Complaining, is it over already? That fast? The big sister shrugged, feeling vague, and replied, yeah, he said, nothing. Just joking, then thought silently, swallowing the keyword one family. The system reminded him. Keyword swallowed. Gain 3 attribute points. Current attribute points, 10. The MDA lay down on the bed, yawning. Is it already 6 of the clock? That is enough for today. I will try again tomorrow. So sleepy. Just gotta take a nap. Suddenly, the phone rang, making him frown. Who is it? It was the phone of the previous master. It is Nexure-sen. Get up quickly. We are about to depart on the spaceship to the exam. The spaceship hovered in the clear blue sky. The MD leaned on the seat and dozed off. Suddenly, the phone ringing annoyed him. Can you just let me sleep? The caller was D, sending a message. The MD, I also got the chance to join the entrance exam for the 3 major high schools. Let us meet up. He was surprised to receive a message from her. D, why did she qualify for the exam? Wait, there is something odd about her look, is it? Because her hair is dyed purple. Then he asked if Sen's sitting opposite. Senior, our school also has a female student who got the chance to take the entrance exam for the 3 big schools. Do you know her? He is reading quietly. Her name is D. Right? I just found out. I heard she is exceptionally gifted but has been hiding it all this time. Only today did she reveal it. Who is hiding her? The Archaeological Association. The MD sank deep in thought. The Archaeological Association is an extremely important global organization, responsible for excavating relics, searching human history, even uncovering legacy knowledge, weapons, and martial arts left from ancient times, wielding enormous power. But why does not D Bang seem connected to them? That is right. Ma always investigates this. She understands the full situation better. I should ask her. The media was silent for a moment, then remembered when Mujinji cried before. But since he made her cry last time, would she still care about him now? He resolved to call her. Whatever. Just call. If she is still mad, I will apologize properly. The phone connected, and a voice said, hello? The MD, what is up? He blushed shyly. Nzang in. I want to ask you something. Do you know D? The Mende was shocked to hear her say. I know. She is dead. You were late and did not see it. He panicked. Dead? She just texted me saying she got the exam qualification too and wanted to meet. Mun Unji immediately asked, where are you? The MD quickly updated. On the spaceship. About to take the exam, she quickly arranged. I have to take the entrance exam too. Let us meet later and talk more. He hesitated. Okay. I will. Sen calmly smoked a cigarette, arriving in 10 hours. Ma knows the situation well. Got it. The MD, you must remember what I say, she warned seriously. Never meet D Bing alone. She is extremely dangerous. He nodded in understanding. Got it. Finally, Mun Unjang confirmed the plan. Then we will meet again at the exam. He leisurely read his book and smoked. Asking, Nzang in. The Mindi replied. Yes, and said. At 3:25, on the Butchjiang River outskirts, a surge of sword energy shot straight into the sky. Investigation revealed this sword energy was unleashed by Manga of Luffy Rai Ra. Experts concluded she broke through her sword technique. The Midi was amazed. Seems she succeeded in breaking through thanks to the enhancement from the saint-level disciple. He continued. After breaking through, she performed thousands of sword moves on the river, walking on the water with her sword, drifting far away. He asked, how does she know sword techniques so early? We are all middle schoolers, just learning basic body training. But Sen was indifferent. She is from a noble family with inherited sword techniques, training since childhood. The Memda nodded knowingly. So that is how it is. For ordinary people, only those who pass the high school exam get to learn spellcasting. But noble families start training their descendants from childhood, giving them a head start. He replied blandly, saying noble families begin cultivating comprehension and resonance early on, while you only encounter these lessons in high school, not to mention their ultimate techniques. Vast knowledge, magical treasures, and swift body key of noble families compared to them. We are nothing, you laugh bitterly. The gap's huge. I have to compete with those monsters, but it is okay. The Memdia. Actually, you are noble too. Then he glanced over and said, though you have never gained anything from your noble family, and they have even made things hard for you, our Martial World Alliance is here to help you pass the exam. This alliance is your true home. The Memdi smiled and thanked him politely but cursed silently, thinking the old man was afraid he would leave the alliance and return to his noble family. So he said that on purpose. He cheerfully continued, saying after the dream fish breakthrough, she can move freely. So it seems she has also broken through her body technique. Typical old man talk. You yawned. Enough, I am going to sleep. Call me when we arrive. The Midi frowned as his phone rang, then saw a message from the other end. The M. Dievan. I am about to leave for the exam. How about we travel together? Annoyed? You thought. It is her again. I do not care if she dies or not. I just want to sleep. Please stop messaging me. She wanted to meet, using an old photo to trick you. You replied. Go ahead without me. I am in Jangbichev and want to leave until the day after tomorrow. You watched the screen as she casually responded. What a coincidence. I am in Jianqi too. Where are you now? The Midai was shocked. What are the odds? No way, then politely declined. No thanks. My friend just picked me up. We are heading to Namsan Temple now. Immediately, another message popped up. She did not give up. Haha, I was planning to go to Namsan Temple to light incense too. I am almost there. Why not join me for a meal? The Mendi panicked. No way. Namsan Temple is 100 kilometers from Jiangbuts. You thought. She replied within minutes. How did she do that? You stared blankly at what she said, then stretched out on the sofa. Whatever. I am too sleepy. I will sleep first and deal with it later. After all, she could not threaten you now. Dibing stared intently at her phone, then teased. The Memdia. You think you can escape me in the ruined shrine? Not only D, but also the skin flayer were lurking, ready to feast on humans. What is mine? I will reclaim. Scenes of Yumtham MD playing happily with fireworks. Suddenly, two cousins showed terrified faces as a monster chased after them. You ran quickly to block it from reaching them. The monster bared its teeth and attacked them Mdeddy, leaving only the scent of blood. The hospital machines beeped as the doctor spoke. Lucky to be alive. Dozens of bite marks covered his body. Some bites were fatal, but for now, he is out of danger. Slowly opening his eyes, he saw his parents in front of him. Then the two cousins smiled at him. Brother the MD, here's a congratulatory card for you. Thank you for saving us. We have to go home now. We had so much fun with you. The MD gladly accepted it and gave one back to the two girls. I also prepared a card for you too. Here you go. You stood under the snowy sky, watching the girls drive away in their car. Back to reality. Your employer kept calling. The MD Evan. The MD Evan. Get up. I am taking you out to eat. You rubbed your face groggily and agreed. Me pondered. 10 years. What will they look like now? The spaceship traveled through the blue sky. Inside the dining room of the ship's cabin, the MD sang while eating at a lavish table. So fancy. Just like a lord's feast. No kidding. This is the most advanced, most luxurious large spaceship. You quickly devoured big bites. Amazing. Thanks, Gwen. He sighed. Take it slow. Do not act like you have never seen the world. After a while, the MDA had finished eating everything on the table, rubbed his stomach, feeling too full to eat anymore. From the doorway, someone's voice echoed in. Venna happily teased. It is the shift change. So why is there still leftover meat? Can we eat it? The guest replied. If you want to eat. Go ahead. He quickly grabbed the leftover meat and ate it. Saying thanks, the MD asked the manager. Does the corporation not let people eat their fill? The man said. Look at that kid, he is hungry, but not that bad. He retorted. Stop underestimating our corporation. On this spaceship, people were selected from 11 provinces. Besides our corporation, there are also new recruits from the Immortality Science Union Research Institute. Vena Diaz, still chewing the leftover meat, said, Hello, I am from the Immortality Science Union. From behind, Tahai clasped his hands and said, Vena Diaz, why did you run here? He added, It is the shift change. He glanced at the people at the table. Isn't that old coin? How did he manage to recruit a newbie this year? Surprised. He said, T-Hai, you recruited 7 people at once? T-Hai stared at Nutsi-sen, who stared back, and Sen spoke first. Kids, go play. The adults have some things to discuss. The MD understood and said, all right. Vendiaz happily led the way. Follow me. There is a really cool spot on the spaceship. Come on. The two moved to the place he mentioned. I am Ven. What is your name? He asked. The MD. You want to play bowling? Vendiaz waved his hand. This is the only place where you can move freely, holding a card in hand and smiling. Earlier when I asked you for food, I was actually playing this game, but why does the card say, to get the exclusive card in the newbie set, complete the following task. Eat free food from 7 contestants. Progress 3 out of 7, the Mindy asked. What is this? He was surprised. You do not know. Looks like your parents are not industry veterans. No worries. I can explain. Here, give me your hand. The card was handed to the MD. Then another card appeared. He was amazed. Magic? Right? Vena explained. Not magic. This is the newbie deck from Tamzi Kao Trung, issued by Tara Tower. Since you helped me complete a task once, I am telling you this. The MDA's card showed. To stand firm in the newbie deck and become one of its cards. Complete the following tasks. 1. Have at least 6 contestants join an event you organize without any public promotion. Or have at least 12 contestants join another event you organize. He curiously asked, hey, why do I have tasks like this too? Vena closed his eyes. Complete the tasks, and you can become a card holder in the newbie deck. I am working hard on it. The Mindy frowned. What is the use of being a card in the deck? He was frustrated. Looks like you do not know anything. Yet you still dare to compete. I respect that. Then slowly explained. Tarot Tower is the official referee of this contest. This deck is like a support system for the contest they publish. You can get a lot of info about the contest through it. The cards give random missions like this. Completing them boosts your rating. If your rank is on the card leaderboard, there are lots of perks. Not only do you get extra points for the contest, but big organizations will keep an eye on you. And you can be more proactive in the contest and school choices afterward. You will look cooler than other contestants. Maybe even get sponsorships and become a new star known to the public. The MD looked at the card and smiled foolishly. Tarot Tower. Huh. Interesting. Anyway, gotta figure out how to finish the tasks and become a newbie. He muttered while looking at his mission. Find at least 6 contestants to join an event I organize without any invitation. The MD looked around repeatedly, then glanced up at the ventilation hatch on the ceiling. He pointed and asked, hey, do you see that ventilation hatch? Venad looked up. I see. The MD suggested. Standing here is boring. Let us see who can touch that ventilation hatch. He did not hesitate. It is kinda high. I will have to try my hardest to reach it. Surprised. He said. Really? I do not believe it. Vena challenged. What if I... The MD said. Then you are impressive. He quickly replied. Watch this. Vena Day took a running start, launching forward at lightning speed. He gradually climbed halfway up the wall, then seriously made a strong jump, but was still far from the ventilation opening. Vendi fell down. Damn, almost had it. The Mendy teased. Almost? You are still way off, he said. That was just a warm-up. Let me try again. You stopped his run. Wait. Now it is my turn to touch it. Vendi agreed. All right. One try. The Mevi jumped up amid teasing. You are the one who is way behind. Now it is my turn. You argued. The first time was just testing. But if someone can actually touch that high, that is amazing. Vendi cut in. Stop talking. Watch me. The onlookers nearby watched the two and kept whispering. Look over there. They are trying to jump really high, a girl said. Jumping that high. Child's play. That spot's too high for a boy to reach. Another step forward laughing. For you guys. Maybe. But if I get a running start, I bet I can touch it, the guy earlier said. Just touching with fingertips does not count. I mean palm touching the flag, he said nonchalantly. Palm touching's no problem. The guy beside him laughed angrily. Everyone's a joker, he confidently said. Don't he believe me? I trained for this back then, the friend retorted. If you said fingertips? Maybe. But palm. No way. He walked off leaving that line behind. Limited vision. I will show you I can touch it. The girl stood there confused watching them leave. What are they doing? Giving up already. What is fun about that? A boy appeared. This is a challenge. The girl looked at her friend. Little one, you want to try too? He said confidently. Watch closely for me. I will definitely touch higher than them. Someone dashed past. You want to reach higher than me. Voices came from behind. I just touched the highest spot. A group jumped up together. Watch me. My turn now. The meaty stood holding a card smiling. A boy's mission is simple. A voice from the card said. Congrats. You have completed the challenge. You are now a member of the Novus deck. Now, Complete the second challenge. At least 12 contestants must step up and join another event you lead. Your rating. This one's a bit tough. Luckily, this time they dropped the no promotion rule. After a moment's thought, I came up with a new idea, them to wave. Greeting everyone. Hey guys, look this way. Our Martial Arts World Corporation is here to bring benefits to all of you. The whole crowd turned to Koitiu Mia. Benefits? Huh, a buzz of whispers. Sounds interesting. Explain it to us to protect everyone. So you won to be fooled or hurt during the best years of your youth. Head of the Martial Arts World Corporation invited me to run a free anti-romance scam workshop for everyone. On Tiyugev and DS papers. You smell so good. Hug me. I do not need anything else. Just this feeling. The two of them were curious. An anti-romance scam workshop. What is that? What is written on these papers? Them to closed his eyes. Some tips on how men and women talk. Tiyugia panicked. You really have abs. I do not believe it. There was a girl who once told me, are you curious? Did you lift your shirt to show her? He replied, yeah, I was so dumb back then. After she saw it, she started chasing me nonstop. Now I regret it, but I had no clue how to handle it. Them to pointed seriously. Remember, girls are not simple. Be careful with talk like that. Do not just show your abs casually. Also watch out if she is taking photos with her phone. Someone panicked. Could it be? Tiyuya was sweating. Not just one. She took a lot. You gotta remember this lesson. Our bodies, as guys, are precious. What if the photos get posted online? Then who do you turn to? Do you want people pointing and saying, I have pics of him all your life? He rubbed his head crying. My life's over. Someone comforted him. It is life's long. It is not your fault. Demda got emotional. Eyes watering. Brothers, I am just too handsome to avoid this kind of experience. You guys are outstanding too. From now on, pay attention to this. Protect yourselves well, Dunya praised. So professional, bro. But if someone keeps pestering you, like messaging online, what should you do? I do not want to turn hostile. Confidently. We know each other. Just reply haha. Whoa. So cool. Really good. Got it. What if that does not work? Them loudly pointed to the key. Just say you are going to take a shower. The conversation ends right there. Admiring glances. Genius. The group got emotional. Bro. In this case, what is the move? Your wrist is twitching. Can I touch it? Too late to turn back. What now? What about this? My ex hurt me a lot. I can open my heart to you. She said this to me. Bro, your lips are so nice. They look really soft. Demda raised his hand, glowing with authority. Brothers, remember this. Always tell if she likes you or just your body. And even if you get serious, keep evidence. Otherwise, if she turns on you, you will never clear your name. We guys gotta take responsibility for ourselves. The whole group cheered. Well said. That is right. Bro Squad. We must be independent and strong. I like Bro Squad, but it does not sound tough enough. How about Badass Bro Squad? Sounds good. Way cooler. A nearby girl watched them, wondering what game they were playing now. A notification popped up. Congrats. You have completed the challenge and become a member of the newbie deck. Them to happily thought. Success. From above, Zai Hai looked down at them. These kids. No proper rest. What are they up to down there? Sun interrupted. Let the kids play. When you get there, you won't have this free time anymore. Probably the newbie deck mission from Nostalgic Tarot. We went through that when we were young too. He looked down at them and it is led by the kid you guided. Judging by that excited look, he has finished the mission. Smart kid. I remember the newbies I guided highest reached 4 stars in the Tarot deck. Didn't expect a lazy guy like you to start guiding newbies too. How's that kid doing? He laughed, hoping to surpass his own 4-star students. But why did Cao suddenly wish to recruit so many new people? Zihai closed his eyes and recounted the past. The southeastern 8 provinces were hit by an 11-level disaster, causing many masters to die, and only then was the disaster barely sealed. Now, all the new recruits I am guiding are descendants of the Lishi clan, and they have pretty strong abilities. The government decided to let these kids try out. If they do not make it, they will be admitted directly to the province's key schools. Like Sunli sang, those who can participate in this exam are the most animal-loving students in the world. So their descendants are even more formidable hidden talents. Although students are not allowed to kill in the exam, last session had all kinds of uncertainties. What if something happens to them? He interrupted. Old money. I get your point, but this is not something we can interfere with. I am just following orders. He frowned but admitted it was true. Outside, the spaceship's game had transmitted the afternoon signal. You guys play first. I am going out for some air. Shinya stood outside, and a drawing appeared on her card. The image on her hand showed the Luan faction. This is Shenya, a contestant from the martial arts human world group, with a reserve card. No worries. She smiled in surprise. Why does this look like a villain? The card explained that all rookies get a reserve card when they first join the deck. Later, it upgrades based on your performance. When you reach 1 star, you become an official card. Now you can check some basic info about the rookie. You have become a backup card in the rookie deck. You can check basic info related to this recruitment. She asked, what is the benefit of becoming an official card? The card replied, you become an official rookie card. Keep this status until the competition ends, and you are guaranteed to be recruited by one of the top 3 academies. Shenya suddenly understood. Becoming an official card means guaranteed recruitment. It is a direct admission. Wouldn't everyone be fighting tooth and nail then? How many official rookie cards are there in total? It answered, 54 cards. Curious? She asked. 54 cards means only 54 people get direct admission. How many are competing this time? And how many are participating in this event? The card said, a total of 3,579 contestants this round, with 1,708 becoming reserve cards. Among them, 1,603 are descendants of noble families, all holding cards. Only 105 are ordinary contestants. Shenya sneered. The power gap between people is huge, with 54 spots. Competition's insanely fierce. I am afraid those 105 ordinary contestants will never break through the ranks of noble descendants to become official cards, right? All noble descendants are in the deck. Is she? A picture of Xiao Menju gradually appeared on the intro card. Xiao Menju, descendant of the Luo family, power level 5 stars. Official card, number 1 swordsman among all contestants. No doubt, she has 5-star privileges that you can only unlock at 5 stars. She blinked. 5 stars. How can she cross the river alone in a boat, chasing hats while wielding a long sword, looking so cool? While I am holding a skull. She was stunned. You can link cards. The other party agreed to link. Later, holding the card, you can directly talk to them. Menju, you start first. Shenya, you are also joining the rookie deck. Shenya leaned on the rail. It is a bit boring on the spaceship. Luckily, a friend showed me, so I learned. Menju said, this is a tarot deck with some perks. I was going to tell you when you arrived, but honestly, your card image looks like a total villain. I am embarrassed and do not know why they gave me this look. I wonder if it can be changed. Menju comforted her. It forms automatically. Right? I suggest you check the rookie rankings. Learn about everyone's records. We can discuss other stuff when you arrive. Shenya quickly agreed. Okay, I will check the rankings first. See you later. Menju replied. See you later. She tapped the big card to open the ranking. 54 official cards rankings. First is Nangong Sidi, second Wang Dingchao, third Had, fourth Niu Zikong, fifth is Xiao Menju. Despite her peerless swordsmanship, Menju is only 5th. The top spot belongs to Nangong Sida. Let us check him out. Summarizing, the first to appear is Nam Kung Ku 2D, the eldest son of the Nam Kung family this generation, a specialist in strong human organizations, classified at secret strength level. 6 stars. Topping this year's ranking without question. You praise him. 6 stars. The girls these days are really on another level. Everyone's talented and beautiful too. Wait, look closer. The eldest son. Shenyi, the arena master. Wait, the eldest son of the Nam Kung family. A son? You smirk. Why would a man need to look so beautiful? Dressed in ancient-style white clothes, looking like he is holding a fan. There is also a bunch of beautiful female servants nearby. 6 stars must be impressive. Right? Looking at the leaderboard. You swear under your breath, damn. He is the only 6-star this time. The other 4 and 5-star contenders are all descendants of prominent families. I need to figure out how to upgrade my rating quickly. Shinyi racks his brain. Evaluating this is pretty familiar. After all, every day I think of ways to get into the arena to earn ratings. Speaking of which, do not I have a partial lunar seal of heaven technique missing a piece? He steps forward and rehearses it once to test. Shinyi slowly closes his eyes and gradually begins to fade away bit by bit. Shinyi quickly practices. Performing the lunar seal of heaven, he powerfully lifts his leg and drills the moves, rapidly flowing into multiple motions. A door burst open with a perfect leap 6 moves under the moon. Summarizing, although a bit incomplete and uncertain, it still resembles a long-lost technique. If this move appears again in the human world, it will add a lot of uncertainty to this competition. He smiles. Success. It really works. There is a new message. You have successfully upgraded by 1 star. You have become an official member of the deck, earning 1-star benefits, including the ability to refuse 1 duel challenge every hour. His form appears Shen Yi, contestant of the Martial Arts Corporation. New player card. 1 star. He grins. Hey, do not get cocky just cause you got 1 star already. Card notifications. Invitation from Van Yi. Reserve card. Invitation from So Ye. Reserve card. Shen Yi says, it is those 2. Let us agree. Van Yi praise it. Shen Yi, you are already 1 star. Crushing it. CII sparkle like stars. Shen brothers so strong. When we get there, let us hang out. He quickly agrees to both. Sure, but I have an appointment later. I will get in touch with you guys after. Both reply in unison. We will land on the ship first. Waiting for you. Shen sighs helplessly. It is just 1 star. No need to get so excited. Yudan beams happily, unable to hold back. You're officially a new 1-star player now. He jokes. Is 1 star really worth all that excitement? The other laughs heartily. Of course, just making the leaderboard once, even if you fail later, still draws everyone's attention. Shen asks, wait, do you want me to fail? Yudan laughs loudly and pats his shoulder. You becoming 1 star so fast already exceeded my expectations. You did great. Shen smiles. Really? You are quite the talent I value. Then he points ahead. Look, we have arrived. Shen looks at the scene before him, suddenly amazed. An island in the sky. Where is this? I never heard of a city like this, he happily explains. This is Vansimport. It surrounds the ancient ruins. After excavation, it became a port city for arrivals and departures. Look over there. That is the unfinished ancient ruins, filled with countless unknown dangers, making excavation extremely difficult. One of the most famous high schools worldwide, GLM, is inside those ruins. Shen wonders, a school inside ancient ruins floating in the air. Exactly. He replies, otherwise, how could it be famed as one of the top high schools? Teachers and students there study the floating ruins, searching for heritage and history. Humanity's heroes shoulder the responsibility of uncovering history. One day, history will reveal the truth of this world, where we humans really come from. The two looked up at the sky, where sparkling points of light appeared. Suddenly, a stream of bright flashes shot down toward them. He explained, this is the exam card. Once you set foot in Van Sun Harbor, you will receive this card. The teachers will monitor you throughout the exam period, until tomorrow night's banquet ends. Your performance during this time will be evaluated. Those who score high will earn rewards and support during the exam. Demya could not help but wonder. The evaluation sounds a lot like his own gate power. Then he asked, support and rewards. Are they any good? As Nu-sun replied. Of course, after tomorrow night's banquet, you will be sent to the exam venue. So before then, you need to find a way to get a high evaluation. That way, you will earn rewards and do better in the exam. Demya kept asking about the exam format and duration. He stroked his chin and said, it is hard to say. The format and length change every year. Some years it is a written test, only 45 minutes. Other years it is survival in the wild, lasting up to 3 months. He doubted. That is hard to prepare for, but Nu-sun cheerfully reassured him, relax, you are already a 1-star newbie. During the exam, you will definitely get extra perks. But what exactly they are changes every year. Suddenly, the card glowed, showing he had become a member of the newbie deck, now merging with him. Demya, contestant of the Martial Arts Human World Corporation. Newbie card. 1 star. You have received your first reward mission. Lead Danlong to the East Sea Wind Watch, and roam the clouds for 100,000 dam. He was stunned. Mouth agape. Lead him where? What kind of crazy mission is this? As a newbie like me, being told to take a dragon for a stroll of 100,000 dam. They must think highly of me. The card chimed. If you want to give up this mission, just swipe this card with your finger. Nu-sun casually said, they rely on the huge primal power. Some missions can be completed to raise your evaluation. He frowned. This is not fair to regular contestants. He sighed. Fine. Give me another mission. The next mission. Slay demons within 10 years. With at least 3,000 demon heads collected. He said. 10 years. I am fed up. Is there no easier mission? The card added a new mission. Battle to learn. Win a fight to level up. This mission can be declined unless you use a high-level privilege. Demya regained his spirit. This one sounds doable. He waved his hand. Don't overthink it. This mission is like I said. For the descendants of the realm, they use the family's best gear. They pass these down to newbies like you to earn evaluations. Demya was angry. Why does it have to be for descendants of the realm? Nu-sun pointed with his eyes shut. Look over there. Taiyuan lay crushed unconscious on the floor. He was shocked. That is Taiyuan. Just got off the ship and already beaten so badly his mom would not recognize him. He grumbled. What are you looking at? I am not even officially a newbie yet. I have not gained any evaluation points. So unlucky. Shinya was about to rush in. Damn it. How could no one care he got beaten like this? But Sun raised a hand to stop him. Relax. The medical team is on standby and will act at any moment. Normal wounds heal fast. Just some discomfort for a while. But if there is a murder, that is different. It would instantly disqualify the candidate and could lead to jail time. He warned. So do not hold on to naive thoughts about fairness or unfairness. The real test has already begun for you all. Only the strong can show their skills and earn respect. I did not mean for you to arrive this early. But since you are being hunted, it can be helped. This exam is strictly monitored. Compared to the outside world, it is safer here for you, Shinga said. I understand. The badge lights up, showing a rating. Opponent. Your opponent is in a situation where they could be killed at any moment, and you do not even know it. This is called an opponent. Master Huang sinks into thought. Isn't the exam strictly monitored, with no killings allowed? Why does this badge show such a rating? I am in danger and could be killed anytime. Who would want to kill me? Are these descendants really coming after me for fun? Could they avoid the exam's surveillance and attack me? Or has a new assassin snuck in among the candidates? Damn it, the badge alerts Shenya unexpectedly. Someone is challenging you. Challenger. Xiao Menju. You cannot refuse. Shenya stares Menju. Why would she want to challenge me? From afar, a girl waves at them. Here, Menju smiles gently. Rudan quickly catches on and turns away. I won't be a thorn in your side anymore. I will contact you later. You blush and explain, hey, do not think dirty thoughts. Our friendship is pure. Okay, she approaches. Shenya, thanks for healing me during the fight. Your strength stayed with me and helped me break through. What do you think? Haven't he seen you in a night? Her aura seems changed. Her light blue starter tag is gone, and the great swordsman tag is fading. Looks like she is evolving into a new tag. Then the guest replies, no need to thank me. You have gotten stronger. Shenya is curious, but why do you want to challenge me? Xiao Menju, let us find somewhere to talk. Follow me. They head to a fight room, renting a small soundproof arena. Alright, go straight then turn left to room 9. You follow behind, asking, what is this place for? She answers, the arena is for training. You can meditate, reflect, or sharpen your skills here. It is well equipped and pretty soundproof. Suddenly, a girl gets thrown hard to the ground. Shenya can't help but be shocked by the scene. Well, what is going on? The girl slowly stands and says, you know many powerful skills and have a great weapon. Why do you want to fight me? The other three laugh loudly. I am just here to get a rating. Who cares about you? My turn. My turn. It is tough finding a 1-star opponent. Gotta get a rating. Hey, go easy. Donnie cripple her. I want to get a rating too. Let us see how her body holds up. You look at them. That guy, I have seen him on the ranking board for the deck. He must be a 4-star newbie, ranked 17th in the deck. She wears gloves and pulls hard. Get up. This is not over. The other girl struggles. Let me go. The chubby one glances over, then brightens like she found gold. Another 1-star person. Lucky day today. A sword flashes before her. Menju coolly says, he is mine. The girl scoffs. Fine. You go first. Next, she calmly repeats, you did not hear me, he is mine. The chubby girl swings a fist, shouting insults. Want to fight me? I will tell you now. You want to last here acting like that? Menju slowly draws her sword before the fierce attack. The girl swings hard, but she huffs and knocks her away. Shenya stays silent while the two guys by the river are surprised at her. You observe and assess. Her clothes are slashed to tatters, but her skin is untouched. After breaking through, the Dream Fisher's swordsmanship became more subtle, sharp, and precise like a surgical cut. Even small things, like this broken piece, could be perfectly dodged without any damage. The chubby kid shyly covered his trembling body. It turned out to be her. The Dream Fisher ranked lower. The Dream Fisher said coldly, get lost. And then the others dropped like flies, fleeing fast. Damn it. Let us. You hesitated. Hey, we are going to have a real fight soon, she teased. What is wrong? Scared? Don't worry. I won't let you get hurt soon. At worst, you will end up like that guy, completely busted. The MD blushed. Huh, huh. The girl in the corner quietly said, thanks. The Dream Fisher turned and smiled, joking. The main reason is that as long as you and I are fighting, no one else can challenge you. You sighed with relief, but could not hide your disappointment. The Dream Fisher held a card. Look at your card. It says in battle. As long as the fight is not over, no one else can challenge you. The Mendi realized. Is not this a loophole? If everyone did this, they could protect themselves. She interrupted. Not exactly. Others can forcibly interrupt our fight, but only if they beat me first. The Mendi smiled foolishly. Well, that is reassuring. Together, we are pretty strong. Who dare pick a fight with us? You looked worriedly at the pensive face. Surely no one will really challenge you, right? The Dream Fisher said. That is unlikely. This whole thing is kind of shameless. Not everyone in this world wants to do it. You agreed. True. I am not going looking for fights either. Then she added, from what I know, Nam, who is ranked first, does not look for fights either. He is too proud and looks down on it. The Mendi wondered. So what if someone looking for fights beats you guys? She said calmly. Isn't it that simple? Beat them back and take it away. You gave a thumbs up. Strength is the ultimate truth. They reached room 9. The Dream Fisher explained. This is a private training room. No one else can hear what we say. The Mendi marveled. That is a great setup. Next time, I want to request one too. You said. She quickly crushed the idea. These high-level battle rooms are only for descendants of the great families. Only professionals or rookies next year can get one. Ordinary people like you will probably be kicked out. You felt frustrated. It is really unfair. Is this world made by the privileged? The dream fisher did not argue. Enough about that. Let us get to the main point about DB Dung. The MDA swallowed nervously. You said Debong is dead, but she sent me a message. She recounted. After Debong took me to find the Skinner, she was killed. Do you remember the shadow with the Skinner's aura? That thing took away about 80 or 90% of Debing's aura. You froze. Debing is alive? So the Skinner is not. The dream fisher seemed to know what you were about to say. Very likely. Also, Debing joined the competition. You must be careful. Stay far away from her. She is definitely no longer human. MD broke out in a cold sweat. This is serious. Should we report it to memes? Loon? Isn't she in charge of these super-level matters? She answered softly. I already reported it. No response yet? I advise you not to expect much. No one cares about an ordinary person's life or death. The MD recalled meeting Miem Chem when she was still a kid. Honestly, reporting to the police last night did not help either. The dream fisher looked serious. Someone made a deal with the Skinner. Wherever the Skinner fights, all communication is cut to cover up his brutal acts. You were shocked. The backing families behind the Skinner are that powerful. She added. Not only that, this morning, several great families came to our house wanting me to get engaged. The Mendeli was stunned. Engaged? To whom? The dream fisher slowly explained. To an uncle from a major family, over 50 years old. Widowed? You panicked. You are not agreeing to that, right? She hesitated. I said I need a few days to think. The MD gaped. What? Why do not you just refuse? Dreamfish smiled and explained that because my strength is too weak. I can only use this excuse to buy some time. Wait for me to get into one of the top 3 high schools. I want to go out until the day I am no longer afraid of them. You sighed in relief. That is good then. Then you slowly pieced it together. The Shen family forced me to apologize. But it turns out the Luo side is even crueler. And they want to destroy Dreamfish outright. She has been studying swordsmanship since she was little. Now with such sword skills. Yet she still has to be gentle. Meanwhile, I do not even have a single self-defense skill. Suddenly she asked. Shenda, have you decided which high school you want to attend? Shenda was flustered. I do not understand anything about these 3 high schools. Dreamfish slowly drew her sword and said, then do not worry about which school for now. I will give you a little tip. You probably know that before high school, ordinary people do not have any martial arts skills. But I can give you the family's martial art. The sword flashed before your eyes, making you surprised. Dreamfish sheathed her sword. This is the Langbei sword technique from our Luo family. Want to learn? I can teach you. Shenda was startled and asked, Langbei sword technique. If you teach me the Luo family's sword technique, won't it affect you? Yet she looked so happy and confident. Dreamfish could not help but ask, do you know? Just revealing our family's martial art will make countless people outside go crazy trying to snatch it. Yet you are worried about me. You smiled helplessly. I do not want you to get hurt. That hesitation made Dreamfish blush and look away. She swallowed her embarrassment and said, it is no harm will come. I am still grateful. If you had not helped me yesterday, I would have been humiliated by those Skinners. Now I am teaching you the martial art to repay you. And you are worried about me. What a fool. Problem solved. But Shenda was still a bit awkward. I really want to learn. But unfortunately, I do not have a sword. Dreamfish hesitated and asked, but yesterday when you fought the Skinners, did not you have a sword in your hand? Shenda stammered to explain that that was just a decoration I picked up casually in the hotel. I have already thrown it away. She did not doubt it and said, makes sense. How could you have a good sword? If I would known earlier, I would be stolen one from home to bring you. But now it seems too late. Going back would attract too much attention, and it is not convenient to act. Shenda got even more panicked hearing that. No need to sneak it in. If your family finds a precious sword on me and wants to kill me, what should I do? Dreamfish helplessly said, exactly. The sword technique will have to wait. Luckily, I have other martial arts prepared. Shendai's eyes lit up. Other martial arts too. She listed them off. There is Redfoot, 7 Assassin's Blade, Thunder Strike, and the 16 Iron Body Fist. Want to learn any of these? You immediately caught on. Wait, did you just say Thunder Strike? Dreamfish explained, yes. Thunder Strike hits fast like lightning and hits hard like thunder. That is why it is called Thunder Strike. Shende recalled the mysterious voice words. Isn't Thunder Strike one of the martial arts that voice told me to gather? You kept noting the mentioned martial arts. Next, the family needs to find a way to get the Shadow Technique from the Spirit Clan. Thunder Strike from the Beast King Clan. Combined with Moonlight Deer Walk, your Frost Wind. You will know the secret. Thinking this, Shenda told himself that he had gathered Moonlight Deer Walk, Shadow Technique, Frost Wind. Now only Thunder Strike was missing, but the mysterious voice said Thunder Strike was a Nightmare World martial art, so how does Dreamfish know it? So you asked, where did this Thunder Strike come from? She did not hide it. Found it in a ruin in the sky. She said the ancestors of our great families discovered it in an abandoned tower while excavating the azure sky ruin. Seems you have heard of Thunderstrike's reputation too. Hearing this, Shende was genuinely interested. Thunderstrike is famous. Dreamfish admitted, it is famous but hard to master. Without enough insight, it is hard to truly unleash its power. I once memorized its forms and mantras. You seem very interested. I will show you a demonstration. You have to focus and observe my technique closely. Try to mobilize all your insight. The Memdialing focused carefully. At the same time, the system reminded her that since she had never unlocked or allocated insight points, she could only use the most basic, primitive insight points. 1 point was added to your attributes, so your current insight points are 1 plus 10, totaling 11. Just with the palm strike, Ma-Unhin revealed the form of the Thunder Fist. The moves were quick and steady, forming a complex palm technique. Suddenly, she saw you practicing and even succeeding in forming the fist on the first try. This scene stunned Minji in surprise. She could not hide her joy. My specialty is swordsmanship. I have never learned palm techniques, but I demonstrated it for you. On the way here, I reviewed several types of martial arts once. I did not expect you to keep up with my explanations and even spot the problems. Your insight is really impressive. Here, take this. It is the Thunder Palm secret form. Take a look yourself. The Memdialin received it Thunder Palm secret form. Quality grade. Green color. She opened the book and marveled. Green means it is a junior rank, yet it directly gave me a green grade martial art. Mung-Un really is not bad. The Memdia's eyes sparkled with understanding. She comprehended that Thunder Palm's secret form had reached the initial breakthrough stage. It needs 5 insight points to reach the minor accomplishment stage, 9 insight points to reach the major accomplishment stage, 12 insight points to reach the peak stage, 15 insight points are required. Now you understand insight points are used for this. No wonder the children of noble families could master advanced martial arts. They must have started cultivating their insight points from childhood. While reading the book, then was also forming fists. Congratulations. Your insight is exceptional. You have learned Thunder Palm's secret form up to the minor accomplishment stage. Ma-Un reminded you that Thunder Palm seems very suitable for you. You have learned it so fast. Quickly pull out your tarot card and check your real power will definitely change. The Memad really felt the change. You mastered Thunder Palm in a very short time. It seems you have very high insight. Your star level has increased. You became a 2-star rookie. Besides accessing basic info, you can receive assigned personal stats, new hairstyles, new clothes, and a unique motto. The Memdad was excited she could even change her hairstyle and clothes. Let us try. Unexpectedly, the card transformed into a ball. The MDA dressed like a demon. You angrily threw the card down. What kind of ridiculous pants are those? Manga laughed. The card's teasing you. When you reach 4 stars, its attitude will get better. Playing around, the Memdad got annoyed and scolded the dumb card. Ma-Unja hurried to warn her. Be careful. If your attitude toward it is not good, it could affect your rating. Hearing this, you quickly picked up the card, coaxing it. Sorry. You are my treasure. Suddenly, the MDA checked her phone. Oh no, it is 11 of the clock. Ned-Un told me to find him tonight. Mink said, you go ahead. I will stay here to keep training my sword skills. If you have time, come find me anytime. Before leaving, you remembered to ask, right? Can you keep investigating Lally, the skin flayer? She naturally did not refuse. I will keep investigating. The Memdad waved goodbye. Thanks. See you. You arrived at Ndid Dennis building. His assistant notified you that the manager was not here. Here's your room card. Go rest in your room. The Memdiad obediently replied. Okay, waiting in your room. You marveled that the group actually had a building in Sidang Viti Den. Since the manager was not here, you decided to test the Thunder Palm and see if it truly was the Thunder Palm of the Nightmare World. As soon as you entered, the Memvan immediately began practicing. Unexpectedly, she mastered all the martial arts the mysterious voice had mentioned. She had to study what secrets were hidden inside and try them all out. Her eyes moved so fast it seemed she had 2 bodies. The speed of her technique was dazzling, but after finishing, nothing happened. The Memdav was disappointed. It seemed this Thunder Palm really was not the Thunder Palm of the Nightmare World. Suddenly, Yu Lao contacted her. I told you. Why do you always like to find these crappy things to train with? You even mastered the most basic awakening skills of some insect clans. You are lucky to ask. Zhao Ruoyu explained that the shadow technique is a skill even spirits refuse to learn, not to mention humans, beastmen, and fairies. Even the subordinate interrupted, saying, look, I know clones, then scolded repeatedly. Idiot. Then he continued, Yang Feng has no real damage power. Plus, against ranged attacks or overwhelming enemies, he is just waiting to die. No human trains this. He even showed them an example, saying you have to fight defensively. Before he finished criticizing, Yu Xiao Luoxing said the basic shadow step is just the common footwork for fairy soldiers. Once a fairy gains merit, they learn advanced footwork. Beastmen Thunder Chiefs learn it either. It is hard to train, lacks damage, and beastmen naturally fear dark judgment. I have lived many years and never seen anyone as messed up as you. You should think about joining the military academy and learning some real advanced skills. Them to asked again. Messed up? Wait, are you saying the Thunder Chief I fought is the real Thunder Chief of the beastmen in the nightmare world? Phylan asked obviously. Otherwise. What else? But you still do not get why Nightmare World's martial arts appear here. He was speechless. Bragging about a skull shield against illusions and hoaxes, he does not even have a brain. Why ask? This puzzled them. Strange. Farron said, this is the genuine Thunder Chief of the Beastmen. Why is nothing happening? Clearly last time, after mastering the skills, he comprehended Yang Yu Zentian. But it was incomplete. Suddenly, a shocking pain stopped him. In an instant, blood poured from countless holes all over them Das body. Farron felt something was wrong. Them duh. What is wrong? Them da twisted painfully. Hey. Farron panicked. What is happening? Them da's eyes rolled back white. He wondered. What is going on? No breathing. Consciousness blurring. This is death. Oh no, he could not respond to Farron's calls. Them duh. Damn it. Wake up. His awareness was fading fast. Diane. In his mind. Them duh seemed to be falling freely. Then a dazzling energy hit his body, snapping him awake. It was like an oxygen tank supplying air, helping them to regain consciousness. What is this? This cold. Sharp aura saved me. This is... breathing. Did I learn a new way to breathe? This breath carries icy energy, protecting my mind from dark corruption. I must keep this breathing up, or I will die. Slowly, Demda curled up in space as his body felt reborn. He sensed this new breathing controlling every organ inside him. I can feel my heart, blood, nerves, and essence all flowing with this breath. My body drifts like a cool stream. I just go with the flow until I gradually understand everything. My body soars into the clouds. Heaven and man merge. Turns out, my old breathing was messy and basic, only supporting simple circulation with no other effect. This scene is strange, clearly my first time seeing it, but a voice echoes inside. Before me is an entire universe. It says this place is the magic realm. Outside, Demda is still unconscious in reality. System notification. Congratulations. You have mastered the magic realm shared technique. His eyes shone brightly as the system announced. Yusa Divine Radiance. This shared technique is an exclusive core magic inherited from the Uxia system. Mayota, the magic realm, and all advanced magic powers appear before him. No hiding it now. Farron also sensed him waking up. Demda, are you okay? You scared me. You are even more shocked. You are even more shocked. Finally, the system explained. All your basic attributes increased by 3 points. Basic resonance up 8 points. And all resonance inherited from the Uxia system up 20 points. Demda felt surprisingly strong. His body had recovered. Not only that, all attributes increased by 3 points. But the feeling of power was still lacking. You check the stats. The current attributes have risen dramatically. The MDA is even more stunned. What does this resonance represent? A sudden jump of 8 points. But the benefits do not stop there. The magic eye has unlocked. With a notification, when you raise all attributes to 20 points, you can receive an evaluation keyword rank. The more the MD reads, the more confused he gets. True Immortal. A keyword of true immortal rank. What is this now? There is also an illusion. A magic realm seen in his consciousness. This world seems to hold a mysterious secret technique. Finally, the system reminds him that the rare, incomplete Sinin Gigant Trend then has evolved into its complete form. From now on, he can cast the true Sungen New Gite Trenjan Then. Sungen Gite Trenjan Then, first level of the magic realm, inheriting Then Guide H lineage, a rare purple secret technique. The MDA is further shocked. In Guide Eza, purple has leveled up. Sung Feng evolved into Sin Geo. In Guide AC Swift Movement evolved into Ulzu Gite. Lu Trafeng evolved into Luki Tron. And Yuvun Technique evolved into Thane Run. Sezung Geo, a stone skill. Sends enemies, weapons, even enemy spells flying, carrying a freezing attribute that slows their actions. Lu Duong Gaiet, a body technique, blends basic moves like dodging and dashing. While moving, you can separate after images flowing like a stream. Lu Kiai Churn, a primary technique, contains the power of heavenly thunder, capable of destroying all evil with immense destructive force. The Lun, a technique, lets you hide in the shadows of people or objects, undetectable unless the opponent masters shadow abilities. Special buff. Resonance for all Guide Aishi lineage techniques increases by 20 points. With power tripled, the MD covers his face. Thrilled, not worried about attack magic anymore. Unexpectedly, he has gathered stone, body, primary, and technique skills. The strengthening of allied techniques. In Guide Asa Divine Radiance, further triples the power. The inherited rare purple secret technique has been worth all the wandering and fighting between two worlds. But who exactly hid Sangeng Nungite Tran then among the 4 races like this? After testing, he does not think too much. Whatever, no clues anyway. The world is too complicated. He washes the blood off the stone on him. The MD enters the bathroom to wash the blood from his face. Looking in the mirror, he is still amazed. It is hard to believe he was near death just now but revived after learning Nuguite Hir Divine Radiance. Without these bloodstains, he would think it was a dream. Divine Radiance. Huh. His eyes look more alive now, just using the skill. 2 clusters of fragments appear before the MDA's eyes. The system kindly explains that the following keywords have extraordinary origins and can be earned by completing high-difficulty unlocked tasks. The boy narrowly escaped death. The boy's burden. The me ponders. Now he can see the corresponding descriptions of the keywords, that is the power of Nuguite Hir Divine Radiance. Damn. Suddenly, he notices something and stares in surprise at the red thread wrapped around his neck. What is this? When did a red thread wrap itself around my neck? As he looked, information appears. Otherworldly divine magic. When you appear within 500 units around an opponent, they can sense your location and immediately teleport in front of you. Evening at the casino. A few were placing bets at the table. The long-haired guy laughs confidently. This round, my cards are solid. You guys are about to lose. Then he sighs. Clearly, I am the supreme strategist of the Assassin Alliance. Who dares mess up? Sending an assassin to leak the employer's info. A blonde guy snaps. Cut the crap. You have already lost a round. The failed assassination shook everyone. The long-haired guy gets angrier. Next time I take charge and sell out this mission, I am done with this. Consider it my fault to you all. The other is not pleased either. The deception caused by the Assassin Alliance should not fall on us. He calls the brain center of the Assassin Alliance. The brain center responds smartly, executing orders to contact the Assassin Alliance immediately. Quickly, the image of an old man appears, smiling. Good evening, future pillars of this world. I am the chief of the Assassin Alliance. Just call me Kung Yu. The long-haired man questions. Kung Yin. What kind of business is this? Your assassins are leaking employer info. The old man immediately showed regret and apologized, saying that the corpse was originally the strongest in our alliance, but he was obsessed with pursuing some kind of romantic art, so he neglected his mission. He paid the price. I killed him. The corpse with the dark long hair, that the Endiv, has already arrived at Viensin Harbor to take the exam. Kung Yin. You won't fail again, right? The old man respectfully replied. I guarantee you all, I will make the MD vanish forever. If the mission fails even a little, I will bring my own head before you as atonement. The long-haired man finally smiled and said, then it is settled. Then he told the others, send a top expert to break the seal. We must make sure this mission succeeds smoothly. A man wearing a hat crossed his arms disdainfully. They really need to hurry up with those assassins. They are totally untrustworthy. Blonde man said confidently, let me invite my house's grand supporter to step in. He likes me a lot and definitely won't refuse. The long-haired guy was even more delighted upon hearing that, if he steps in, there is no problem. He sneered. The Memdia. That jerk. You are messing with my girl. Yet he still wants to mess with Danjin and the common folks. They should have just stayed put. But now they are plotting rebellion, so we have no choice but to wipe them out by force. He looked at the game board like he had already won, feeling even more confident. These lowly scum all deserve to die. Meanwhile, at the Assassin Alliance's base, the man named Chingy stood motionless like a statue, with a red thread tied around his neck. In a blink, his head separated from his body, done by mere too sloppy. The assassin's body was covered in wounds. He is old now. His injuries keep flaring up. Unlike these worldly descendants, they have been soaked in special medicine since childhood. Their bodies trained to be incredibly tough. Their flesh must be incredibly fresh and juicy. In front of him lay many assassins pierced by the red thread, with a whirl of blood energy in the center. The figure stepping out from there was the great existence within the assassin's body. Hun respectfully greeted. Master, the commander looked at his subordinate. Did you promise them earlier? The subordinate wiped sweat and replied. I just said it casually. Sir, the great existence interrupted. No explanations. My faith must honor the promise, even when disguised as someone else. Sincerity is needed for the spirit of the matter to reveal itself. Hun quickly changed his words. Yes, I will bring that old man's head to Van Dan Harbor and fulfill our promise. The great existence bowed slightly. Thinking, the prisoner said earlier that the Mdedevi is at Van Dan Harbor. That will be our new battleground. The one who wants to feast on the true descendants of that great sect. Hun restrained himself but really wants to, so the great existence said, the old rules stand. Your flesh and blood belong to you, but the souls belong to me. I will join this battle too. Need more souls to restore the strength I lost coming to this place. Hun was excited. Master, I deeply appreciate your generosity. Actually, you do not need to intervene personally. Your servant can handle it, but he refused. The spell I cast on him was just detected. This means he is not alone. There is another hidden presence nearby that can't be underestimated. To avoid tracing the source, I dispelled the spell using your power. If it triggers, it will vanish instantly. Not even I can revive you then. This time, when we arrive, I won't just absorb souls. I will also see what kind of existence hides behind them MD Deva. At the same time, the MD received a notification. The spell now knows you have discovered it. The red thread suddenly snapped. The spell was dispelled. At some point, its owner will use it again. The world you are in still can't explain this spell. You panic. Damn it. Just by looking I can tell this thread is linked to the skin flayer. So he is really alive again. So this is why the rating card marked me as an enemy. Suddenly the card lit up. It is evolving. It shows an image of a deer near a trap. Updating the rating, prey fleeing before the trap. You now know your fate. With sharp claws and teeth. But can you escape death's grip? Seeing the card change, the Midai was shocked. It was not just a regular opponent's card anymore. This was a spiritual talisman that could sense his status. Then the card transformed again, displaying some kind of image. Next, it showed him wearing the ancient martial arts uniform MDE, contestant of the Mortal Martial Arts Corporation. Secret power level 5 stars. Rank 11. Tentative. On the card ranking board, he was a rookie, the fastest progressing contestant. No doubt about it. Reading this, the MDA was stunned. He had jumped straight from 2 stars to 5 stars. At the same time, he saw the perks and special abilities of the 5-star rank. 1. A final evaluation before the competition starts would grant you a special force to use during the contest. 2. You could hide your rank and still appear as 2 stars to others. Special note. Since you have awakened the magic eye, the system will skip other displays and upgrade your rank to 5 stars. Only you can see this info. This made them happy. Ranked 11th, so this magic eye among the contestants is pretty powerful. In short, keep a close watch on the higher hidden levels. No mistakes, especially with a bunch of descendants trying to kill me. After deciding, the card will transform again and hide. The system will use the 2-star level as the basis to rank real strength on the leaderboard. In the card ranking system, very few descendants can threaten me, but the battlefield is ever-changing. You can fully trust the strength on paper. There are countless cases where the weak beat the strong. Plus, there are those who resurrect in ice-possessed spirits that can strike at any time. The urgent task now is to find a way to keep increasing my strength. 4 phones rang again, all calling at once. But the group erupted. What are you doing? We have not been able to reach you all day. If the system had not shown you entered the room, I would have sent people to start a rescue search for you already. He was flustered. What do you mean? I have been unconscious for a full day. Demya hurriedly said. Sorry, I was handling some family matters. He did not blame him harshly. Good that you are okay. Come to the martial arena on the 63rd floor. I will teach you some new knowledge. Demya quickly agreed. My son explained. Your goal at the 63rd floor arena is to get into 3 high schools. So I will introduce you to the details of these 3 schools first. The 3 high schools are Jia Lam, Kwaikyu, and Tuk Nhung. Each has its own strengths. Jia Lam High School values combat strength. It is located within the ruins of Void Island. Kwaikyu High School focuses on human history, situated deep under the sea. Tekia Ninkim Ci High School lies far beneath the Earth's surface. The Mevi curiously asked, are these 3 high schools the strongest in the world? Are there no other schools? Asen explained, these 3 schools grew from ancient sects with deep roots and long histories. No other school can compare to their strength. Plus, there were people who could resurrect or possess corpses at any time. The urgent matter now was to find ways to keep increasing his strength. 4 phones rang again, calls piled up. All shouting. Then M. What the hell are you doing? We have not been able to reach you all day. If the system had not shown you entered the room, I would have sent people to start a rescue search for you by now. Embarrassed, he finally explained. My family has been in a coma for a full day. Sorry, I had to handle some family matters. The other man did not blame him harshly. Good, you are okay? Come to the martial arena on the 63rd floor. I will teach you some new knowledge. The MD quickly agreed. The 63rd floor arena. Asen explained. Your goal this time is to get into one of 3 high schools. So I need to introduce you to their info first. The 3 high schools are Jia Lam, Kwaikex, and Tekshinugi, each with its own strengths. Jia Lam values combat strength and is located in the Void Island ruins. Kwaik focuses on human history and lies deep underwater. Tekshinugi Kim Sahai is deep underground. The MD curiously asked if these were the 3 strongest high schools in the world, and if there were others. Asen explained, these 3 schools developed from ancient sects. With deep-rooted power no other schools could compare. Among them, Jia Lam is the strongest. They directly research divine magic and realms, making it the most prestigious high school. Most descendants of noble families study here. Kwai specializes in secrets and archaeology. Them Dai seem to be hearing new knowledge again. Showing recognition? He nodded. That is right. You have their recognition, or you are acknowledged by the Fa realm, gaining the right to use them, and they willingly allow you to use them. Hearing the familiar name, Demda quickly asked, acknowledged by the Fa realm. What is the Fa realm? He still clearly remembered seeing the Fa realm during his awakening, when the moonlight divine illumination appeared. Nusun immediately pulled out a pile of books. The Fa realm is the source world of power, and is also used to classify everyone's realm and strength. Alright, It is too early to tell you all this. You will learn about it later at school. For now, do not worry about it. Here, I have some martial arts manuals specially prepared for you. Da was stunned looking at the manuals. Tiger subduing 17 strikes, 2 yang fingers, Northern Eastern divine fist, lone 8 swords, Southern river ascending kick, chrysanthemum treasure code. Wait, Northern Eastern divine fist. What the heck is that? There is even the method of Mung Thun Thien, the secret art of the Guangdong Asians. Nu Sun excitedly explained. The method of Mung Thun Thien is a provocative technique involving alcohol and jokes, which can enrage the opponent until they lose their calm. Demda hesitated a moment. What about the chrysanthemum treasure code? He answered in detail. It is a martial art using chrysanthemum scent glands, which emit fragrant petals and fluids. It attacks enemies. At the highest level of cultivation, the chrysanthemum emits a fragrance that causes enemies to hallucinate. Demda pointed in horror at another book. What about this Northern Eastern divine fist? Could it be related to the Northern Star? Nu Sun immediately shook his head. In the far east of the northern area, an excavation discovered a relic and found this fist technique. So it was named Northern Eastern Fist Technique. Actually, the excavation of the whole relic was completed, and everyone was preparing to leave, but a senior archaeologist was uneasy. Feeling something was still there, he kept staring, and suddenly a voice asked him, "What are you looking at?" Thought someone was playing a prank and shouted unconsciously, "What is there to see?" Then, this fist technique fell out by itself. This was actually a form of resonance. He gained recognition from this fist technique, so it appeared Demda was completely speechless. This is just too much. Husun added, "This is called personality compatibility, which you get as a gift from the relic. Some people have a high resonance but do not get recognition from the divine weapon. So resonance is just a threshold. After that, whether you get recognized or not depends. Pick a fist technique to learn. If you have to fight in the trial, at least you will be able to handle it." Demda thought silently. Northern Eastern Divine Fist. I think calling it Northeast Divine Fist would be more accurate. Just then, the system popped up. Northern Eastern Divine Fist. Green quality. Rare type. Requires special conditions to activate higher compatibility and increase bonus power. Demda got excited and chose it. The others were all common white quality. Only the Northeast Divine Fist was rare green. Maybe it really was something special. Demda eagerly grabbed the book. This Northern Eastern Divine Fist looks good. I will choose it. Yusun praised. You have good taste. Among these fist techniques, this one has the strongest power. Normally, they would not give you such a good martial art. Better the technique, the harder it is to master quickly. But if you can learn it, your real combat strength will definitely increase. Demda asked excitedly. Is it possible to jump from 2-star to 5-star quickly? He replied irritably and skeptically. I have never heard of anyone jumping from 2-star beginner straight to 5-star. This made them silently realize that Moonlight Divine Illumination and Master Moon Shocking Heaven were truly powerful. But unlucky for Nu Sun, he then took a defensive stance. Don't be discouraged. You have already advanced from 1-star to 2-star fast, which shows your potential. Let me demonstrate. Watch carefully the Northern Eastern Divine Fist. Learn it well, so when you face a trial involving combat, you will be ready. Demda observed thoughtfully. His attribute points were mostly in comprehension, with a high score of 14. With that level of comprehension, the Northeast Fist seemed like child's play to him. Fortunately, it could help him handle some low-pressure fights around noon. That way, he could better hide his true strength. After a while, Demda acted tired. All right, the lesson's over. Did you learn it? Demda was sweating coldly. This was way too lucky. Without such a high aptitude, I definitely could not have learned this. Then he heard the warning. It is past 4 of the clock. That is enough for today. Go rest. I am going to a party tonight. Demda obediently agreed. Okay, thanks for the guidance, boss. Suddenly, his communication device blinked. Mung Unju sent a message. Demda, I found some info about the skin stripper. Meet me at the multifunctional house. Demda eagerly replied. Got it, I am on my way. Walking down the street, he noticed something. By the roadside, an old man was holding out a bowl asking for money. Seeing Demda, the old man said, Hey, young man, do some good. Demda searched his pockets for a while. Finally, he pulled out a coin. Here, sir, I only have this small change. After giving it, Demda started to walk away when a voice behind him said, You dropped this. One of Demda's eyes was suddenly hit by the coin and knocked away, but the old man grumbled. Too old for this nonsense. Luckily, Demda dodged with his lunar evasion skill. The old man threw down his bowl, complaining that young people could easily dodge his attacks. Demda hovered coldly in the air. You are not old. You are just childish, so childish you do not even know shame. Only how to sneak attack. He then activated his Moonlight Divine Sight skill. Demda could now see hidden things. The old man carried an invisible sword on his back. Without alchemy or Moonlight Divine Sight, I would not have seen that. The old man seemed to sense something. Without hesitation, he drew his sword. Demda quickly stepped back, putting distance between them. The old man signaled surprise. You can see it. Demda snapped. Damn old geezer, I was just being kind, giving you money. Yet he sneak attacked from behind, clearly wielding a magic treasure, but acted so lowly. The old man scolded unhappily. I see you are young but lazy with training, just clinging to a rich girl, so I want to teach you a lesson. MD could not understand that what Munin, she is from Rung He. No such thing as clingy. Besides, she and I are just comrades who survived life and death. Nothing more like you think, but before finishing, MD was cut off. The old man was terrifying the spirit lord of fire, just successfully broken through, gaining great status in the magical realm. Now MD seemed to understand. I get, you are from the Minzing Inji household. You guys really are laughably pathetic, not only letting Feixuan die miserably, but also trying to destroy Mzing Yin, the only one who wanted to help him get justice. You are so powerful. Yet you let my young lady almost become your concubine wife, and you stay silent. Instead, you come here to sneak attack a 15-year-old middle schooler like me. No wonder Minzing Yiji risked everything to leave. The old man was so angry he almost exploded. Interesting. I never thought a day would come where the Manengi household would be mocked by an outsider like you. Suddenly, the old man's hand was right in front of them Davis' eyes. The old man grabbed his head and pulled him down. But halfway, he sensed something. The caught person's shadow clone vanished, and D appeared right beside him. D did not hesitate to give him a powerful pull, forcing the old man to step back. The old man found it amusing. Nice move. Dia's body shimmered as he faced his enemy, of course. There were two of them. From the old man's shadow appeared a heavenly image. The old man was startled, thinking, how can this kid hide inside a shadow? D delivered a strong kick, forcing the old man to retreat several meters. This baffled the old man, so he stabilized himself at a safe distance. He thought deeply. Strange, with his strength, he should not have pushed me back this far. His body is freezing. Then he took a deep breath. Heat radiated from the old man's body like fire. Damn it! Why does his power and speed fluctuate so much? What exactly are his attributes? The Memde warned cautiously. Guessing well, but knowing deep down this was the moonlight mist, with triple the power completely useless against the old man. He slowly approached with a strong aura. His strength and unpredictable agility combined with strange hidden techniques, even opening a magic eye. The young lord panicked. Stepping back. Old man, what are you mumbling? Listen, this place is monitored by the security team. If you kill me, you won't be able to take the blame. The Memdia had a plan. Once he made a move, I would open the door, use time suspension for 3 seconds, and escape. But he stroked his beard sadly indeed. The one at fault was still the elder. The growing pressure made the MD anxious. It is happening. Unexpectedly, the old man said. Goodbye, kid. This old man is leaving. Then, with a blink, he vanished into a flame-like aura. The Mendali was stunned. He really left? Who helped that old man? From afar, a blazing yellow light shot toward the airship, spinning before landing on the flying vessel. The old man who fought them Dieter gave an order. Immediately set course for Huangjing coast. I want to go to the coast to rest. Inform everyone no one is allowed to contact other factions from now on. Someone panicked and protested. Wait, master, the family is in urgent trouble. If we do not hand over the young lady, no one can bear the consequences. It will damage not just relations with other factions, but our business too. Before he could finish, a punch shattered his face. The force was so strong it sent him flying backwards. Others from Laxa said that since you took control and handled family affairs, Laxa has been meek and fragile, like cold ants now. You want to send the family's best offspring as a pawn. What you are destroying is not just little Ainai's future, it is Laxa's future too. Then he sprang up, landing on top of the airship, stroking his beard thoughtfully. The mountains and rivers stretched before him, a 15-year-old magic body with a magic eye, all attributes at least level 10, refined body technique, mastery of arts rare and hard to find. No one like this has appeared in 500 years. Interesting. Very interesting. Then he reluctantly released something. It flew off amid the old man's sighs. From afar, the moon shone, like sunlight breaking through morning mist. Up close, it sparkled like a lotus on green water. Child, after thinking it over, I still have to lend you a hand. Our Laxa people must never be looked down upon. Night had fallen. The wind rustled past the towering building. Minutes before the mysterious old man's airship took off, the Memda entered. Surprised by the constant whooshing sounds inside, definitely unusual. Ma Anyang was spinning rapidly, practicing swordsmanship, her blade slicing past him. Mdiad raised a hand to shield his eyes from the power, and thought. The sword sound was terrifying. But though her sword technique was immensely powerful, her stance was heavy and she exhausted herself trying to follow the form, making her efforts seem strained. The keywords above her did not change, showing she had not improved yet. Increasing insight apparently helps notice more details. At the same time, the system announced he was recognized as a swordsman whose skills had broken the fixed master status. She was still uncertain about her path. Only by finding her own way could she earn the magic realm's approval keywords. The MD was lost in thought, unable to shake off a piercing chill. Magic realm approval. Wait a minute, could these keywords be from the magic realm? Proof of strength granted by... But what exactly is the magic realm? Mengyu suddenly stood before him. Sorry to keep you waiting. Now, I will tell you what I found about the thief. She recalled past memories and began. The thief was once a senior member of the Archaeological Association. During a major excavation, he caused a serious accident. The MD was curious what accident. Hearing this, Mengyu slowly explained everything. It was an alien sealing altar. During that archaeological expedition, he broke the seal, released unknown objects, causing many casualties. And then he disappeared. When he appeared again, he was a corpse handler. You asked why he became one, she continued. Most of what he went through was suppressed. But it was uncovered that he had a wife and daughter who died mysteriously before the sealing ritual incident. The records said the bodies of the mother and daughter were found in a drainage ditch. Stripped bare, covered in wounds, having suffered inhuman treatment while alive. The drainage ditch was on the mainland border, in a small town ruled by a minor clan. Later, that clan and the townspeople all disappeared. I guess these two events must be connected. Back in the present, Themdia's face was full of worry. What exactly was that sealed object? Mengyu sadly replied. The sealing ritual case is high level. With my current status, I can access more files. This is all I managed to find. Then she warned. In short, you have to be very careful. Soon, they will know you are at Vandanport and come looking for you. Themda smiled and nodded. I got it. Thank you. Suddenly, Meng Ungu's phone kept ringing nonstop in her pocket. She drunkenly answered the incoming call. Auntie, it is strange. Her face weighed down with worry. Strange? I understand. You stood beside her anxiously and asked, what is wrong? Mengyu briefly answered, my family called me home. They said relatives from that house want to come for a ritual gift. Themda was surprised. Where are your parents? She lowered her voice and slowly told her sad story. My mother died early, after my brother died. My father was so shocked he fainted. He is still in the hospital. Not recovered. You interrupted. Were not you planning to delay longer? Mengyu was helpless. She had tried everything and every excuse. If she delayed too long, the family would tighten their pressure. Themda clenched his fists in anger. Damn it! The family's descendants clearly messed up, but they still want you to marry into that family to stop it. She understood his thoughts. Everyone in the family feared big trouble. My father's in a coma, so they want to push me out to feel safe. Suddenly inspired, you confidently tapped your chest. Here's the deal. Mengyu, if you do not mind, I would like to invite you to dinner. I will introduce you to the old master to join the martial arts clan. That way, you can escape your family's control and stop being suppressed. Mengyu bowed her head, avoiding involving others. Aren't you afraid of offending the big family that wants to marry me? Not only that, even the relatives in my family will hate you and try to deal with you. Themda encouraged her sincerely. Who cares? Those who cheer others into the fire deserve to die. I just met an old man from your family who not only ambushed me, but also said things that pissed me off. Come with me. Leave that family behind. She sank into her own thoughts, then suddenly realized he came from a normal background, with normal abilities. But why did he never seem afraid of anything? This time, just like when he fought the skin flayer before, now I see he is pretty cool. Though his hair's messy and unkempt, he carries a subtle meaning of not caring about the small stuff. His face is like a sharp blade, a little unfriendly, like strangers should not come near. But Mengyu shyly smiled at the passionate young man and agreed. Okay, where to now? What to eat? And then chatted softly and warmly. Themda rubbed her head gently and said, I do not know either. The old master has not said the place yet. Just come with me for now. She crossed her arms. Annoyed. You do not even know the place but want to invite a girl. Themda immediately said, everything will work out. Mengyu shyly explained. I am not the kind of person who casually agrees to date someone. Suddenly a message from the old man arrived. Leave the house. Head east. Mengyu was shocked inside. The old man just got out of the hospital. Could the person Themda met really be him? She quickly left, telling Themda, do not go anywhere. I will be back soon. You looked stunned, not understanding what was going on. Right? The pretender reached out, but the girl turned her face away and ran off. Why run? Could it be because I suddenly invited her awkwardly? Still inexperienced at inviting beautiful girls. At this moment, Mengyu was outside the building when a sudden surge of power aimed at her. Crashing directly in front of her in astonishment, from within the powerful energy, a voice rang out. Granddaughter, after much thought, I still want to support you. Mengyu, surprised, called out, Grandpa. She seemed to feel a rising power flowing through her, martial energy flooding her mind. This is the Lost God Sword technique. Mengyu looked up at the spaceship far in the sky, then smiled softly and whispered, Thank you, Grandpa, for passing me the Lost God Sword technique. Suddenly, Themda appeared behind her. Hey, are you okay? Why are you burning up like that? Afraid I will dump you. So you are sulking. She glanced fiercely to reassure him. You do not need to worry. My grandpa came to visit and taught me the sword technique. Felt happy for her now. Someone in her family truly cared about her. Then it hit him, wait. That old man is her grandpa. Mungu suddenly remembered and said, Duh. You invited me to the dinner party. Right? He stammered. Yeah, something like that. Let us go together. Okay. Suddenly, she smiled without understanding why. Mungu doubled over laughing. Teasing. Duh. You really are an idiot. Duh stopped. Embarrassed. What? On what basis do you call me an idiot? Her smile did not fade. Everyone in the competition has to attend the party. We both have to go anyway. He suddenly remembered. Right? No need to invite her then. I just wanted to help and totally forgot. How embarrassing. Mungu waved cheerfully. Let us go together to the party. Duh laughed along. Just forget it. After all, she rarely showed such carefree joy. Fitting her age perfectly. In the quiet sky, the two rode a motorcycle together. Joking happily, Mungu shouted. Faster, faster, he warned. Safety first, but she excitedly urged, step on. Duh. They arrived in among a crowd of vehicles in front of a palace on a floating island, the party venue. Who would be thought it is on an airborne island? New Dun warmly welcomed them. Welcome. Miss Tu. You are here with Day. Duh nodded. Mungu politely greeted. Hello, sir. Yes. I am accompanying him tonight. He teased Duh. Circling him. Kid. You are something. Moving fast and already taking a girl out to dinner. Duh shook his head. Not what you think. About to enter. She stopped seriously. No more leading around. Duh. You need to be careful tonight. He asked. Why? Inside were nobles from various clans, and he felt hundreds of piercing gazes on him. Nudun ignored the stares coldly. This party is the last chance to raise your status. The descendants of noble families are hunting for their prey. Duh recalled the previous battle. Serious? What if I kill someone here? The tall man stopped him. Hey, do not do anything stupid. The elders are watching. He sighed. Boring, Dun said. You sure like to fight. The first time I met you, you had just finished a fight. Suddenly, a wet sound echoed through the elegant party as someone wiped toward them. Juvim held tightly the injured and unconscious Davangia. Challenged. I am a Tanbin. 4-star. Ungsi VM of the Wong family. Duh. I want to challenge you. A sword flashed out of nowhere and swiftly cut off his hair. Juvim stared in shock at the girl sheathed her sword. What? Mung said coldly. I am Dulinda. If you want to challenge him, fight me first. Everyone around gasped in horror. The sword was too fast. Did you see it? I did not even hear her draw the sword. Tukong looked ahead, patted Juvim's shoulder. Forget it. Do not provoke him. Juvim was angry. He pointed up. Look at the rankings. Who they expect this 2-star Tanbin is protected by her newbie rankings. Dream Fish. 1. Nam Kungted. 2. Van. Hatai. TC Tavu. Dream Fish. 3. Lo Hoi. Trying Hodi. Trying Fong Yin. Vive Vim. Lum Hiu. Lil Ihup. 4. Los Keat. Home by. Commander V Young. Tra Hai. 5. She is one of the top 5 strongest. Named alongside me. Tasipan grinned slyly and punched Vengia hard in the stomach. Under the angry and focused gaze of the MDAV and Dream Fish, he said, we would better find soft, ripe targets like this to squeeze nose and all have flesh. CVM brushed him off and said, let us. Vengia's trading partner worriedly shouted, quickly call the medics here. You glance back. Your last sword strike was slightly off. Suddenly, a woman's voice spoke from behind them. MDAV. Isn't this the M family brat? Sen had heard he was rebellious today. He really lived up to the rumors. The Menda asked, who is this? Just arrived and already blaming me. Sen thought to himself, this is the youngest miss from the Tung sisters. Why is she here? Then he said, let me introduce. This is the rookie I am mentoring. The Mem Diaz. This is Madaman of the Tinkung family in Jiangnan. Madaman raised her fan to cover her face and cut him off. My affairs do not need introduction. The Mem Diaz. Your eldest uncle told me something not long ago. I wonder if you still remember. You blushed? What is it? Then she teased. He said you have been stubborn since childhood, training dogs to hurt others. Before, my family's lead dog and hunting dog came to your house as guests, and got bitten many times. The crowd of reporters blinked and gasped, shocked by the story. Shocking news. The Tungkung sisters were repeatedly bitten to death by the MDAS dogs. Who would be thought this guy had such a bright face? Such a wicked heart. 2 strongest noble daughters, killed by a country bumpkin S dogs. Damned Emin, you slowly recalled. You clearly saved the Tung sisters. Now it is turned into you releasing dogs to bite people. The Memdab politely spoke up. Sorry, madam, and I no longer remember such an old matter. My family was kicked out of the M household long ago, living in poverty. Could not even keep dogs, let alone train them to injure others. Not long. I was sick. My father begged your eldest uncle for a marrow supplement pill, but was outright kicked out. She feigned concern. You were sick. Why did not you tell me? Our Ting family may lack many things, but marrow pills are still available. The MDA looked pitiful. Madam and seems unaware I almost died from illness. It seems you do not know much about my situation. Sen quietly admired nearby. Good catch, madam, and did not even know the Mendiav was critically ill recently. How can she be sure he trained dogs to injure others over a decade ago? She frowned. So you left at the M family and want to take the high school exam on your own? The man said, yes. I signed a contract with the Martial Arts Human World Group. Madam spoke. I have a direct admission spot. Why do not I give it to you? You clapped excitedly. Really? Thank you for your kindness. Madam, and then he added, our Tang family can cover all your high school expenses. The Memdiat praised himself. Madam is truly a lifesaver. She made a request, but with one condition. The men urged. Tell me, she said coldly. From now on, you are never to hang around Thanden again. The crowd closed in. Criticizing. The mem still has ties to Thanden. A disgraced second generation expelled from home. How dare he dream of the Tinking family Harris? But because of this, he got direct admission. Damn it. Idiot. If he can still see Thandeen, why bother taking the exam? A small smile crept onto his lips, his eyes shining brightly. Stay away from Thanden, that is all. Fine. As long as Madam grants me direct admission. I agree. Laughter and mocking buzzed nonstop. Truly a spineless guy. Given his status, how dare he defy the Ting family? She patted him on the shoulder, suddenly giving him direct admission. Madam was pleased. Let us settle it that way. Then the Md raised his own issue. Madam, and regarding staying away from Thanden, I still need your help with one thing. She answered curtly. Speak, you with the cute uneven eyes and tongue. Madam, and could you give me a photo of her? I do not know her, and I do not remember what she looks like. Madam and a few others look stiff and awkward. Kuviem often points things out. Do not you know Thandun? Them Dai pretends not to know. I do. He says, but at 4 or 5 years old, you two met. Your memory's impressive. You retort, I do not remember anything from when I was 4 or 5. Right now, New Sun keeps thinking. He does not remember. So he can't use any tricks to manipulate Thandun. Nor can he leverage this to build a relationship with him. He has even forgotten who the other party is, Big Tough Tong De. Yet he is poking at an ordinary guy. Them Da covers his mouth. That is it. Did I say something wrong? The crowd murmurs. So that is his best. Pathetic. This is a banquet for newcomers. Keep talking. Sorry. Madam, and maybe skip the straight recruitment. I really do not know her and do not want to take her benefits. Is lost in thought. If he says this publicly, even as a lie, it becomes truth from that moment on. He could be forgetting or just not caring. While everyone else is busy plotting and scheming, everyone's overthinking. Even Madaman came personally. Yet there is no real reason to attack him. Madaman looks at him carefully. You really do not want a straight recruitment. You do not remember Thandun. She is Tong Dae's eldest daughter. And I am her youngest aunt. Demda smiles awkwardly with eyes closed. Madam, I do not know her. And I do not know her. This must be a misunderstanding. So I can just accept the straight recruitment. He opens his eyes slyly. But madam, you are respected and clever. Can you help? Demda smiles. To be honest, I was seriously ill recently. After I barely survived, a cop named Lack said he wanted to protect me. But he died. My best friend died too. No, tens of thousands died in the hotel saline room. Yet more keep coming. It is driving me crazy. Do you know who is behind all this? Someone of your status would have an easier time investigating than a middle schooler like me. Surely you know something. Can you bring justice for them? After all, it is tens of thousands of lives. She sweats nervously, thinking this kid is using her to spread the story at this party. Then she says, I do not know much about this, but I think it is the sister of Cop Lack who is investigating. Madam turns. Right? Miss Mung. Congratulations are in order. I heard you are engaged. So why are you with him? Mungu politely greets back. Greetings. Madam, and I am not engaged. She smiles. But I heard them raises his hand to block her face. Madam. You keep talking about things you have only heard about. That was me just now. Now it is her turn. Baseless rumors like these are not good to spread. But Madaman is not entirely wrong this time. Manga and I are investigating this. And the results are clear. But the truth can't be revealed yet. Madaman's face fills with fear upon hearing this. Nudun wipes sweat nervously. Hey. Demda? Do you know you are playing with fire? You are reckless. But do you want Mungyu to sever ties with her family and face them alone? A voice breaks the silence. Mungyu, daughter of Laxihian from the Don family, is sensible, knows right from wrong. She won't babble baseless rumors with someone like you. Alang steps in seriously. This is a lifelong matter. She may be young and not fully aware of the family's plans, but she really is engaged. Madaman smiles and greets. Erlang, why are you here? He ignores others and stares at Mongyu. I told you to go home. Why did not you? She looks down and replies. Cousin, I want to take the exam, so I did not go. Erlang reaches to touch Mongyu. The engagement is a family arrangement. Madam means well. Don't misunderstand her. Come with me. She dodges. I will go alone. His hand trembles with anger. I said, go home and get engaged. Dreamfisher asks. Has Grandpa agreed yet? How about your father? Has he agreed? And you? Have you agreed yet? At that moment, Erlang and Dreamfisher faced him, both burning with anger. He held back and spoke first. The head of the family will soon know about this. Your father is still unconscious, but this is good news. Once he knows, he will be happy. She shot back. Will my father be happy? He will be furious. Tell everyone how old is my Fianni this year. Erlang grabbed her arm, saying in front of everyone, don't be disrespectful. Come with me. She bowed her head and spat out each sharp word. Grandpa does not agree. My father did not nod. And yet you dare decide for me? Shinyi stared at Dreamfisher in surprise. A strong power radiated from her. Then the system appeared, displaying text effects. Resonance points and sword energy increased by 5 points each. All attributes +5. Sword damage doubled. Heavens true, and 10,000 saints entered a new phase. He thought to himself in surprise. Dreamfisher's text changed to Sword Saint. This means she is firm on her path, no longer uncertain. Her sword energy surged wildly. This is the Sword Saint. He prepared to draw his sword but still held her tightly. Warning. Dreamfisher. Control your sharp intent. Do you see this Luo Shui sword? It represents the clan's chief elder. It is a divine weapon passed down by the Luo family ancestors. If you dare resist this sword, I will use the family's secret technique. I will use it. She spun on the ground a few times, then slammed straight into the distant wall. The wall cracked with a painful sound. She sheathed her sword without looking and said, Greed clouds reason. Holding a divine weapon, but not even able to block one of your strikes. Deciding an engagement for family without telling the parents. And without the family head's approval, I want to use it anymore. She looked at the sword in her hand and spoke to it. Lu Shui, do you want to come with me and be friends with my scattered snow? The sword slowly moved, radiating power, and returned to Dreamfisher's hand. She grabbed the sword, and 2 waves of power erupted simultaneously. From afar, everyone turned to look as the ranking board updated. The board changed. First, Nam Kundit. Second, Dreamfisher. Third, Wang Dinghao. Fourth, Take. Fifth, New Kong. The crowd glanced at her with disdain. Dreamfisher leveled up and ranked just below Nam Kung 2D. Is this the power of a divine weapon? Her strength is like ours, only rising in rank by relying on the divine weapon. I should borrow a family weapon too, to boost my rating. Shinyi could not avoid the thought. It is not that simple. If Dreamfisher had not broken through to Sword Saint, she would not have the divine weapons recognition. This ranking is not just about personal strength, equipment, resources, potential, even willpower affect the ranking scores. Suddenly, Sun standing near B spoke. That sword has accepted Dreamfisher, meaning from now on, the Luo family's power is in her hands. She is now the power holder of the Luo family. She is young. This early bloom can be measured. He laughed heartily, patting him on the back. Nothing to admire. It is just their family's resources. As for you, reaching 2 stars through your effort as a normal person, you are a true example of rising up. He shyly said, it is all thanks to the investment and training. Then thought, if he knew I hit 5 stars, would not he roast me for life? Dreamfisher stepped forward and interrupted. Now let us get back to the main issue, the one holding power in the Luo family. She turned to Shenyi. I could not say earlier, but now it is about the truth I uncovered. The mastermind behind so many deaths is none other than the great families present here, led by the Tong family. Everyone was shocked. What is Dreamfisher saying? Has she lost her mind? Madam and his face darkened, eyes blazing. Girl, I advise you to watch your words. Dreamfisher pulled out her phone in front of her, and the great families. Of course. Madam, and according to my investigation, everything is because of your granddaughter, Tong Chengde. She used connections with the great families, descendants to avoid an engagement, then claimed to like Shenyi and used him as a scapegoat. Powerful families fought, jealous and ruthless, slaughtering tens of thousands of innocents, determined to kill them MDA at all costs. Here is all the video, images, and solid evidence. If even a bit is fake, I leave it to you to deal with. Losing your will chasing someone, treating lives like grass, miss. Do you think my investigation was thorough and strict enough? At this moment, the MDA raised her phone, shouting in front of the families. You were right, Tu Meng Inju really uncovered the truth. There are also these videos and photos, explosive stuff. Just a bit bloody though. Laughing loudly, he held his phone toward the reporter's cameras. Quick, take a good look. Tung Then is about to confess to me. The MDA's voice came from the phone. If you want to find your boyfriend, I hope you are like me. The 2 reporters broke down crying and threw everything into a nearby fire. Pretending. Oh no? Why did my camera suddenly malfunction like this? How can I record now? Same here, my notebook. Camera and phone all broke down too. The two reporters behind her apologized. All our equipment was damaged. Everything recorded is lost. Please do not blame us. She then explained with a calm tone. Those videos and images must be doctored. Dan Don would never harm anyone. The girl is a model of the new generation, recognized by everyone. President of the student council at Gia Lam High School, with countless descendants of powerful families as witnesses. The whole bunch of powerful family descendants protected each other, saying, exactly, how could Dan Don like a rotten commoner like you? No talent. No background. No money. I think you are fabricating lies to slander Dan Don, a parasite wanting to devour the noble. The MD closed her eyes, frustrated, still trying to shift blame despite such solid proof. Powerful families like you clearly learned early on to cultivate cunning and take all the benefits for yourselves. Logically, progress in this world needs people like you with abundant resources to push development forward. But all I see you do is bully the poor and slaughter innocents. Honestly, you are not fit to be human. Suddenly someone shouted at him. Who the hell are you? Shut up now. He solemnly introduced himself. I am Tridu Thing Kwon from the Trio family in Heechgun. Do not mistake me for someone from the Tung family. Don't argue with Liu Mei. Madam, let me handle him. At 15, Tridu Thing Kwon is here to challenge the MDZ. A sword struck Tridu Thing Kwon's face before he could block. Ma Unja held the sword. Thing Kwon lost. She stopped. The MD has not finished speaking. You are a powerful family descendant, but so rude. Tasipeng gently clapped in approval. Stepping closer to Mung Inj, he said, I heard your Tu sword technique is unrivaled. Seeing it today, it lives up to the reputation. Congrats on gaining your divine weapon and reaching rank 2. I am rookie 5-star Dixitep. Ranked 4th. I would like to spar with you. The Minda raised an eyebrow, realizing his name was TC Tebo. A lowlife. Mung Ung was not polite. You know I am rank 2 and still want to fight me. He smiled wickedly. Of course. Powerful family descendants like us are not afraid of challenges. Beating someone stronger earns better ratings. Suddenly the MDA's eyes lit up. He sensed something was off. There was a venomous snake coiled around that guy. Quickly blocking her, the meaty said, wait, we are still fighting. You can challenge her. Then he thought. No one else seemed to see the snake. Ma Ying would definitely be at a disadvantage fighting him. Many big names were at this banquet. Surely not only he could see the snake, yet no one spoke up or intervened. This must have been silently agreed upon. Tasikung sneered. If you are too scared to fight me, why stand here bragging? Better to kneel before Miss, and then admit your mistake. The Medius badge suddenly glowed, showing a sword piercing through a frost set. Indicating death. You have offended several major families. Death is certain. Helpless. He muttered. Even this card curses me. Then said, all right, I admit defeat. Announcement rang out. Battle ended. The Medi lost. He is satisfied, thinking he is smart. Just get out of the way. You coward. Otherwise, you will get hurt by the leftover fight between me and the Dreamfish. And then Zekian will get angry. And you will get challenged. She anxiously watches you hesitate. Them duh. You. He clutches his belly, laughing loudly. I'm wrong. A regular with 2 stars daring to challenge a star-level man. I say, you worthless trash. You are not even worth my effort. My terrifying face controlling snakes. Just my aura alone should scare you to death. You are all talk but actually letting snakes bite me. Huh. If I had not seen that snake, I might have really been scared to death. Them D gets ready, pulling back his palm. The crowd around starts getting rowdy. What is he doing? Why is he hitting at thin air? No way. Did he really see it? Is it real or not? At this moment, Zekion panics and steps back. Did you really see it? How? Demday takes a stance. His eyes glowing faint purple. Vanya trembles in shock. Magic Eye. He has awakened the Magic Eye now. Zeking puts his hand in his pocket, his face full of doubt. Thinking silently. Earlier, the others all had dark, scary expressions. Dreamfish looks at you and realizes you have awakened the Magic Eye. That is why earlier he did not let me jump in, because he could not see that spirit beast. Jumping in would have meant losing for sure. Them Dai takes a stance and taunts his challenger. Without that snake, what skills do you have? Zeking's face fills with furious arrogance. I'm a newcomer ranked 4th this year. What are you supposed to be? A strong wind rushes in. Both shield their faces. Vanga speaks first. The aura's too strong. Sai, help. We are about to get sucked in. He swings his staff fiercely, full of malice, charging straight at them. Duh. Striking him. Dreamfish, worried for you, shouts loudly. Them duh. Small debris flies all around them. Duh. Zeking stares hard at you, not blinking once. Suddenly, the system announces, based on your will, all attribute points added to strength. Them duh lightly blocks the attack. Current strength is 4.3 plus 10 equals 14.3. He keeps questioning. Hit by my full force strike and still fine. How's that possible? My strength is 8.7. No newcomer under 5 stars can be stronger than me. I get. You are definitely faking it. Suddenly, Ziqiang is grabbed by the collar and lifted up. He struggles, punching them Dae's arm repeatedly. Cursing. Damn it. Let go. Don't touch me with your filthy hands. You remain cold, expressionless despite the punches. If you take one more step forward, I will tear your head off. Ziqiang freezes. Speechless, he anxiously calls for his snake, shouting, Hey, are you there? You are back. Hurry. Bite him to death. Strange tiny fragments floated around them. MD Ga. Tasiturung stared at him without blinking. Suddenly, the system announced that based on his will, all attribute points were added to strength. The Menda lightly blocked the attack. His strength rose from 4.3 plus 10 to 14.3. He kept questioning in frustration. Getting hit by my full strength strike and still fine. How is that possible? My strength is 8.7. No newcomer under 5 stars should be stronger than me. I get. You are definitely holding back. Suddenly, Tasiturung was grabbed by the collar and lifted up. He struggled, punching the MD's arms and cursing. Damn it. Let me go. Don't touch me with your dirty hands. The MD remained cold and expressionless despite the punches. If you take one more step forward, I will snap your neck. Hearing that, Tasiturung froze. Speechless, he anxiously called for his snake. Girai Hete, are you there? Did you come back? Hurry. Bite him to death. The Meve laughed mockingly. So you can't even see your own snake. Looks like your rank 4 title is just your family throwing money at it. Now Tasiturung had no mind for the MD Adder's words. Girai Hete, charge? So many people are watching. He won't dare touch me. The MD quickly punched him in the face and said, Who says I am scared? This punch is for the girl from before. The MDA warned nearby Ahet. Hey, do not move. Little snake, you do not want him dead, right? And by the way, do not admit defeat yet. I have not even gone all out. Tasiturung cursed without fear. You low-lift trash. How dare you look at me like that? Keep coming. I will kill you. Your friends. Your family, I want to wipe you all out. You were stunned by the system's new notification. Special condition activated. Your Beehive Divine Fist is enhanced in this special situation. It surged to blue quality. The MD could not hide his joy, so that is another way to use BF Divine Fist. You raised your hand for another punch. Challenging him, the system jumped to a new notice. Double special condition activated. Befying Divine Fist, your power boosted again, surging to blue quality. You thought to yourself, activating the key point really can boost the fist strength amazing. The MD kept punching repeatedly. Befying Divine Fist, still grinning wildly. So brutal. Great hit so fierce that even his mother would not recognize him. Taiyu Ina was thrilled. Diaka? Protect us. TCUP's face was battered. No trace of his earlier arrogance. A tear quickly ran down his cheek. No. This is bad. The MDA looked at him worried and asked, Had enough rest? I have got to keep going. TC Coveruk struggled. Thinking, this guy really wants to kill me. TC Zetum screamed in terror. Help! Someone save me. This Lolif really wants me to take the fall. I do not want to die. The crowd just stood there silently while he kept yelling for help. The air completely still. The biggest high school would definitely cooperate and step in and to severely punish the malicious act of killing a candidate. By then, no matter the prestige of Than D, or the powerful families hiring assassins, or the lives of thousands, even tonight's farce, all would vanish like smoke. She looked at Tasib Egg with fake pity. Little fool, do not worry. Tears still glistened in his eyes. After you die, I will support your father as the head of the family. Madamen's face twisted with cruelty. Your greatest value now is to be killed by the examiner. The examiner seemed to understand the powerful family's intentions. You burst out laughing. Think I am stupid? Don't worry. I want to kill you. You see clearly they have already abandoned you. We are just fighting. But they want you dead. Because if I kill you, they will have a legit reason to punish me. Then all the powerful family's scandals will disappear. She irritably ordered the man beside her. Enough. Do not let him speak anymore. He quickly grabbed Disitater from the examiner's side, then spoke slowly. All right, fight if you must, but do not damage the peace. I am the supervisor of G-Lam Academy. You fight impressively. I believe the divine artifact will give you a good evaluation. You smirked coldly. You only stepped in because you knew I would not kill him. The duel display was forced to stop. This duel 1T count toward the evaluation. The supervisor shoved a pill into his mouth, urging, eat this quickly to recover. The exam is about to start. Tasipru politely replied. Thank you, sir. The card reminded again. Time's up. Final evaluations and rewards will now be distributed to all newcomers. Then, each card was handed out. Ven said, It is here the final evaluation from Taro's Tower for us. It appeared before Mung NG. As a next-year newcomer, you receive your final evaluation Sword Saint stance. After obtaining the divine artifact in solo battles, you hold absolute advantage. Therefore, you are granted the power of Team Leader, boosting your teamwork and cooperation. Team Leader Effect 1. Members invited to form a team will be teleported beside you upon acceptance. Thanks to forming this team, you can unleash paired combat power. Effect 2. Without a team, your power weakens by 70%. Effect 3. If you hand over leadership to someone else, you keep normal strength while they gain Effect 1. These effects activate until the exam ends. Next Wisdom Duh. As a next-year newcomer, you receive your final evaluation Unyielding Spirit, self-reliant and accountable, becoming the sacrifice in the feast. But your unyielding will is also the reason you can escape death each time. So it grants you the power of flesh, enhancing your survival abilities. When your flesh faces a critical hit, you can be struck up to 3 times before dying, or becoming prime meat for others to devour. This effect activates and lasts until the exam ends. Suddenly, a small flame appears above everyone's head. All candidates receive essential survival gear for the exam. The Human Bamboo Flame. Description: it is immortal. With it, you can clearly see everything around in the exam arena. Congratulations! You are authorized to participate in this year's combined exam of the 3 schools. Rest for 3 minutes before teleportation begins. Suddenly, the small flame above your head vanishes without a trace. Your card notifies, your Human Bamboo Flame has been stolen. You can believe it. What? The exam has not even started, and my flame's already been stolen. The card replies, the thief is another candidate. They used the ability Possession and Exploitation to steal your light. Now you can see anything in the exam grounds. At that moment, Zikang steps in front of you with a mocking smile. This is your fate when facing us. Losing your Human Bamboo Flame is just the beginning. Soon, you will be completely crushed because you cannot stand against us. Any of our tactical moves can make all your efforts worthless. We were born standing at the mountain's peak, but you are just a cricket at the mountain's base. Who do you think you are? Zikang. Just wait. Your family, and everyone close to you none will escape. You guys are just prey waiting to be devoured. Resistance and struggle are pointless. Zikang listens then retorts, a gentleman knows his fate but does not bow to it. He persists without stopping. You step forward, raising your card high. Friends, sorry to let you see the dark truth behind our clan so soon. They always think about how to enslave others, taking everything from them. This time, they have set their sights on me. Next time, it could be anyone here. The crowd watching grows restless, glaring at those who abuse their power. Then Zikang admits, it is true. We do not have resources like them, no precious treasures, no family martial arts, and no divine weapons, but are dukes and generals born with such fate. We are not inferior to anyone, and we do not deserve their bullying and oppression. A voice from the card announces, 10 seconds until the exam starts. Candidates prepare for teleportation to the arena. You raise the card again, releasing a surge of power. The last message on your card reads, I am unyielding. Zian's even if I walk this path alone, I will go on until the end. His fingers curl tightly into a fist. From the arrogance of Kang Yanjiang, I will grant your wish. Zikang. As those words flash on the card, the exam begins. Outside the airborne palace, the card's announcement echoes. The contest starts now. Round 1. Figure out how to reach the floating island below. Zikang is surprised this is the exam location. First, find the dream-eating fish. Damn, it is pitch black without the flame. You can see a thing in the darkness. Zikang and other persons surround you, ready to strike. You quickly dodge aside. Luduangayat. You sneer. You descendants only know how to ambush. Huh. Suddenly, a spear whizzes past you, followed by a taunt. You lost your flame, who else can you blame? Go die. You glance back quickly and use your strength to fling the attacker away. Frost. Shame activate the effect. The group charges at you again. Zikang laughs loudly. This is what happens when you face us. Your card warns. You have 2 hits left. Sweating, Zikang shouts, come out, you cursed fiend. Immediately, Fallon appears as a hazy skull. 2 terrified faces speak first. What is this death curse? Zikang. Be careful. He might have a hidden move, he explained while surprised to realize. I was ambushed by those descendants just now. My wound has healed already. Right? That is the effect of the card. The Mendi received a new notification. You have got an invite to form a team from Tu Meng and Jigi. He wonders. Form a team? Without hesitation, in front of those descendants. You accepted Tu Minji's team invitation. You will be teleported to the team captain's position. Where is he? Damn it! He just showed off his power and let that guy escape. Moments later, the MD teleported next to Menyin. She asked. The Memdia, are you hurt? Explained. Surprised. I was ambushed by those guys from the Skin faction. But my wound has already healed. It is the effect of the card. The Mivi curiously asked why he appeared next to her. Mink said, that is my card's effect. When a team is formed, all members teleport next to me. There is another effect. After forming a team, The captain's combat power doubles. He realized. So that is it, the card's effect is really powerful. Darkness gradually faded as a new notification appeared. The blazing fire has been shared. He breathed a sigh of relief, finally able to see clearly around. Where exactly is this place? He wondered aloud. We are still on the Sky Island where the event is held, but the surroundings have changed. Yunsan Harbor below disappeared, replaced by the location for the second round. The memdev pointed across. I see it now. It is right there. Is not? Mun nodded. Yes. The first round's test was to make contestants figure out how to get there. Suddenly she remembered something and asked curiously. Right? Then Devon, have you awakened the magic eye? He did not understand. Magic eye. I can see some hidden things. Is that what the magic eye is? What exactly is it? Mung impatiently explained. The magic eye symbolizes someone recognized by the magic realm. The magic realm is the origin of the universe. The power of all things comes from the magic realm. Many mysterious and powerful things can only be seen after awakening the magic eye. The knowledge about the magic eye is complex. For now, this is all I know. The MD felt enlightened and thought to himself. So the magic realm I saw before is the universe's origin. The scattered cultivation manuals that mysterious voice told me to gather combined. They are that powerful. He awkwardly poked his cheek and said, so I am a bit impressive. Huh? She smiled. It is more than just a bit. Suddenly, the MD froze as he sensed a threatening aura. He turned and saw two dark figures far away, then hurriedly grabbed Mzing Inji's hand. Quick! Follow me. He dashed out of the Sky Island area and jumped. She stammered shyly. What are you doing? The MD said seriously. There were two behind us just now. I sensed a terrifying killing intent from them. We would better leave first. After all, the first round's goal is to reach the island below. Ming hesitated for a moment. The condition is to survive until we get there, he bluntly said. That is obvious. 10 steps. 1 kill. 1,000 forms. Never stop. Suddenly a new notification appeared. Past the first round. Number of people. 2. Someone who had just taken off their disguise spoke. Sorry. Seeing to you in. I could not help but reveal my aura. Great existence and can't he blame me? I did not expect he was so skillful. This guy is not a useless freeloader. Seems he knows how to use the power of the cursed turtle statue. But just now when he was ambushed, I sensed his rear forces were like a candle in the wind. We will go down too. He replied. All right. Then a notification appeared. Number of people passing the first round. 4. Everyone around was startled and noisy. Just a few minutes. And 4 people have passed the first round already. Nam Kung Tati spoke from somewhere. Interesting. Someone else snatched the top spot again. The number 1. Have to work harder. A few nearby people were curious. Nam Kung dead? The only 6-star rookie. He casually snapped his fingers and 4 beams of light appeared. Immediately, Nam Kung Tati sat leisurely on a bridge carried respectfully by 4 beautiful women. Young master, please sit tight. We will bring you the medicine. A few people followed him and said, like that, he is like a god. A few others realized the sword he rode came from below. Let us go too. Tai Yuan stood still for a moment then said, these rich hairs are all showing off their powers. What are people like us who can't fly supposed to do? Then Vanda spoke up. Tuyuya climbed onto me, and I helped him down. He was surprised seeing the person who transformed earlier. You can turn into soy. Amazing. Vanda questioned. You call this one soy? A gust of wind quickly blew toward us. Shortly after, several participants quickly moved their damn it. They did not even make it past the first round. At this time, Themda and Mungu were on a motorcycle. He scanned the situation. This place was also covered in fog. So she suggested using a blazing fire to light up the surroundings. A new announcement sounded as they landed near the forest. You are entering the second round, which is not a combat test. The details are as follows. The dimensional border is about to arrive. On the Island of Awakening, there are many statues of gods. Contestants must find a suitable god statue and gain its protection to safely pass the dimensional border. Failure means elimination. Since they are a team of 2, only one god statue's protection is needed. The blazing fire helped them clear the fog. They stood before a huge statue. Mungu wondered if the surrounding awakening statues were actually god statues. How do we get its protection? Then Themda marveled. It is huge. Suddenly, the statue's eyes lit up. A heart symbol appeared, saying, Pure maiden, if you want my protection, help me gather my body parts and restore my divine power. Then I want to drink your teammate's blood, and you must put on clothes and salt for me to see. Mungu hesitated. Can we choose something else? Themda cursed. Damn it, the dimensional border is terrifying. If you want to live, do not hesitate to pay the price. The card displayed info. The statue of the lascivious dancing god. This deity is dead. She realized it was the statue of a dead demonic god. He angrily grabbed his sword and stabbed the statue. Get lost. It cried out in pain. If you do not agree, then do not attack me. Themda cursed louder. Drink my blood. Tell her to strip and dance. Who gave her the confidence? The statue sneered. Humans deserve to die. Face the dimensional border yourselves. The two walked away, actually ran off. Forget it. Let us find another statue. The island has plenty. There has to be one suitable. Manga advised. We better not act rashly, these represent gods. He was furious. These gods are already dead. Only statues remain. And they might not be anything good. Back home, gods like these would be banished to the mortal world and turned into pigs. Look over there. There is a horse lying down flat. I like gods who are down to earth like this. Brother, the dimensional border is coming. Can you protect us? She stood beside them and thought it sounded like an insult. Info appeared. The statue of the incomplete war god Tokai. The statue spoke. Hey buddy, just like you said, I am just a horse lying down. I know how to lie still. To protect you, you must find someone to ride me. The girl beside him drew her sword, perfectly matching the god. As long as the two maintain respect for him, he will surely agree to help you. Themda was delighted. That is great. Where is that person? It was about to say. Here, a burst of power struck the Tokai statue. At that moment, a great existence approached. They finally met. Themda? Are not you annoyed? It is them again. These are the two who had shady intentions and were behind us earlier. They are following us for a reason. The two slowly tore off their masks. Their true faces were revealed. Themda's eyes widened in shock. Skin was peeling off. And Chudibang said, We are finished. Why are you still clinging to me? Suddenly, the great existence eyes glowed blue. It was Chudibang, crying out, Themda, I am already dead. The man was angry. Damn it. That is the power of the lost soul. You saw what happened to you, Mong. Just as you said, she was not Chudibang. She quickly said, Run fast. Yeah, I can feel they are stronger than before. Letting those two escape, you turned around and caused a commotion.